what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes that you can change your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that you can change your destiny. you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night. Maybe you can't keep your radio blind. Open your heart and show your understand. Your destiny. Just say yourself, and grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your understand. Your destiny. Just say yourself,
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever day it is in your time zone. It is the 17th of November, a Sunday, 2024. This is NCC TV coming to you live from Sumaru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real. Synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell, in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia, forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debts to society and my student loans. And my roommate's rent, apparently. More on that later. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and whenever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv and youtube.com. High risk, high reward. High on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be in the cyber future. Wow. That deserves a capuchin. There we go. Capuchin. It's like a nice little cleanse of the screen. Wow. So much going on in the world, so much going on in my life, so much going on in the contentosphere, or whatever you want to call it. The Twitch, YouTube, streamer space. The space in which I exist and eke out a living. Hopefully. Hopefully, I love a good whodunit. We're gonna do the whodunit. We're gonna do the Houdini. We're gonna... Well, I'm gonna try to do the Houdini and escape the fuck out of this, country. But I don't know. Oh my god, chat. Things just got more complicated. Slightly. But how are you doing? Oh my god, I want to get the perfect mix between the two of these things. The perfect transition from one song to the next. But YouTube doesn't let me do it. It has this thing where it remembers when you listen to a video, like where you dipped out, right? Which is great if you're watching a Minecraft Let's Play. Or who's watching a Minecraft Let's Play? Let's be honest, you're not watching a Minecraft Let's Play. You're watching Parkour Civilizations or something. You're watching 100 days. I survived 100 days in fully modded Minecraft. You're watching. I mean, like if you're watching Minecraft videos, you're not watching a Let's Play. But yeah, you wanna come back to the same, like a Hasanabi video or something like, right? You wanna come back to the same place you dipped in. Not so much when it comes to music, but YouTube just doesn't know the difference. It's not that smart yet. It's getting smarter. Every day, it's gaining intelligence. It's sucking intelligence away from you, the user. It's mining. It's data harvesting. But yeah, I was in the middle of explaining to you what Ethan Klein's community was saying about Ethan. And how that's all working out for him. How he's, well, in his own words, lost half of it. He's losing half of his community because he believes he's doing the right thing. And he wants to be able to tell his kids one day that he stood up to the people who wanted to stop the genocide. This is the saddest thing in the world if you read this guy's... Instagram, which I do because apparently this is what people care about. So what did Ethan post on his Instagram? The real Minecraft was our data collected all along the way. Is Minecraft collecting our data? Or I feel like maybe 2B2T is, but definitely YouTube is collecting stuff. Definitely Twitch is... Well, I don't know what Twitch is doing. I don't know whether Twitch will last. Twitch has gotten hit, and they've got hit hard in an attempt to deplatform Hasanabi. The entire platform has come under fire. And content creators that are barely making it are getting pushed to the side of not making it. Now, for me, this isn't as big of a deal. I've got my own struggles, I've got my own worries, I've got my own challenges, right? But I a long time ago made the decision to get more on the side of YouTube and less on the side of Twitch. I started out though on Twitch, right? So that's why I still stream there. And as long as there's people who want to watch me there, who will support the cost of a restreaming software that I have to pay for monthly, I'll keep streaming on Twitch as long as Twitch is still a thing. Minecraft isn't scraping our data, like, I don't know, it's Microsoft. Maybe they are. Maybe they are. They're doing something. Everybody's doing something. Everybody's up to something, including chat. Chat is up to being extra quiet today. Which is the kind of behavior that I would suspect from a chat that's filled with drama frogs. People just being like, what's going on? What's she gonna talk about? Has she got the tea? Has she got the inside information? Y'all are like Dave Chappelle in that skit. You know, the skit that I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, chat? You know the skit. God. It's so weird how I compartmentalize my memories of Dave Chappelle as a Comedy Central star from who the fuck he turned out to be. Do the rest of you all do that with people? Like, does anybody do that with, like, Joe Rogan or... I had to sit through, I had to sit through, I don't know, sleep through a episode of Pod Save America this morning. And look, I had been giving the Podjohns some credit because it felt like at times they were, you know, I mean, you know who these are, right? These are old Obama officials, old Hillary officials, Democratic political pundits who have gotten together to save America with their podcast. And so, you know, you're not really expecting, like, cutting edge, like, left-wing shit. You know, it's pretty much just cheerleading for the Democratic Party. But there was maybe some good advice given by the Podjohns during this election cycle. First of all, in terms of, you know, they got out in front of everybody else in terms of saying Biden cannot be the candidate. Biden should not be the candidate. They also, you know, talked about some of Kamala's weak points, some of her failed strategy, what was working and what was not. And I felt like they gave okay advice. But today they brought somebody on from the Anna Kasparian side of the party, right? The side of the party that's like, you know what Kamala's problem was? She didn't say fuck trans people enough, right? She should have been on that. She should have been throwing any like, you know, poll every group that you're defending and see if any of them are unpopular, and if they are, be like, oh yeah, I'm against those people. And you know, they already did this. They already tried this, right? This was their immigration policy. How did that work out for you? How did that work out for you? Yeah, but they brought this asshole on. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna watch it today. We got so much to. If you really want some brain rot. Wait, what's the Bulwark up to? What is the Bulwark up to, Aaron Patton? I mean, so if you don't know the Bulwark, they are a bunch of Never Trumpers. With that, am I correct? Yeah, I mean, like, kind of like the Brianna Wu side of the party, I guess. Let me get chat up here. Let me get chat pulled up. Make this work. There we go. Rogan was great on news radio. I never watched that. I've heard people say it's good. Yeah, the Bulwark, they're Never Trumpers. They were, you know, all in for Kamala Harris. They're, you know, I mean, they hate Trump. That's their raison d'etre. They want their party back, that being the Republican Party, back from Trump. And they don't care. They have to promote Democrats to get that. But at the end of the day, I think some people do forget they are Republicans. They are not people that are being drawn into the left-wing side of things. They are not changing their mind about stuff. They are not learning and growing as people. They're Republicans. Liz Cheney is a Republican. Dick Cheney is a Republican. Need I remind people that George W. Bush was a Republican, and these were the kind of votes. These are the kind of constituencies, which I would say no constituency at all, that Kamala Harris and the Democrats were courting in the last days of the elections. I don't think that Kamala's strategy was, by and large, just, a failure. I think that it started off successfully. She brought in a bunch of people from the Biden administration, from the Biden campaign, and they were like, "No, Kamala, that's not how you do things." She got talked to by apparently like her brother-in-law, who's somehow connected to Uber, and who was like, Kamala, this whole thing with the price gouging, you gotta leave that alone. You gotta stop talking about that. Corporations are making record profits, and don't get in the way of the bag, Kamala. Don't get in the way of the bag, right? And she listened to that shit. And she bought into that shit. I don't know. I mean, like, when you look at Kamala Harris, what I see more than anything is somebody that is pulled in multiple directions, who's got a history as being part of the law enforcement apparatus of the United States, as, being part of that machinery, like sending kids to jail. And then ran for president in a year where cops were not popular, and was like, did everything she could to distance herself from that. Then was called upon, was tapped on the shoulder to step in for Joe Biden this year, and, got convinced that every single thing that she'd ever said in the past, everything that, was part of the 2020 campaign, was something that she then had to disavow. And she's just left, there's very little self there. There's very, very little, the question I think that people didn't get answered was, who is Kamala Harris? And you when you get an answer of like, I'm over here, no, I'm over here, no, I'm over here, no, I'm over here, then the answer is no one. And that's what the American people were left with. There was no one to vote for because people did not know who she actually was, what she believed, where she was coming from, what part of the party she represented. I mean, Dick Cheney is a Republican. Yeah, I mean, Narwhal Badisher says, so it is her fault. Look, at the end of the day, you're right, Narwhal. The buck stops with her. What I'm saying that it's not her fault, what I mean is she is not an inherently flawed candidate. She was not doomed from the start. There was a path forward for her. Again, when you're running against Donald Trump, and this is going to get papered over by history. I don't know if this is the way history, I doubt this is the way history will be winning. You're not running against a political juggernaut. You're not running against one of the great political minds of our time. All right, a great mind of any type of our time. You're running against a phenomenally flawed candidate who is hated by a large percentage of the American public. And if you can bring that 51% out to vote, if you can give them something to vote for, so that it's not just, because again, just like voting against somebody doesn't work, right? They're there for it. They need very little in terms of a reason to vote, but they do need to know that they're voting for a person. They need to understand who that person is. And when every single answer you give to every single question is this cultivated viewpoint, market tested, panel tested, viewpoint, you're left with nothing. She is a flawed candidate. I mean, it depends on what you mean. Do you mean like you'd rather vote for somebody else? That you'd rather have a candidate more like Bernie? If so, I agree with you, right? But if what you mean is like she could never in a million years beat Trump, I disagree with you. I think there's very few candidates out there that couldn't beat Trump. But, being tied to the Biden administration put her in a really bad position. What I'm saying is that her loss had more to do with her embrace of the Republican Party rather than her embrace of the base. The base under Biden had gone into hibernation. I don't know how else to explain it. There was nothing there to inspire them. And you needed somebody to wake that base up and say, you know, mama's home, right? Mamala's home, even. Richie Torres for 2028? Oh my god, you're trolling me, Davy. You're trolling me. That's what chat has decided. They've turned against me. They've decided they like the right-wing Democrats better. That was Kamala's real problem. She wasn't right-wing enough. And, you know, she just needed to... You need to know, let the people know that you're against wokeness. That however much the Republicans have branded themselves already as being anti-woke, you're actually more anti-woke than them. We need Bill Maher. Bill Maher 2028. That's the real... That's the real candidate there. But yeah, TLDR, Pod Save America is back to schlocking neoliberal brain rot at us. And I don't know. I don't know what to say. Yeah, you're right, Sanshiro. Yes, the base broke. The base woke up briefly during the pick of Tim Walz. What I mean by her not being an inherently flawed candidate is that her first few instincts were on spot when she was like tapped out of nowhere, and she just, you know, was kind of on reflex. Her decisions weren't that bad. Some of the things that people presented as like damning flaws of her, like she's goofy, she laughs weird, all that stuff, I don't think that actually worked. I don't think that hurt her. I think that the fact that they attacked her over meaningless stuff actually helped her. Actually, you know, exposed how, you know, disingenuous and hateful and, you know, reflexively just mean the Republican Party was. But it's when she started to really take on the responsibility of like, okay, I'm going to be the presidential candidate. What do Americans want from their presidential candidate? They want me to look presidential. What does presidential mean? It means you're ready to go to war. That is the wrong move against Donald Trump. All right? Against a candidate who's able, rightly or wrongly, who's able to run on a record of having not started wars, of being against wars, you know, even wars of self-defense, and more. You know, when you've got that situation, it's the wrong time to be like, as the American president, I will ensure that we always have the most lethal armed forces known to man. We will be better at killing than any other country out there. That's what it means to be an American. It means to go out into the world and do killing everywhere. And nobody does it like the good old USA, right? That's just not it. That's just not, yeah, it's us, transgender. Oh my God. I thought about the whole transgender prisoner ad, and I wondered to myself, like, how many people does this even represent? Like, how many? They literally ran ads on illegal immigrant transgender prisoners who received bottom surgery. That's what they ran on. How many people do you think that is? And there's a reason for that, is that you know, as bad as the United States is, as bad as the prison industrial complex is, prisoners do have the right to medical care. And in our progressively minded country, medical care includes the access to, you know, gender confirmation care. And so, yeah, did some people get surgery through that? Sure, maybe. How many people was it? Like 4, 5, 7? How many? You're into such a fucking marginal thing. And the fact that they were able to run on that without any sort of clapback and I know what happened, right? I know way too much about this stuff, Chad. I've been digging into the behind the scenes political machinations of the Democratic Party. They looked at this. They thought about running an ad to clap back at this. They tested the ad. It didn't work well. So they canned it. Had a lot of political experience, but very little campaign experience. What I mean is that, like, when she was just put into, like, making these decisions, you know, what are you gonna run on? What are you gonna talk about? Who are you gonna pick? Especially, who are you gonna pick? Because remember, lest we forget that Tim Walz was not a fait accompli. Tim Walz was not. Look, if you had asked, like, Democratic Party officials, right, what do you think the percentage chance of her picking Shapiro, Kelly, Bashir, and Tim Walz, especially in the beginning? Walz would have been way down there, way down there. There would have been people that, like, oh yeah, Walz, Minnesota, you know, Minneapolis, right? They would have been like, stay the fuck away from that guy, or that guy's too liberal. What does he do? Free lunches for kids in school? No, we don't want that. We don't want that, right? I mean, that's a surprising choice, and it's actually a surprisingly good choice. What did AOC say? We haven't covered that yet, but AOC's been saying a lot. Had the right take on the Trump trans ad. Are you talking about Davi in her Instagram? The thing is, like, the one response that I saw, okay, so, like, there's a right way and a wrong way to respond to this. In general, when it's an issue that shouldn't be politicized, and that honestly, for so many reasons, okay, like, what do American people care about right now? They care about the kitchen table. They care about their bank balance. They care about their housing, right? They care about very material situations, right? And so that was the reason the Trump ad worked was not because it talked about, like, trans people. It suggested that the money for the social programs. Now, this is a weird thing, right? Because, you know, Republicans, Donald Trump, they're not going to do any social programs. They're not going to be pursuing any social programs. They're not going to help you out, right? But the implication, without saying it, was that the money for the social programs, the money for making the economy good, the money for making you whole, the money for making sure that you're able to get what you need, I'm sorry, we gave it to transgender, undocumented prisoners, right? That's what we did. We spent it all getting them bottom surgery. That was the implication that people were, like, left with, right? So, I mean, the real response to that is to redirect the attention to those issues. Unfortunately, you know, for Kamala, Biden had not adopted the kind of social programs that might have made Americans feel that the Democratic Party was a vessel for paying attention to those concerns. She's really sort of behind the 8 ball based on, you know, who she's vice president of. Yeah, it was a policy under Trump. Yeah, and there was some kind of clapback that she made where, you know, I don't remember where I saw this. I don't know. I don't remember where I saw this, but there was something where she kind of no-you'd Donald Trump about that. But she did it in a way that kind of, like, distanced herself from the trans issue, and I'm sure, like, you know, kind of. Yeah, so the trans prisoner, as Sophia Martini says, the trans prisoner thing was a policy under Trump, yet no Democrat even addressed that and corrected the record. Which, you know, there's a right way and a wrong way to do that, right? I swear I saw something, but yeah, it wasn't very prominent. But yeah, the reason that went on under Trump was, like I said, not everything is or should be down to policy, particularly, like, the policy prerogatives of the executive branch. And the, you know, medical treatment of a prisoner is something I don't want left up to, you know, the president. Right? The medical, you would hope that medical treatment of prisoners would be, you know, somewhat akin to, you know, how everybody else receives that being incarcerated for whatever reason would not cause you to be treated on a lower tier of medical care. right? And so if we're going to do that, and our medical care incorporates trans healthcare, then yeah, that's going to happen. But that's not a policy of a president that gets you there. And I don't want that to become something that a president runs on. Like the. Is it true that trans athletes won 900 medals? What does that mean, Dwight? You mean in the Olympics? Because that would be 0 medals in the Olympics. And also, I hope you're not coming at this from the perspective that like trans athletes are okay as long as they never win. They should win sometimes, but they're a small percentage of the complete like athletic population. Smaller than the. Okay, so like, look, you got trans people who are like maybe like a percentage maximum of all of the population is trans, and right, so you'd expect like, okay, so maybe like 1% of this competition's won by trans people. You don't have that because you don't have 1% of the athletes being trans. If you're trans, you're actually less likely to be an athlete. You're actually way less likely to be an athlete than the average person. We can't have nice things because we spend too much time on interdimensional beings from another realm. Brady, are you talking about... Oh my god, what is it called? That mythical beast from North Korea. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, I just saw this earlier. Why is it so hard to find? Right.
Okay, should I play it?
I'm ready to hear it.
Oh my god, this is pissing me off. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That's the wrong clip. Fuck. It's just so fucking online that, yeah, here we go. So there's 2 clips here. This is the real one. No, it's not the real one. What the fuck is going on?
Should I play it?
Here we go.
I'm ready to hear it.
Oh my god, I can't tell which one's the right. No, that's the fake one. That's the fake one. Here's the real one.
I'm ready to hear it.
Okay, should I play it?
Yeah. You got me twice. Oh,
What are they singing about?
So this is Hasan breaking out a North Korean song about a mythical beast. I'm trying to remember what it's called. Cholima, thank you. Jesus Christ. Chat's probably already said it by now. I bet somebody in chat already said Cholima. Am I right? Anyway, it's a mythical beast from North Korea. Probably an interdimensional being of some kind. It took me entirely too long to find. Yeah, Narwhal by Nature is right. They had to they're so like horny for like a trans person winning gold at the Olympics and dominating all, like a trans woman winning gold, dominating all other female athletes, right? They're so horny for that story. They actually transvestigated a cis woman. They actually transvestigated a cis woman. They couldn't wait. They couldn't wait for a trans person to the partial percentage of the 1% to to win a gold, right? Even though like the odds are like decidedly against it. It's never happened in the Olympics before, right? They couldn't wait. They couldn't wait the 100,000 years it would take for trans people to win Olympic gold. So they had to manufacture a situation where they could say this is a this cis woman is actually secretly trans, and she did it. But chat, do you know about this? Does anybody know about this? Am I like just like terminally online? Dwight, I would say that if you can't really tell me what you're talking about, which no offense, but you can't, then you got to recognize that the whatever statistics you got a hold of are so tortured already to be almost meaningless, right? There's a lot of ways you can parse statistics in sporting competitions to get something that looks like it's less than nothing, which is the exact import of the issue of trans people in sports. People are fucking starving. People are going homeless. People are dealing with raising rent prices, raising food prices, stagnating wages, things that are actually important. But no, like not just the conservatives, but Anna Kasparian, Bill Maher, and friends would all like you to worry instead about trans athletes. It's so much easier. It's so much easier. How do we have access to North Korean music? Good question. I don't actually know the logistics of it. Wait, is there one gold medal? A non-binary and transgender athlete won a gold medal in 2020 at the Tokyo Olympics. That is after, by the way, 20 years of competition. Like, so in terms of the question of like who should participate in sports, that's actually a question that I would rather not have politicized, right? In other words, the person who should be deciding that is not a politician from Tennessee, but rather is a sports scientist on the International Olympic Committee. That's who should be making that determination. Somebody who actually, you're asking a scientific question, right? And the last person you want involved in that question is a MAGA chud. But anyway, yeah, I hope this doesn't get me in trouble to play the song of the Cholima. But anyway, Hasan is in this car on a road trip to Texas, right? This is NMP LOL. the person that was in the clip where Hasan was showing the musical stylings of the Houthis, and you know, that was the first clip that went viral that they were like, he's doing terrorist propaganda. Like, right, they're sitting here laughing at a song, at a Yemeni song, and somehow that's terrorist propaganda. Here they're clowning on a North Korean song about a mythical what is the Cholima's like a unicorn or a wait, what does he say?
Cholima, which is like a mystical
Mystical being, yeah, interdimensional.
unicorn or like a Pegasus.
Okay.
It's a Pegasus. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, it's not a unicorn, it's a Pegasus. And you know, this road trip and the was taken by one Dan Clancy. That's not the original. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Because now there's two posts, right? So what Dan Clancy did with this is he overdubbed a Nazi song onto this, right? That's what this is. There's also a clip of somewhere
Should I play?
of him complaining about the original one. But I can't find it.
For those of you who don't know, these are some of Destiny's little orbiters. This man.
I'll have you know that I am not a little orbiter. I am a big, important, thick orbiter. Okay? Also,
Oh, bro, have some fucking self-respect. God damn, you're like 50 years old, man. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, this is the. Oh, this is so sad. Oh. Yo.
I'm actually gonna have to go to the layer of Dan himself. God damn, he tweets way too much. Okay, so that's the fake one. Where's the real one? I'm assuming that he posted the real one too, right? So this is him just like having like he's overdubbing, and I won't play this because it's an actual Nazi song that Dan can't tweet found and overdubbed the Hasan clip with the Nazi song, and then said the funny part is that this clip is arguably breaks less rules than the original. Nazi Germany doesn't exist, so it's a propaganda. It isn't a propaganda state. This is directly produced by the Nazi. It isn't directly produced by the Nazi government. So do you see what he's done here? Like, he took this clip, which was Hasan goofing around at a North Korean song about a mythical flying horse that apparently, like, one of the Kims found in a mystical cave, you know, of Destiny, right? He's turned it into a Nazi meme, and then he's arguing that actually the Nazi meme that I made is less problematic than the original one because North Korea is a real country, and it's akin to Nazi Germany. It's the same as Nazi Germany. It might as well be Nazi Germany. But Nazi Germany doesn't exist, so actually it's better to play the Nazi stuff. Like, right? Breaks less rules, arguably, than the original, because since Nazi Germany does not exist. That is wild. That is absolute. Dan is such a fucking phenomenal weirdo. And look, he's got, like I said, he's got the signs and symptoms of lolcowitis, right? He's got everything that you need for a great lolcow, including never knowing when to stop. Dan has that in droves. And I wouldn't be surprised because I've noticed with the DGG crowd, they're kind of backing away from him. When a guy goes on President Sunday stream and gets owned by Sunday, DGG doesn't exactly want to support that anymore. They're a little bit embarrassed by him, so they're sort of slowly backing away. He's in a fight right now with some Reddit mod that Destiny loves, some misogynistic piece of dog shit that Destiny absolutely loves, and he's losing. He's losing. Like, Destiny is not agreeing with him. Okay, so this is the other, I'm giving you a little taste of what we're going to cover today before we get into it. Just a little survey. It's like a sampler plate. Do you like that, chat? I brought you a sampler plate. Do you like that kind of an hors d'oeuvre? I don't know, chat. I haven't eaten in a restaurant in a really long time, so I don't know what it's like, but I remember that sometimes you can get like sampler plates if you're not sure what you want to get, and you can try a little bit of the shrimp, and you can try a little bit of the scallops, and you can try a little bit of the, I don't know, whatever kind of fish they're serving, and decide, okay, you know, before you eat, this is what you want to go with. So I'm giving you a little bit of the hors d'oeuvres, a little bit of a sampler plate.
These people blaming Asmongold, okay? And we flip from that to Mizkif blaming Hasan. All right, let's watch that.
These people, I'm sorry, these people blaming Asmongold, I am trying to just understand where they're coming from. This is J-Stalk's stream. He is watching, what the fuck? Watching Destiny? I can't tell. Is he watching Destiny, watch Ludwig, watch Mizkif, I think? I don't know who these people that are blaming Asmongold are, in terms of, like, who is the one with the actual problematic take endorsing genocide? It was Asmongold. As far as Twitch streamers actually endorsing genocide, that was Asmongold. So yeah, you know, in terms of who brought attention to Twitch, negative attention, and whose clapback has caused this adpocalypse, it's definitely Asmongold. We'll get into that in a second, right? But J-Stalk, Cherry, and oh my god, who the fuck is this?
Hasan saying that everyone who does
are relevant,
outright banned, and Asmon is
looking at me and
okay. So they're watching Ludwig. Why is Destiny here though? I don't understand why Destiny's here. I guess they're watching a clip of Destiny watch Ludwig, talking about Asmongold,
which is like already sweeping because
and Asmon is
looking at me and
which is like already sweeping because Mizkif's saying, yeah, just ban Hasan, ban politics, because Mizkif actually knows what's going on.
Okay, so J-Stalk, Destiny Orbiter, is talking about Mizkif, who made a clip where he said, just ban politics already. You want to get that over with? You want to not deal with, like, ad issues? Ban politics, right? Mizkif, after making that clip, he said, it's so easy to farm LSF. It's so damn easy. I know how to do it. It's very easy. Obviously, Mizkif was not being serious. This is J-Stalk taking Ludwig, cutting Mizkif's fake criticism out of a video about the Adpocalypse. Fake criticism which was attributed to being Mizkif criticizing Hasan, right? Politics streamers, that means Hasan. Instead of the obvious that Ludwig took this out because this was a clip that Mizkif farmed on purpose. This is something that Mizkif said to go viral on LSF. He was successful. He mentioned that's why he did it. So Ludwig unwittingly, in showing the drama that's going on here, showed Mizkif saying something that he wasn't serious about. That's why Ludwig cut this part out of the video about the Twitch apocalypse. J-Stalk here either just doesn't know or doesn't care that there's an actual reason and is saying this is sweeping for Hasan. You erased the part that was inconvenient for Hasan. This is the criticism of Hasan. He's taking Mizkif's clip farming as being legitimate criticism, which is not, and it's actually kind of funny. It's actually kind of funny that you think that, J-Stalk. It actually kind of makes you the butt of this joke, but anyway.
Ludwig does not. Ludwig thinks Asmongold is at all responsible. He is not. We know that for a fact, okay? But he couldn't even allow that tiny bit, 3 to 5 seconds of Hasan criticism was far too much.
It wasn't really Hasan criticism. It was a joke, you fucking clown. It was a joke.
For Hasan, okay? Too much for Hasan. Hasan had to send him a message. Ludwig, clean it up. Clean it up, Janny. Get it out of there.
piss mess,
So
right?
now,
Hasan is blaming Asmongold for the Adpocalypse for teaming up with people who he says, and Asmon is
Looking at me.
you see it, right? We cut it.
So I want to show you this because we're going to watch the Ludwig video later. You're going to see a cut. I'll point it out for you. This is where this Miskiff clip was cut out from. It seems really clear to me that the Miskiff kit was cut out because Ludwig thought Miskiff was serious about it. A lot of people thought Miskiff was serious about it. But if you watch the rest of Miskiff's stream, you recognize that it is not a serious clip. It is clip farming. It is an attempt to go viral, a successful attempt to manipulate live stream fails in order to promulgate this clip. That's what we're seeing there. And if you want more evidence, look at the fact that the same day that Miskiff made this clip, he was playing basketball with Hasan. The same day Hasan hosted Miskiff, right? There's not a beef, there's not a fight, there's not any disagreement between Miskiff and Hasan. That's just not happening. So
Cut it out. We cut out the entire of these people blaming Asmongold, okay? And we flip from that to Miskiff blaming Hasan. All right, let's watch
who
that.
He says started it. Miskiff is blaming Hasan, saying that everyone who does politics should be outright banned.
okay, anyway. There we go. So that explains that. I apologize for how convoluted it is. You know, ideally I start with like more simple stuff and we work to more complicated stuff, but I want to give you a little taste of what's coming up before it comes up. And I also want to play you so the one thing that I'm using this JStalk clip for is the fact that the part that is cut out of the Ludwig video now, the part that Ludwig redacted, right, is intact. So I'm showing you what was originally said, and I'm telling you why it was cut out. JStalk obviously wants to say it's cut out of deference from Hasan. Maybe Hasan is the secret overlord. Maybe Hasan has, you know, Epstein Island pictures of Ludwig or Diddy party pictures. You know, he's got some kind of blackmail on everyone. Everyone's afraid of Hasan, right? I don't know what kind of conspiracy theory these fucking deorbiters are trying to promulgate here. But it seems pretty clear to me that Ludwig, after realizing that this clip was not made in earnest, took the clip out rather than spreading, rather than being part of the fucking joke, rather than being trolled. JStalk, on the other hand, completely trolled. Anonogamy says, Anonomic, I gotta pronounce your name right. Anonogamy says, I love that they got so rabid and excited about the Miskiff agreeing with them, only for him to say, yeah, we're going to look at and see what Miskiff said about that, because Miskiff did speak more about what was going on there. It's great watching them squirm. Yeah, most don't know, and that's those that do just awkwardly push out. I mean, the thing is, it kind of doesn't matter, right? With Dan, you saw what you've seen what they've put forward before. You've seen what Ethan Klein has put forward, a hummus, you know, people expressing their distaste for a certain kind of store-bought hummus is actually anti-Semitism. A Habibi tier list, you know, who can say Habibi, is actually a Arab supremacy tier list somehow. You're just like all kinds of shit. And with Dan Clancy, I mean, look, if your argument doesn't hold up to the likes of President Sunday and Kid Not Ken, I'm sorry, you don't have an argument. And that's why DGG seems to be stepping back from this guy. Okay, here's the real one. Yeah, I was looking for this. All right, so I showed you before. I showed you before Dan uploading a version of this that was altered, where the music that was played, again.
Okay, should I play it?
Yeah.
I'm ready to hear it.
So I showed you Dan Clancy, you know, altering, or not Dan Clancy, Dan Saltman altering the Hasan clip by swapping out the song that he actually plays with a with an actual Nazi song, saying that the Nazi song is maybe less problematic, right? But I mean, it's kind of Dan Saltman taking the shit, right? This was his serious post. Okay, this isn't from months ago. This is from today. Here is Hasan playing propaganda for a U.S. designated state-sponsored terror organization. This isn't a fucking question about this. Will Dan Clancy let us play ISIS songs? What about the Anthem of Leahy, right? So, and then he links the state sponsors of terror, which, yeah, North Korea is on there. I think circa George W. Bush, if I'm not mistaken. They were part of the Axis of Evil. So, you know, he's mad because produced by the North Korean government, also unironic propaganda. Now, I want you to watch this propaganda. I want you to notice how Hasan supports propaganda here, right? Like what kind of support we're getting. Okay, so on the risk that this gets taken as being propagandistic or as somehow in violation of terms of service, I will mute it. I also don't think it's, you know, I mean,
Emily.
this is what we're missing, right? But I'm not trying to play this for you. I'm not trying to do state-sponsored propaganda, which is clearly what this is. You know, hearing this, like if I let you hear this chat, half of you would become Juche. You would join up. You would move to North Korea and support the Kim regime, right? This is such strong propaganda. Just no one can resist it, and that's why it's so irresponsible for Hasan to be playing this. Anyway, he says, "You got me twice." See, they're goofing around. He's saying it's K-pop. It is, you know, pop from Korea, so that's how it's. But anyway, this goofy scene is being taken as an attempt to spread North Korean propaganda. It's about a unicorn or a horse.
Being, it's like a unicorn or like a peg. Cholima, which is like a mystical being. It's like a unicorn or like a Pegasus.
Okay.
Yeah, clearly, this is Hasan doing. Yeah, it is a banger. I mean, I don't know. Is the music pretty good? I guess it you know, depends on your taste, right? But this is Dan Can't Tweet. This is Dan Saltman not posting this as a joke, not taking the piss, and then linking the song on YouTube. It's called Cholima on the Wing by Poconbo Electronic Ensemble. Submitted my report and emailed the man himself. And he's saying, like, you're not going to get out of this by banning Hasan. I'm coming for Dan Clancy. So yeah, he's continuing on his like sacred mission to troll a CEO into quitting the platform, or to troll a company into firing their CEO. Anyway, that's what we're getting into today. I just wanted to give you a little like appetizer plate, like I said. Moxie says, "Free my himbo Hasan." Hasan admittedly doesn't understand music. Yeah, he doesn't understand the dark power of Cholima on a Wing that can take regular, good, red-blooded American citizens and turn them into commies, turn them into Juche supporting, you know, adherents of the Kim regime. I think that Dan, Ethan, and Destiny are doing way more to radicalize me to fundamentalist Islam than anything Hasan has said. What is President Sunday about? Well, no, he debated Dan. We talked about this last night when Vadim came on, right? Um, Vadim had an encounter with President Sunday where I think they argued about the tier list. It kind of surprised me though because Sunday was good in terms of of pushing back on the Dan Saltman conspiracy theory of Twitch being anti-Semitic, right? The fact that Sunday went off on Vadim for thinking that maybe like some of these streamers from the Arabs podcast were gone overly harsh on. Why do I always get anime gotcha game ads before your stream? Is it my fault it's the lawyer or is it your fault? I don't know. Somebody will have to interrogate how YouTube serves ads. It could be either. It could be a combination even. Imagine being so pathetic that your ultimate weakness is Adam Friedland, the man who is professionally, but yeah, he basically gets bullied for a living. Hasan needs to sue these people. Is he going to? Is there even talk of that? I'm not even sure. Yeah, thank you, Narwhal by Nature. LSF is live stream fails. It's a Reddit page that logs people being problematic, cringe, or otherwise worth pointing out and laughing at. Yeah, mainly Twitch streamers, but I guess also YouTube streamers. What the hell is a Miskiff? Good question. And Miskiff is a member of OTK. And now you ask, what is an OTK? And I can't really answer. One True King. It's Asmon's Warcraft guild. No, it's like a stream team on Twitch, I think. The reaction of the reaction. Yeah, the React Tesseract. That's right. The Reactor Act. Yeah. Landlord Dan puts the L in landlord. I mean, does Dan have a family? I don't know, actually. I don't know anything about Dan's life. I don't necessarily want to. Wait, Hasan is no spring chicken. Wait, did I call somebody else old or something? Maybe compared to Dan Saltman, he has movie was made from kidnapping a bunch of South Korean film crew. Wait, are you talking? Wait, which movie, Davi? Are you talking about the movie for Cholima on a Wing? Actually, watch North Korean Amazing Godzilla ripoff. Oh, this one, and it's not copyrighted. No, I can't. No, I can't, Davi. That would be fun. See, that would be a fun thing to do. But it would have to be a YouTube only stream, unfortunately, because Dan Saltman has banned fun on the platform of Twitch. You can't have fun. You can't make a joke. You can't do anything unseriously. If you watch a North Korean movie, it's because you unironically support the Kim regime, the philosophy of Juche, and you're doing, state-sponsored terrorism, basically. I would be the same as Tim Pool. I would be worse than Tim Pool with his, Russian-supported media, because I don't think Russia's on the state-supported terrorism list, are they? I actually don't quote me on that one. I might. I might not know what I'm talking about on that one. Earlier this week, I received around 4 CIA recruitment ads. Well, it's clearly all about me then. Twitch needs to stand by its moneymakers. I mean, you'd think, right? Hasan said there's no legal recourse for what they're doing. I have heard him say something like that. Somebody said something about legal something or other. I'm not sure. But yeah, Hasan does not seem like the litigious type. And he has a lot of what he said is just like, there's nothing you can do. You just have to sit here and take it. I have a shirt with Kim Jong-un Slav squatting in front of a launching rocket. And on the breast, it has a hammer and a sickle. Wait, a hammer and a sickle that looks like an Adidas logo? Are you sure it's a hammer and a sickle that look like an Adidas logo? I feel like the Juche symbol would be easier to Adidas, right? Because it is like literally like three, like there's like three like farming implements or tools or something, right? That's the international sign for Juche. You love Vadim. Well, Vadim was on last night. I'll try to put that video out if I can. I've got somebody kind of interested in maybe cutting that video for me, but we'll see. I'm not able to pay people for videos right now, so it's only through a labor of love will that come out. And it's a long conversation that I had with Vadim. Want to make sure it's interesting. Could Clancy take legal answer? Hey, actually, Sophia, that's a good question. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Do we have a lawyer in chat? I thought we did. He says this often. He's really a fan of the boys about. He really fanboys about anything political. Right now, he's obsessed with singing. Yes, ja voy votar por Donald Trump. Oh my God, Chad, it'll get on my head if I'm not careful. Saw a video of Emily dancing to this song in a yellow dress. Looked like a. Wait, Emily who? Yeah, well, I mean, he is turning out the gems. This is depressing. It is a little. Oh yeah, I just looked up the Juche symbol, and I think I might have been. Yeah, I never. Random spooky girl though. You're not wrong, because when you said Adidas logo, like in North Korea, it's a hammer, a sickle, and a paintbrush. Oh, okay. Yeah, when you said that, I immediately thought of the Juche symbol, and I only know this symbol because somebody that I used to bring on for panels had like a flag, and people would be like, "Is that?" It's not just the North Korea flag. It's like the philosophy of the chems. I'm not sure she meant it seriously. Did Peter Thiel get a newspaper shut down? I don't know. Why is harassing people and slandering them illegal? Good question. It's mainly like Davy saying it's not, but lawyers are expensive and lawsuits take a long time. Yeah. You are so involved. If you ever get in a lawsuit, right? It takes up your time. It takes up your energy. It definitely takes up your money. I just looked. It's the 3 tools. It says all day I dream about socialism. That's so. Well, I mean, Clancy could totally sue him for the slander and monetary harm to business. Yeah, I mean, Davy, with how sloppy landlord Dan has been, you might be right. Because I mean, like, just watching Sunday debate him, so like, there's a difference, right? When you see landlord Dan, there's a difference between it, whether it's his video or if he's talking to Devin Nash, who's basically allowed himself to be a conduit, or I'm sure Asmongold will do much the same, or somebody that's actually, I don't know, a critical thinker, at least a little bit, like President Sunday. And in the light of any critical thinking at all, Dan's accusations, they shrivel up like slugs. Like salted slugs. The Georgia poll workers have just finally got their payout. Yeah, more than 4 years after the incident, no doubt. No, not an attorney, but I'm a litigious paralegal. Oh, what is your opinion then, Bevarious? It's expensive, but I'm not sure what happens when they get him kicked off every platform with this Karen BS. Get Hasan kicked off. Yeah, it does set a really bad precedent. But chat, we used to watch like there's like North Korean cartoons, right? There was one with like a squirrel and a hedgehog. I think it's called Squirrel and Hedgehog. And it's really entertaining. It didn't turn me into a juche. It didn't inspire me with admiration for the Chem regime. So I mean, maybe it doesn't work on that level. But as a cartoon, as a children's cartoon, I thought it was pretty good. Stalin was a bear. They had Stalin in the cartoon as a bear. It was really cool. Oh, don't really know Cali law. Yeah, you're right, Davy. There's so much complexity in this. It's called Sonic. Yeah, Squirrel and a Hedgehog. It is. It is the North Korean version of Sonic. Com- Complex commercial litigation mostly. Lawsuits are super expensive, and you got to show some harm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got to show standing. You got to show harm. There's a lot of boxes you got to check if you're even gonna pursue. Oh, it's a lawyer. What's up? We've got a lot of the legal profession represented in this chat today. Isn't Asmongold the dead rat alarm clock guy? Yes, you are correct. It's the lawyer. You are correct. Yo, I feel like paralegals, like sometimes they know more.
Thomas Jur
I don't
super
know.
chatted $5.68. So we can't watch tomorrow's Pioneers from Palestine.
Pioneers. No, I think you said pioneers. But it pronounced it weirdly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We can't watch anything. There's no more fun. Fun has been abolished thanks to Landlord Dan. Thanks to, fun has been canceled on Twitch. Harumph, harumph. Yeah. Oh, knowing the mechanics. That makes sense, Be various. Yeah, I've known a lot of paralegals. Cool people, right? I roomed with a paralegal at one point, and she put up with my streamer bullshit better than anyone. So that means she's really cool. Extremely loud North Korean accordion music. All right, well, we better dive into this. How long have I been? Oh my gosh, chat. I didn't even realize it. I've been edging you for way too long already. But I just wanted to give you a comprehensive survey of what's going on today, and also give you some chance to vote in the bonus content poll. It looks like 64 of you have voted so far. Out of the 64 that have voted, 33% of you want to see the Daily Wire's Just Pearly Things collab. God, that sounds cursed. But don't worry, we'll be watching it through the eyes of of who? Wait, I gotta find out. Like, who did I see this from? It was a suggestion. It was a stream suggestion. Oh, there it is. Queer Kiwi. We haven't watched Queer Kiwi in a long time, but yeah, Queer Kiwi's got a video about the Daily Wire versus Just Pearly Things that is ahead right now in the poll. Our dono goal is at 5%. If it gets to 100%, by the end of the stream, we'll get some bonus content. Second place is US versus UK cults, which if that wins, I'm going to have to dig that up again. Third place is more Destiny and Lonerbox Genocide Denial. That is, yes, a second video has dropped, chat. A second video has dropped. Right? Apparently, Bad Empanada did not get all of the receipts in the first video, so there's a second video. And in fourth place is Gaming, Metaphor Refantasio, or Fallout New Vegas. Queer Kiwi is a vibe. Little known legal fact. There's nothing in the Constitution that gives the United States citizens the right to vote for president. Yeah, which is why the Electoral College exists. So what is it? Like the states get the electoral votes. They decide how those electoral votes are determined and assigned. And then, so that means that it's not by virtue of the federal government that you've got a right to vote for president. It's by virtue of the state government. And yes, back in the day, it was like senators, right? It was senators, and if you wanted to vote for a senator, wait, no, I'm trying to remember how it worked. The senators weren't even elected, right? That was a legal amendment. There was a legal amendment. That was a constitutional amendment that allowed senators to be voted for by people, right? Time to move to Mexico. Well, actually, I'm moving to a different country, and even a country with even lower cost of living than Mexico. Or at least I'm trying to, chat. I got some real like some real issues with my living situation. I don't want to get into it super hardcore, but I just got a letter from my landlady today, and apparently one of our roommates had not been paying her portion of the rent. There's like back rent that she owes, and I don't know how this is going to go, because technically when we started renting this place, the idea was that like the landlady charges a set amount of rent for the entire place, and then we chose rooms, and depending on, you know, the person with the best room pays a little bit more, the person with the worst room pays a little bit less, right? And it was kind of like this informal agreement of like, yeah, we just like all pay the rent. And so I don't know what's gonna happen. So that's put another hurdle in my in my plans to get the fuck out of the United States. But I'm gonna find a way, by hook or by crook. I'm gonna make it happen. This means that hypothetically states could decide to not let their citizens vote. So yeah, so in other words, like the United States, people who want to say that the United States is a shining city on the hill that sets forth the example for all other countries, to the degree that the United States democratic process is, you know, at all inclusive, at all good, at all representative, it's because people in this country have made it so. It didn't start out like that. And so this whole veneration of the founding fathers is a little bit misplaced, right? The country that the founding fathers created is not the shining city on the hill that most people think it is. Marry a Thai or aristocrat, that might be the way I have to go. Take the lights behind you? Anyway, we need to get into this. Yeah, Just Pearly Things, Daily Wire collab in first place, US versus UK Cults in second place, Destiny versus Loner Box Part 2, not Destiny versus, what am I saying? G-Side Denial from Destiny and Loner Box in third place, and Gaming in fourth place. So, yeah, like I said, the dono goal's at 5%. If it gets to 100% by the end of the stream, then we will have achieved some sort of enlightenment and be able to watch bonus content. If you donos make that go up, what bonus content do we get? Well, it depends on what you vote for, all right? But it also depends on when you donate, whether it's a super chat, super sticker, whether you're getting yourself a membership, gifting memberships to others, whether you are contributing to the throne link, or signing up for Patreon, or you are getting yourself out of the ad break with a Twitch Prime sub, or a $6 sub, or gifting subs to others. Anything that's like a donation, you get to call where that money goes, and that money can buff the topic of your choice. So say you want to see Daily Wire, Just Pearly Things collab, you can donate. You can say Just Pearly Things, or say Daily Wire, and I will put your money where your mouth is, adding your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice and giving it a little buff. So it'll get extra percentages, basically. You can also take away those extra percentages if you want the poll to be, you know, to count for more and the donos to count for less, by saying Vox Populi. And then you're just like doing a debuff of like all the buffs, if that makes sense. But yeah, we're gonna get into it now. Chat, I don't want to be super specific about where I'm moving to, and I'm not haven't entirely decided. We did get though I do want to say that we did get my passport funded last night, right? So I put that up on the throne, and chat was nice enough to contribute to that, and we actually got that money. We were able to crowdsource that money. So I'm going to be going to the passport store. I don't know if that's like a post office or wherever you have to go for a passport. I'm going to be going tomorrow to get that in the works. I know that it takes a while to receive it, right? You apply for it and then you wait for a certain amount of time. So I guess I'll find out how long that time is. The roommate thing makes me really nervous though, right? Because on one hand, the landlady sounds like she wants to work with us, but on the other hand, my roommate owes a shit ton of money, and I don't know if she's gonna let us stay if like I pay my part of the money. I don't know if she'll let me like stay longer and try to find other roommates or what the deal is. But yeah, it's dicey. It's dicey for sure. My legal friends and legal relatives are all quite afraid of what the future brings for our profession. Laws are the legs of a nation. Lawyers are the very handsome skin mites that dwell upon those legs. God, I mean, they wouldn't be legs if there weren't skin mites, right? It just wouldn't be the same. Wait, why are you saying Poland? Sweet sebaceous oils. I mean, you misspelled it, but I mean, like, not a lot of people know about sebaceous glands. I'm impressed. Color me impressed. 6 to 8 weeks. Okay. That's what I heard some people say. Oh, thank you, Canadian Brunch. Omega Star says, we will figure it out. Yes, we will. Yes, we will indeed. But first, we got to entertain ourselves a little bit. I need to decompress from the fucking shock of seeing this, letter from my landlady, and you probably need to decompress from whatever's going on in your life. So I applied for a passport around this time in 2016. It arrived at the end of December. Geez. Well, the beginning of January is when the airline tickets start to like become less expensive. So, I mean, I just like the whole thing is like, I'm like, where am I going to be staying for December? I'm actually thinking about calling up my old landlord again. But first I need to talk to the current landlady and just tell her that here's the deal. I got your money that I owe you. All right. One of my roommates moved out, so now we have to pay their part of the, part of the rent. And so like I got the money that I owe her. But what I don't have is the money for my other roommate who actually has not paid me for the internet bill, like has been living here with me paying the internet bill. So I'm out some money too. So I'm going to try to talk to her about that, and maybe she'll let me stay, until end of December or something like that. You can get your passport expedited for not a terrible amount of extra money if needed. That's cool. I will look into that. Maybe we should open up like a international travel section of the Discord. I would definitely appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know, Thomas Jerome Newton. Probably, God, no, not allowed to watch anything on Twitch. Let's get into what we're going to be covering today. Starting off with Hasan.
He's fine doing it. Why would I not do it in return? Okay.
What is he talking about? Dude, it's getting completely unhinged and completely out of control. Hey. He's literally openly saying, I'm gonna like actively pursue my defamation campaign. That's crazy. Dude, this was so funny. Lud made a mogul mail, edited a part out, and people thought you messaged him to do it. Lud said it was Miz.
I personally just wish politics were permanently banned off Twitch. I really do. I think a lot of stress and a lot of problems would be gone. If
this
like,
in
hey,
the real
you want to
world,
be political? Get off the website. You want to be a political boy? Go to Twitter. Don't do it here anymore. I swear. I think all political streamers should be banned. If you're really political, then get off. It is so easy to farm. My God.
Yeah. That's it. All you need to do is say Hasan bad,
Yes, if
and you'll
only
get
we
to the
weren't-
top of the LSF leaderboard every single time.
It's so easy. I said one thing. What are they saying?
58 minutes, 700 upvotes, 180
So
comments.
easy, boys. Miss all the opportunity to chime in and farm easy front page.
They have noticed that I have removed a section of it, and the interpretation for why I removed it is because it was a critique of Hasan. It was not Hasan who reached out, all right? Hasan did not reach out.
So yeah, this is Ludwig, aka Mogul Male, aka MAGA Male, depending on on your take on him. And he made the video. Oh god, maybe we should have started off with the Ludwig video. That's probably this is kind of at the bottom of everything.
Money off ads, and we know that because here's a clip of someone talking about that who has those. That's right.
Okay, so again, this is the video that we saw a piece of it through that Destiny Orbiter JStalk, and that was the piece that's cut out of this. There's like a 5-second piece going over Miskiff's Miskiff's supposed calling for the banning of political streamers, which a lot of people thought Miskiff was saying Hasan by, that turned out to be not what Miskiff really meant. Miskiff was taking the piss on that clip, got clipped on purpose on LSF, and so when Ludwig included that, and then was told that that's not what Miskiff actually means, that's not what Miskiff thinks, he decided to take it out.
Another mogul mail. I'm going back to back. And I got to say, guys, what the heck? I looked at my analytics on this channel after taking a 10-week hiatus, and thousands of you guys unsubscribed. Okay, joke's over. We can resubscribe now. I might take a little bit longer in between videos, but when I really want to talk about something, I'm going to make a damn video. Like today, where we're talking about the Twitch Adpocalypse. Why? Because I was talking to my friend Shake about it last night, and I wanted to look up a video to learn more about it, and there was none. So I decided, okay, I will make one. And today, I should preface, we are going to basically be talking about 3 points around the Twitch Adpocalypse. What is it? How did it happen? And what should happen next to fix it? That's really what I want to address today. And we should start with first, ads on Twitch. Because I'm old enough on Twitch that back in my day, Unk status, I get it. It was cringe to run ads.
Oh, look at this. This is number 15 on trending.
People didn't do it. And it made sense. People would already be paying your subscribers for your content. So why would you also be taxing people by making them watch ads? It was something you just didn't really do until Twitch made a bit of a change. They started to tell you how much money you would make if you were to run ads. And they also ran a program that subsidized that amount of money. So they basically say like, okay, well, this is how many viewers you have. If you were to run like 3, 6, 9 minutes of ads an hour, we could pay you like a couple $1,000s. And, not only could we will guarantee pay you that amount of money, and you just do the deliverables and, it all sort itself out. They're basically subsidizing people running ads. Now, they only ran this program for like a few months, but it worked. It created a culture where streamers now knew how much they would make if they ran ads, and it became a part of their lifestyle and overall income. And so now people run ads. And you should know this if you've ever tried to watch a subathon in the past couple of years, because those are basically ad farms, man. Live 732 hours in a month. That's 732 hours to run ads, baby. And thankful to the boys at FaZe for leaking their income. We know how much.
Wait, Davy Cliff, what are you suggesting? Can we just destroy politics at this point? Why is the U.S. kind of like a one? It's like, wait, what? 50 countries in one? Let's just pare it down to like 9-ish, like districts, maybe.
Money you can make
districts
from ads alone. Now, I'm not sure. It's possible that Ron might have photoshopped this image a bit, little inspect element. But if we take it at face value, he says he earned $1.2 million during his subathon, and he only had 63,000 subscribers. Now, I say only because if you do the math, that 63,000 subscribers is $220,000, which means he made an extra $1 million. That's not from bits. That would mostly be from ads. And what makes this even more realistic and more impressive in my mind, Jason was the biggest in the FaZe group for their subathon. In terms of subs, he had the most subscribers. You can see 100,000 right here. And he made $500,000 total. It's a lot of money. Now, the light pink is the amount of money he made from ads. You can see his ad.
Why does everybody have so much trouble calling this color like lavender? Like, I guess you could call it eggshell. Wait, would this be eggshell? Like, I mean, it's not exactly lavender. Like, it's not the platonic ideal of lavender, but it's lavender-ish. If you're gonna largely lump that color into like a category, I would think it would be lavender. But yeah, what did Asmongold, somebody that we were watching last night called this white, said that was white. It's definitely not white. I don't know if you see white when you see this lavenderish color, I don't know what to tell you. You might be colorblind. It's definitely not white. We're talking about the color that's on top of the dark purple. You see what I'm saying, chat? That color right there. Right? That's lavender, right? Is there a better description? Light purple? I mean, it's like a really light purple, isn't it? Straights can't comprehend color theory. Quite possibly. Wait, 9 separate countries. I mean, that might work, actually. That might work, Davy.
Ad density went down, all right? He didn't make as much from ads as opposed to somebody.
Anyway, the TLDR is that this color, whatever you want to call it, is representing people's ad revenue, and different streamers are seeing their ad revenue decrease by a pretty substantial amount. The question is why? For some people, you know, it turns out like that the one guy, the fact that he's Iranian and had the hashtag Iran in his on his stream was getting him demonetized. And with some people, some people actually aren't losing ad revenue. So it's like, I mean, there's enough people that are saying that they're losing ad revenue, and from what I've checked, yeah, in November was when my ad revenue became almost nothing.
Somebody like Lacey.
Not that it was ever that great to begin with. Not that.
That's a lot of light pink. Now, ignore this number. I know is a fact. He elemented this. This is a fake number. This number is real. So he made $70,000 less than Jason while having less than half as many subs, less average viewers. How? Because his ad density was so high. He's running an ad density equivalent to TV shows. Okay? And he is able to make just from that hundreds of...
Chat, I actually wasn't aware that, like, I thought that having 3 minutes of ads every hour, which was kind of the just basic suggestion at one point from Twitch, it's the minimum amount of ads to run to turn off pre-roll ads. And I was thinking, well, what's worse than a pre-roll ad, right? You click on a stream, you want to watch and see what they're talking about, and instead you see like a whole bunch of ads. That's miserable, right? So I was like, all right, how many ads do I have to run to turn off the pre-roll? It's 3 minutes of ads. And I thought, wow, 3 minutes, that's a lot of ads. I must be like on the, upper, side of ads. But it turns out like a lot of people, like Ludwig was saying, run ads equivalent to television, to television ad breaks, which I haven't watched. The last time I watched television, I was kind of surprised at how many ads there actually were.
Of thousands of dollars in ads. I would not be surprised if Kai made as much, if not more money from his subathon in advertising than he did from all of the hundreds of thousands of subs he has. This is all kind of gone now. The advertisers are pulling out. It is true. And streamers are making a lot less money this month. Okay, how do we know this? Well, Twitch streamers are talking about it. Here is Quinn.
What the hell? So you're getting, wait. Oh, bro, you're just getting no ad money at all.
All right, here's Moon also talking about it.
I saw like
trying to get a wide array of streamers.
Ads, Adpocalypse, blah 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 blah. Out of curiosity, I went and checked my revenue. In the last 2 days,
Well, chat, like I said, I made a promise to you. All right, if we get to 100 subs, I'll turn ads off altogether. If Twitch is gonna fuck me over on ads, I would love to just
streamed, I received $0 on ads.
I mean, it would probably bring back pre-roll ads, but it would make the overall ads that you get watching a stream like minimal.
And finally, here's Stockeye actually showing his analytics. You can see how much money he is making from ads and how far it has dropped. For some people, it's half. For some people, they're making 10, 20% of what they used to make. And the way ads worked on Twitch for a long time was a very simple calculation. What is your viewership? Okay, what is your ad density? How many ads are you running an hour? And where are your viewers from? Because advertisers view viewers differently depending on their location. That is it. That is the only factors that went in. And then however much money Twitch made from advertising, they would pay you out like a percentage portion, all right? You know, something like 30, 40, 50, some percent based off your deal of how much money they made from the advertisers. The issue is that only works if they have advertisers. And a lot of advertisers have pulled out, okay? They have pulled out and it has hit Twitch hard, all right? And I'll talk in a minute what my prediction is for what will happen to that advertising money. But first, we have to talk about why they pulled out. Where did the advertisers go? Do they hate Twitch all of a sudden? Well, the genesis of this, as far as I can tell, is when Asmon got banned off of Twitch. Because you see, Asmon got banned after making some comments about Palestinian people, some very negative comments about Palestinian people. He got banned off of Twitch. And this sort of caused...
So you remember this chat? This was like a month ago. Asmongold said something about... I think he basically said that he saw From the River to the Sea in some Hamas charter, and he said, well, if they've got genocide in their charter, then I can't feel bad about them for being the victims of genocide. So it's a pro-genocide take that Asmongold made, and you know, Twitch didn't just ban Asmongold. There was a lot of backlash, and after the backlash, Twitch banned him, suspended him for 14 days. Right, so that was the initial event. Now, when we say that's the initial event, though, that by itself doesn't cause an adpocalypse. In other words, the advertisers aren't pulling out because they're worried about the Asmongold thing. They're pulling out because when Asmongold was banned, then you had a lot of aggrieved people, former Twitch streamers that are now on Kick, people like Mr. Bonarelli, that said, hey, wait a minute. If they're gonna be banned, like if Asmongold's gonna be banned for this, then why is Froga not banned for the panel? You know, this is when Ethan Klein came out with the Habibi panel, saying that you know, if Asmongold's going to be banned, then Frogan should be banned too. And then a whole bunch of people, you know, like, why isn't Hasan banned? They come up with stuff like, you know, he talked to this Yemeni TikToker who they incorrectly called a terrorist. He played music from Yemen, from like a Houthi. He played like a Houthi song to troll his friend, etc., etc. They just find anything they could from Hasan and be like, wait, but why is Asmongold banned for this? And Hasan's basically a terrorist. Which, no, that's not what you're seeing on Hasan. I'm sorry, I don't know what the fuck you know what kind of clip chimp or what kind of clip chimp clips are being spread around, right? But that's not something you're gonna find on Hasan Abi's stream, right?
As a domino effect, where people are like, okay, you ban Asmon for saying this thing about Palestinian people, but you know, what about this person saying this thing about this people? And that happened a lot, because this is an issue Twitch has been dealing with for years, which is inconsistency in their bans. All right, they have their code of conduct, their terms of service, whatever. They have to ban based off of that, and sometimes it's not upheld consistently. All right, and so this became, you can see October 16th is the day Asmon got banned, a very common trend. All right. Oh, you ban Asmon. Well, what about when Frogan said this, you know, crazy thing about U.S. soldiers? All right. And Twitch got basically controversy after controversy after controversy. All right. And at first, this was maybe just...
Look, I mean, of all the controversies that Twitch has had, I've got to say the most egregious one, the one that I cannot run defense for, is the top of the hour ad break. The fact that every hour at the top of the hour, not even at the top of the hour this hour, more like at the 50th of the hour, you're getting 3 minutes of ad breaks potentially at a time. I don't know. Is it 3 minutes? Are you going to get ads? I can't tell. But if you don't want to get any ads, you know how to get rid of them. You can do it for free with a Twitch Prime sub. You can do it for $6 with $6. Or you could possibly be gifted a sub. That sort of thing. More likely to happen if you're actually active in the Twitch chat. But yeah, I mean, for me, that's always the number one controversy for Twitch. For YouTube, and it's also controversial for YouTube. YouTubers, people that are watching on YouTube, they freak out when I say that. They're like, wait, I can get rid of ads by becoming a member? No, you can't. I never said that, right? I've gotten accused of saying that. This is for Twitch, right? They also don't like the fact that I'm taking time to let Twitch know, since they're not on Twitch, it's not their problem. But then again, YouTubers, think of it this way, right? Every time that I ask you to like the stream, because it helps me out a lot, people over on Twitch are like, I don't have a like button. I can't like, what are you talking about? Right? They get mad so I'm going to be making somebody mad just by the nature of dual streaming. So hopefully you're not too mad to hit that like button, because it does indeed help me out a lot. People on Twitch, you should know that there's a poll that we're doing over there as far as the kind of bonus content that we're going to potentially see today. Right now, the chat is voting for Daily Wire and Just Pearly Things doing some kind of collab from hell. But you can make your voice heard by going over there to nocommentchick on Twitch and placing your vote. And while you're there, why not give me a like? Because like I said, it helps me out greatly.
Some like social media stuff. But then there was a concerted effort by people to go straight to the advertisers, all right? Because Twitch wasn't buckling. They weren't like banning other people for their comments based off the social media blow up. They were just kind of holding fast. They banned Asmon. They're like, okay, we're good now. Please leave us alone. That did not work. They were not left alone. Not only were they not left alone, their advertisers were not left alone. And this is one of the other genesis I can see of advertisers now getting involved after the Asmon ban. And here's a tweet that said,
Wait, you got a CIA ad from Masterclass? Wait, I thought Masterclass was that thing where it's like, wait, what kind of CIA ads are people getting? That's wild. Thomas Jerome Newton says, how about advertising on-screen products like CBD and manscaping like Sam Cedar? Well, I don't know if I'd be able to sell a lot of manscaping. I don't know. Maybe I could. Maybe I could shame people, be like, you're not doing your manscaping, are you? Tisk tisk. And I like look down my glasses like that, right? Somehow that does something for some people out there. But yeah, I don't like you got to get the, you got to get the sponsorship. You got to get the whatever it's called, the brand deal.
Video of what you can do. It's a long video, so I'll just distill it. But basically, it was email the advertisers that Twitch worked with who were displayed prominently in sections.
Anybody else getting CIA ads? Like that's kind of wild.
That people viewed as like anti-Semitic, and get them involved. Okay, he says, fuck Twitch for making me do this cancel culture, cuck fucks and blueser shit. But that is exactly what happened. It was a attempt at creating an adpocalypse. Attempt, very successful. Now, Twitch tried to curb this. They tried to appease advertisers and also the Anti-Defamation League, who's getting involved. And they banned several Arab streamers following a Habibi rating panel that was at TwitchCon. And
yeah, I was gonna say, like, they definitely did respond to the pressure from Ethan Klein and others, and just like I said with Vadim last night, Rogan is somebody that is like a lightning rod for hate. Whether Rogan is right or wrong in any particular circumstance seems to not matter as much as the fact that just people love to hate Rogan.
You can see the sponsors are in the background.
Wait, what is this? Asmon has been deliberately trying to mess with Twitch. His insistence on streaming on Zach Rar, which is like his second channel for years now. Better just cut him off and let him be. He does seem to be angling to get kicked off of Twitch. Yeah, and yeah, Kick would be a perfect fit for him.
Round of this was going viral. I promise you, all of these sponsors got thousands of emails in their inbox after this. And it worked. Now, you might think to yourself, okay, well, Ludwig, this was like a month ago, right? We're November 16th now. Asmon got banned October 16th. The banning of the people at the TwitchCon panel was October 21st. Well, how do you think ad deals work? It rolls over the next month. So the reason ad rates plummeted in November is because...
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm just hearing from people about these. Are these really ads that are playing on my channel? Like, they are really barking up the wrong tree for this shit. Favorite quote from the ad is, the people would be surprised how important empathy... Wait, so what exactly is it, Sanshiro? It's an ad for Masterclass from, what, like a person that was in the CIA?
All those advertisers pulled out for the month of November. And there's no way in that 2-week period...
Yeah, George Jackson. They're talking about ads on YouTube, the CIA ones, I guess. I don't know. I haven't seen them.
For Twitch to resell a bunch of ad slots to brand new advertisers, especially when brand new advertisers are going to see this blowing up on social media and not want to touch it with a 60-foot pole. You get me? All right. So there's currently in Twitch world a piss match, right? Hasan is blaming...
Yeah, I'm from the secret woke division of the CIA.
For the Adpocalypse for teaming up with people who he says... And Asmon is...
Looking at me.
Okay, so did you hear that? Let me show you this again. Those of you who are video editors, or those of you who are observant, may see something right here.
A piss match, right? Hasan is blaming Asmongold for the Adpocalypse for teaming up with people who he says... And Asmon is...
See that? That is what we call in the trade a rough cut. Now, a rough cut from a professional YouTuber is not something you see a whole lot of. Where it shows up, there's a good chance that the YouTuber has made an edit not in their editing software, but rather in their YouTube editor, which it doesn't have the transitions, isn't as fine-tuned, right? It's not as easy to make a good, clean cut in YouTube editor. Sometimes you just can't, right? So that is indeed the part where Asmon at first showed the Miskiff clip until he was told that Miskiff was taking the piss in that clip. So after he shows the Miskiff thing, treats it like Miskiff is serious about it, then hears that Miskiff was not serious at all about it, and he takes that out. This is being taken by the Destiny people as Ludwig is cucked out to Hasan or whatever. He's Hasan's got the secret. Hasan has threatened Ludwig. He's gonna release the secret tapes or something. I don't know. But yeah, there's a much simpler explanation for this, and it's just that he was portraying something that was not meant seriously as being serious. That's the reason. That's the Occam's razor reason.
Looking at me and blaming me, I want to say you're welcome.
Taking blame himself. And probably talking about DEI again for the 100th time, if I had to guess. Now, what is Twitch doing about it? Twitch has done two main things. The first one is they're trying to have the most perfectly crafted, curated conduct policy to be able to catch all things that could offend anyone and make advertisers as happy as possible. And this is a very hard thing to do in an ever-changing world. Their latest change has been making the term Zionist along with a mean term now prohibited. Now that gets you banned off the website. The other thing they have done is they are now using tags as a way to demonetize creators. So, there's this thing on Twitch that people usually use as jokes called tags. So like Kai's tags are short and loud. Asmon's tags are bald. Okay. But some of the tags are very legitimate and well used, like the language tags, and some are now enforced, like the politics tag. And if you have a tag like politics or something maybe like sexual themes, well, then you're not going to be making money off ads. And we know that because here's a clip of someone talking about that.
So yeah, Ludwig's a little bit, I don't think he completely understands this. There's tags, which I guess can get you demonetized. The example being the Iran tag getting Hasan demonetized. But the main thing that you're getting demonetized on is labels. So for instance, when I'm streaming, if I'm not playing a video game or talking about a video game or doing something completely non-political, like anything with my political opinion in it, has to have a label on it, right? In the same way that somebody that's doing content that's supposed to be, of like a adult nature has to put an adult content tag on, or label, sorry, on their content, right? So labels, tags, two slightly different things. Both can cause demonetization, but the label, I think, will cause demonetization. And yeah, this is one of the other things that you have to label is adult-oriented content. Gambling is another label. I'm trying to remember. There's like 7 of these things, right? But most of them are like it's content warning stuff, right? Politics is the one that is kind of like one of these things. It's not like the other, because it's just like, well, politics is it's a subject matter, right? There's not. It's not the same as gambling, right? Unless we're going to say that politics is a vice and everybody's supposed to be apolitical for their own personal brand.
Has those sexual theme tags.
So this month I play like 3 hours ad, and I get 0.08 USD money from it.
She played 3 hours of ads and she made 8 cents. Okay, 8 cents total. Now, what's going to happen next? The ad money is going to come back. Maybe not to where it was before, at least not for a while, but we know this because this has happened before. If you remember, YouTube had an adpocalypse in 2017. Now, a lot of people blame PewDiePie for it. I would argue that's a bit reductive. In the same way, it might be reductive to blame a single person for the adpocalypse on Twitch today. At that same time that PewDiePie had a video with a bunch of edgy jokes, there were also terrorist training videos found on YouTube that had advertisers on them. All right? But the thing is, it's not like if you go to YouTube, there isn't fucked up shit on there still. There's definitely still stuff that advertisers would not want to advertise on. I can look this shit up if I want. All right, you can look this up. If you look up nude yoga, there's some shit on there that advertisers do not want to be on. That is still available on YouTube. Because there should be a difference on what is available to watch on a platform and what advertisers want to be a part of on a platform. Not everything that's on a platform should just be stuff that advertisers want to see. We should not become Coco Melon TV on every single platform. In the same way that not everything on a platform should be only things advertisers don't want. Like, well, let's be frank, Kick. Okay, you don't.
Can I pare it down for you? I mean, like, I don't know. I want to give I'll give my like full take after the video, but this is a lack of willingness from Twitch, like many platforms, to invest in the human resources, and they would need to be human, in order to determine truly problematic content from people giving their political opinions, or from DGG brigades trying to, cast a streamer as being problematic when their own guy got banned off of Twitch for saying that he wanted to see protesters get mowed down, right? It's a lack of investment. It's a lot. It's Twitch is not expanding their staff. They're cutting their staff, and in order to really be able to make this determination accurately, they'd have to do this. So instead, they're just like, all right, is it political at all? If so, it goes in this box. Is it not political at all? If so, it goes in this box. And it's also a lack of advertisers putting resources into maybe employees that would be able to tell the difference between a content that they really don't want to have their ad next to, right? A type of content that's a really bad look for them, and that it could be a brand risk, right? And these guys are mad at this guy because of this. This is drama, right? The advertisers don't invest in the personnel to tell drama, like what the Destiny subreddit is. Destiny subreddit, sorry. The Destiny Brigade, just DGG is doing to Hasan from something like what Asmongold said, which is really, yeah, if somebody's endorsing genocide, that's a legitimate brand risk, right? So yeah, you know what the problem lies, and I know you're gonna be super surprised that I of all people say this. It's capitalism. That's the problem. That's the problem. The perverse incentives, the race to the bottom, the necessity of profit over all other things shitifies the internet. That's the problem.
You don't want both of those realities. You need a mix. But to have a mix, you need a lever to be able to punish people accordingly. And what I mean by that is right now on Twitch, the biggest problem that I see is the only way they have to punish people, or the main way they've had to punish people, is a ban. And a ban is very strict.
Wait, is that right, Moxie? Was Logan Paul and his S Forest visit, was that the instigation for the Adpocalypse?
It is 100-0. Turn the water off. Okay? You cannot make any content at all anymore, at all, ever. All right? That's a little bit strict. On YouTube, they have a pretty good system. You've probably heard of it, right? Most videos, if everything's good to go, they're monetized. Okay? Maybe that's what the green money sign is. Maybe you have the gray money.
Look, I don't think that YouTube's system is perfect, and he's actually oversimplifying it. But it's definitely better than what Twitch has got going on.
That means you didn't monetize it. Okay? You just didn't.
And Devin Nash did go over this, and I think he's got a point in this, that like YouTube invested in a content classification system, whereas Twitch invested in a content distribution system. That's why streaming on Twitch, maybe not anymore, but back in the day, streaming on Twitch was a lot more smooth, maybe, than streaming on YouTube. And it's also why Twitch does not know, it has a bunch of content. It doesn't even have an algorithm, right? Like content is born on Twitch when a Twitch streamer comes on and makes their stream, and it dies the moment that they hit end streaming, right? That entity, that piece of content, is active while it's live. Now, yeah, you can go to somebody's channel, and you can go to my channel after the fact and watch the VOD. So they're, but the main the main source of views is from the stream while it's live. Whereas YouTube, once a stream is done, sometimes I get more than half of my views from people who are watching the VOD rather than people that are watching the live stream. So and obviously, YouTube videos, they're purely watched after the content is filmed, right? So yeah, I mean, there's huge differences between YouTube and Twitch. There's a lot that Twitch has not done to make, let's say, content creators discoverable, right? You get views on Twitch based on who you raid, who raids into you, who who recommends you, right? That it's a kingmaker system. The people with the views, with the popularity, get to decide sort of who they're gonna bring up. Whereas with YouTube, you could know nobody on the platform, and if you make a video that is filling a desire of the viewers, right? The viewers want to see a certain kind of video. It's not being made very much, and you make that video, you get a lot of views, right? YouTube can do that. So, but on the other hand, like you look at for something like streaming, there's a lot that YouTube has not done that Twitch has done for years. So it's just all about what the platforms are going for.
Monetize that shit. Red means you can't monetize it. Now, this could be for copyright or because maybe what the content is about. That's what the red is. You can't monetize it. And then there's yellow, which is this video in YouTube, if you ever ask them, will always say this, is not being suppressed by the algorithm, but will not be shown to advertisers. Now, YouTubers will always tell you that if it has the yellow
it doesn't do as well.
A money sign, it is being suppressed. The views are worse. YouTube says the opposite, but fact remains, this does not make money. The advertisers will not go on this video. Now, there's another section, which is yellow with the 18 plus. So not only can they not be monetized, the channel must be 18 plus to watch. Those do get suppressed, obviously, because it's just being shown to less people total. But this is the system that YouTube uses now. And this spawned in part from the Adpocalypse. As opposed to all content being equal and being able to be monetized just based off those three factors, views, ad density, where the viewers are from, it is now also based off what the content of what the contents of the content is. You get me? And Twitch hasn't had a good way to do that. I think this tag system is also not the best way to do that because people can lie quite easily about tags, and tags are seen as a bit of a joke. So imagine if you had to do on Twitch, is what I think they should do, the same thing you have to do on
Yeah, I don't think Ludwig understands the difference between tags and labels.
YouTube when you upload a video. When you start up a stream, you have to do this. So when you upload a YouTube video, first thing you have to do, does it have paid advertising? You have to disclose, all right? This is required. They instantly make you do that. I think that'd be a good thing. All right, if I want to monetize it, yeah,
Twitch has that too.
I want to make some money. Let's make some money. Fuck it. It'll make you go to an ad suitability form. And basically, I have to fill out, okay, do I have some censored profanity or words like hell or damn? Did I say bitch, douchebag, or asshole? Yeah, I did do that. Okay. Does it have adult sexual content? Okay. Yeah, I had romance and kissing. Okay. Or, oh no, I had some exposed minimal sexual body parts. Now the ads are automatically limited. So I have the burden of answering myself. Now you could say, well, you would just lie on this. Here's what YouTube does. They have a bot automatically check. If they find discrepancies and your rating inaccuracy is low, they might not monetize.
Wait, is this his channel? The fact that it said his rating accuracy is low.
Here's what YouTube does. They have a bot automatically check. If they
Your rating accuracy looks low, so we'll monetize your video mostly based on automated review as you build your rating accuracy. Is this like a fake channel or something? Is this his channel? It says Ludwig, right? So it's not this channel. We're on Mogul Mail here. Wow. So my accuracy is high because it's, it behooves me to be accurate in terms of, I don't actually put a lot of, these elements in, in my videos, right? And, I'll generally err on the side of saying, yes, there is profanity rather than there's not, right? So I've got a high accuracy rating, but
they find discrepancies and your rating inaccuracy is low, they might not monetize your video. And I have been a bit of a victim of this. It looks like you might have made some mistakes. And what happens is now I have more bots. Basically, more bots check my shit because I was wrong. Because every time I do it, I just say, yeah, I have some slight swearing. And sometimes I have a bit more swearing because I'm playing League with some degenerate assholes. But that is, to me, how Twitch should work, right? They'll need some bots to be able to scour the content. They'll probably have to do this manually. But what's, I think, not very realistic, because they haven't been able to do this in the past decade that I have known Twitch, the website, is they cannot continue to make their main way of demonetization banning by upholding their code of conduct and their terms of service. They should continue to ban people when people are breaking it, but they're going to fuck up. They're going to miss, and they're missing way too much. At a certain point, you have to realize, hey man, hang up the fucking jersey. All right, we need a new solution because your ban solution isn't working. So anyway, that's the Adpocalypse. The reason I say some of the money will return is because the way it worked on YouTube is the month after the Adpocalypse that I believe happened in February, ad rates dropped by 70, 80% for some people, and then mellowed out to about, I think, a 30% reduction after a couple of months. So I expect at least by, well, maybe December, because advertisers love advertising in December, ad rates will be back up a bit, probably not to where they were, and maybe in a year from now, if Twitch does good, and they're able to actually
see, like, I don't buy this. I think that it's not about, Twitch is one of the most restrictive platforms, right? As far as things that are brand risk, they are banned on Twitch at a higher degree than YouTube. This is why sometimes when I watch something on YouTube, like, I have to skip through it. If I see something on YouTube that I think is going to be a problem on Twitch, which is more often that happens than the other way around, something that's on Twitch is a problem for YouTube, right? I'll skip through that, right? So Twitch is already highly restrictive. The problem is that they have been restrictive against people who have gone after, like, who've been racist, who've been sexist, who've been, and these people still remember, and they hate Twitch, and they want to get back at Twitch. They want to strike back at Twitch. So the problem that Twitch has isn't so much about its content, it's about the vindictiveness. Yeah, if anything, you could say that maybe Twitch has over-policed its content. And I do, in fact, know some streamers who have been banned from Twitch for not doing anything wrong. Permanently banned for some supposed infraction that I couldn't see as an infraction, right? So in reality, it's not that Twitch needs to clamp down more. They probably need to clamp down less, but if they do any clamping down at all of, like, somebody like Destiny who says that, like, protesters need to be mowed down or whatever, they're gonna get this clapback, right, from these obsessive communities. That's what they're getting. That's the brand risk, right? Is so you've got people now who have figured out how to game getting advertisers to pull out. And that's a dangerous thing. That might actually spell doom for Twitch. I'm going to say it. I'm going to call it, all right? People say this every couple of years. Twitch is going to go the way of the dodo bird. It might actually be true this time. If they can't find a way to resist the, essentially, people getting butthurt about their own bans for actual terms of service violation, and maybe that their rivals are not banned or whatever. If they can't find a way to insulate themselves from that, I don't know how they survive.
show content for advertisers that advertisers want to be shown, then they might be back all the way. That would be the steps that they need to take. Anyway, I stream over here on YouTube sometimes, so I don't got to worry about any of this shit. But that's what's going on with Twitch. I see.
Yeah, so for now, right? I mean, and this is the thing about these kind of brigades, is that they fuck up everybody's bag. They get it. They put a thumb in everybody's pie, right? Even if you're not a Twitch streamer, there's nothing, about this strategy of going after advertisers that limits you to doing this to people on Twitch. And so, yeah, just wait, I guess. I mean, I really don't want that to happen. I'm in the same boat as Ludwig mostly, right? I do stream on Twitch as well, because I started on Twitch and I care about my Twitch viewership, but I still worry about this creeping over to YouTube. I want to say something else, right? As far as like who is responsible for this, it's not that Asmongold himself is doing this. It's not that Asmongold's ban made people aware that there was a problem on Twitch. It's that Asmongold's ban kind of scratched a scab on people like Destiny who are butthurt about their own bans, or, and like with Destiny, let me be real. Dude was treated with kid gloves for years and years and years and years. Dude did a lot of shit on the platform, brought a lot of toxicity to the platform, and was never banned, right? And only after repeated, like, just inexcusable shit, only after that did Destiny get, first, his partner, he got departnered, and secondly, got banned, right? So, but that's what it did. It the ball, it's like a Rube Goldberg machine, right? The Asmon gets banned. People who've also been banned are like, well, why isn't Hasan banned? Well, why isn't Hasan banned? So then they go and they start up this like holy crusade against Hasan, and it ends up fucking everybody's bag. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's really simple. They would love you to think that it's actually either Hasan's fault for promoting terrorism, which we saw what that looked like. Hasan laughing in the car at a North Korean song, a silly North Korean song about a flying horse, right? Named the Cholima. Or they would say that it's Twitch's fault for not punishing Hasan, right? Those are their two answers. But in reality, we know where it came from. We know where it happened, and everybody that's got a fucking grudge. Not only against Hasan, right? Some of these people just have a grudge against Twitch, but yeah, like a combination of the Hasan haters and the Twitch haters. They're the ones that did this. They're the ones that did this, and I think that the advertisers should be embarrassed because essentially you are running from ghosts. All right. You cannot tell the difference between a astroturfed, botted campaign of spite, right, and a real brand risk, and that's kind of pathetic. And a lot of you assholes are taking your money and you're parking it over on Twitter. If you cared about brand risks, you wouldn't be on like Nazi.com. All right. You would not be advertising on Nazi.com, but you are because you know that Elon Musk is an influential person and you want to be on his good side. Right? So I don't know. It's a big L for advertisers too.
Out. Miz reached out and said what I said was false.
Every single time.
So yeah, this is Ludwig explaining. Now I showed you the part that was cut from the Ludwig video, right? I showed you the little rough cut that we had there. That's what the Destiny people are complaining about. They're saying that Ludwig is sweeping for Hasan, or that Hasan reached out and was angry at Ludwig and forced Ludwig with he has some kind of compromat on Ludwig, got Ludwig to take that part down. Here's Ludwig explaining what actually happened.
It's so easy. I said one thing. What are they saying?
58 minutes, 700 upvotes, 180
so
comments.
Easy, boys. Miss all the opportunity to chime in and farm easy front page.
They have noticed that I have removed a section of it, and the interpretation for why I removed it is because it was a critique of Hasan. It was not Hasan who reached out. All right, Hasan did not reach out. Miz reached out and said what I said was false about him, so I removed it. It was pretty much that simple.
Yeah, I woke up to this clip, not available, by the way, chatters. I woke up to like LSF, insane LSF once again, and it's so funny because like I think I was literally sleeping while all of this was happening to begin with. Like I was like I did not know that I had no idea that Ludwig did a mogul mail. I did not know that I was mentioned in the mogul mail. None of that. But that has not stopped people from fantasizing, it seems, all over LSF about how I actually am manipulating Ludwig into like deleting stuff. That's cool. Ludwig live edits. Look at this. 4,000 upvotes. Ludwig live edits his YouTube video about the Twitch Adpocalypse to remove misgive blaming Hasan. The literal tamest criticism. He's not even the one criticizing. Sounds like misgive may have gotten a call from Hasan. It wasn't Miz. Miz talked to him and he decided on.
I believe we're gonna have to call it Hasananon.
His own. Ludwig misspoke on things Miz didn't say and wanted to correct it. He said on stream yesterday. Yeah, I don't know about any of this. I was too busy eating meats.
I don't know. I think the future question, right, that's relevant to this channel is going to be, is Hasananon as toxic and unhinged as NCC Anon? It's definitely a lot bigger. There's definitely a lot more Hasananon Hasananoners out there than there ever were. Like the NCC Anon group was small, but very vocal.
I don't know exactly what time all of this stuff happened. It was either, I assume it was like, either when I was sleeping or when I was eating KBBQ, probably when I was sleeping. I don't know. He was comparing Ludwig's coverage of the Adpocalypse to French collaborators in World War II. Very serious about it, I'm sure. Yeah, these people are hilarious. They claim you have blackmail on all of them. I saw one comment. So they're saying you
see what I'm saying? Like the target of like the Hasan is super powerful.
Called Ms. to call Lud. You are both the worst person and also one who's in charge of everything and everyone. These people have one speed.
Hasan is really incompetent, really stupid, really pathetic, but also really powerful, right? I've gotten the same shit.
Yeah, I don't know how. Look,
why is it so easy to create a moral panic around a streamer?
Guys, this is just how conspiracy theories work. And it's weird that a lot of people have basically created conspiracy theories by doing too much Reddit. And these are probably like normal people otherwise. And by that, I mean, like, they're probably like Democratic Party voters and they are, they make fun of people who are thoughtless about vaccines and stuff like that. And then they basically operate in the same capacity. Like they do QAnon memes, but for one guy only. And that guy happens to be me. Like, do you think that I was like, aware of all the stuff that was happening? And I was like, Ludwig, you better not post me in there. Oh, I'm so mad. And then like I texted him and then Ludwig was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so afraid of you, Hasan. Or do you think that maybe what he said, just like this happened last time, what he said is the truth? Isn't this also yet another contradiction? They always say you're the dumbest person alive, but you're also playing such 5D chess to pull all these strings. They call you an idiot all the time, but you're somehow the smartest, most manipulative person to be able to control other big content creators. Sounds like neo-Nazi making conspiracy. Yeah. If you did have this control, why would Lud not just send you it for editorial notes? Yeah, I don't know. It is funny because like the problem here is that these guys, like, they don't understand how unhinged they are. I mean, I saw the Miz clip and this is exactly what he said. And then someone said ban Hasan or even Hasan and something. Miz was like, yeah. And then he said how easy it was to farm LSF. It's amazing that Miz says ban Hasan and this sub somehow spins it as Miz is a Hasan puppet. The brigading in this sub is getting unbearable. We got to be honest. No one actually cares about or believes what is being called out at any level of this. It's entirely bad faith. 100%. That is what this sub has become. And he's right. It's so easy to farm these bad faith posts.
Wait, they're still the far representatives from NCCanon? What do you mean?
There was a really good one. There was a really good insane one. You know what I mean? Considering Twitch has refused to dish out any punishment to Hasan, even just a 24-hour, 3-day ban to save face and explain to Hasan it's an appeal to advertisers or something. I'm sure a lot of streamers are understanding Hasan has a huge amount of pull within the company, so it's probably not good business practice to go against him. I don't know why Hasan can't accept any form of criticism. If anyone's critical of anything he says or he does, some kind of meltdown and gaslights the person saying, I thought we were friends. This is shitty to do to a friend just saying. Like, what is Hasananon? Yeah. These guys are, this is Hasananon. Hasan has to have compromat on them, right? Flight logs to Epstein Island, videos from PDD's dungeon. I'm not kidding. Legit question, don't you fear for your life? These people are insane. No, because I exist in the real world. And the beauty of it is that like most normal people are awesome and fun and cool. And like Texas is no different. What's really dope about it is like, I go outside.
I don't know. I feel like Hasan's got a lot less to worry about. Like when people don't know who you are, like there's a danger of the most vocal critics of you filling up the vacuum with lies. I mean, obviously there's going to be some of that with Hasan because again, he's a Twitch streamer. Like he's a streamer and he's a Twitch streamer, right? It's a small subsection that's even like going to be aware of him, but.
These people don't go outside. You know what I mean? I go outside and meet.
But yeah, the thing that kind of slows the roll of these theory crafters out there that want to create a public they want to create like a moral panic about a streamer is that they don't often pass the bus driver test. You know the bus driver test? You ever get on a bus? If you want to say something to the bus driver, you kind of got to make it quick. You're getting on there, you're flashing your card or you're putting your money, in there. And you might have like, I don't know, like one sentence that you can get off to the bus driver. So in other words, if you can't explain it to the bus driver, it's not a real thing, right? It's not going to spread because if you are like, let me explain this whole complicated thing. There's this guy named Hasan. He had a Yemeni person on. This guy was a terrorist. He did a He called him Luffy from One Piece, right? If you start to say that shit, people just their eyes glaze over, right? It's too much. It's too much. Unless you can pare it down and say like, why is Hasan bad in like one sentence or less? The bus driver is not gonna hear what you're trying to say.
People all the time.
The bus drivers, got bigger problems.
Like random Texas gas station.
The bus driver is worried about, if they're gonna make it to their next stop on time, when they're gonna be able to take their breaks, stuff like that. The bus driver is not worried about Hasan and why he is bad.
Out this dude, he looked real Texan, if you know what I mean. He had a cross and everything, and he's walking out and he's just real shocked to see me. Okay, right in front of him, walking outside of a Heb, and he was like, "Has anyone ever told you look like Hasan?"
Which Diddy parties? I'm just like imagining a empty like a foam pit. Do you remember that foam pit that somebody got hurt at?
Piker, and I was like, I am him. And he was like, oh my God, that's crazy. Like, he's like, I gotta take a photo. Like, my friend's not gonna believe this. You just made my day. He was stoked. This same with when we went to Jew Boy Burgers. Like, Nick was shocked. He was like,
chat, is this like a real restaurant? Is there a restaurant in LA called this?
Shocked at how many people were so stoked.
I would search this up on Google, but I'm afraid of what this would bring into my algorithm.
And I think it's more so because like he's like, he probably frequents these places and he doesn't get that kind of response. But like, yeah, the place we went to is called Jew Boy Burgers. It's excellent. It's just, I don't know. It's like normal human beings that
almost sounds like a Majority Report, Michael Brooks reference.
Don't spend all of their time like fantasizing about like these psychotic conspiracy theories. Are they're not roaming the real world, which is why I'm like not necessarily worried about all that stuff. The mental illness is gone insane. It's such a normal human interaction, and the freaks are out in full force. It was clickbait misinformation on Miz was talking about. Miz was making a joke.
It's real. It's real.
For like 10 minutes before the possible scenarios. Destiny viewers are absolutely insane. People are making it seem like Adpocalypse on Twitch is this multifaceted issue instead of the fact that their community has been mass emailing advertisers to pull out of Twitch because of their weird obsession with Hasan. Interesting to see how he spins this one. Is he going with the classic?
It's not an MR reference. You remember in the Obama character that Michael Brooks does, where he's like, "It's my birthday. Happy birthday to me." That's the name of the restaurant. The thing that he says next is that I'm not.
Dude, rabid.
I feel weird about saying it, but
from one single mention of Hasan in the video to zero, insane.
I'm sure chatter's the same here. Let me rewind it so you can hear the rest of that he's talking about. This is apparently a real
conspiracy theories.
Real name of a restaurant in LA.
They're not roaming the real world, which is why I'm like not necessarily worried about all that stuff. The mental illness is gone insane. It's such a normal human interaction, and the freaks are out in full force. It was clickbait misinformation on Miz was talking about. Miz was making a joke on Hasan. Miz was talking for like 10 minutes before the possible scenarios. Destiny viewers are absolutely insane. People are making it seem like Adpocalypse on Twitch is this multifaceted issue instead of the fact that their community has been mass emailing advertisers to pull out of Twitch because of their weird obsession with Hasan. Interesting to see how he spins this one. Is he going with the classic video was underperforming excuse? Like, rabid, dude. Rabid. Going from one single mention of Hasan in the video to zero. Insane. And the fact that normal people like you is what makes these people go so hard to take out your good name. They're so sad. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this works for like some people. My point is, I'm sure this works for some people, and they probably look at this and go, damn, this guy must be like the absolute worst person on the planet. Oh, this is hilarious. We need a pride flag for unemployed people. A lot of people I suspect that are, entirely too busy to give a shit about any of this stuff will probably look at this and go, yeah, I guess this guy's a real villain, and then not really think about it. But overall, I think if people were to focus on it on their own, if people were to if people were to go in to the situation and make up their own minds, they will realize that this is ridiculous. That's it. There is 0% chance that if you were primed into hating me because you saw a bunch of clips out of context and you came in here and you sat your ass down and you watched me for like 5 minutes to 10 minutes interacting with other people, talking about whatever political issue you thought I had okay, never mind. I was misguided. That's it. There's not really much I could do about other people's mental illness. You know what I mean? And there are people like that in here. There are literally people like that in here right now. There are people like that who came in here who probably were like, Hasan, I heard a lot about how you're like pro-Russia. And then they start hearing me talk about Russia. And they're like, okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe he's not pro-Russia. I don't know why the people were saying that. Anyway, today we're going to talk briefly about the Adpocalypse shit. And the Ludwig video is on the playlist. So we'll get started on this. But apparently people in my Discord, I asked this morning about what the drama was. And they were saying that his like, his coverage on this was awful. The thing that annoyed DGG Reddit and all is the fact that Elwig said that the Adpocalypse would only last a month because of how important Christmas is to advertisers. Elwig is correct. Also, it doesn't even seem like there is like a full-blown Adpocalypse happening because there are some people who have been hit like Kason, but it seems like Lacey and Ronaldo and others that were also claiming that their ad revenues were getting targeted were actually just memeing. They were meta.
The funny thing about this is, though, that Hasan, a political streamer, I think, if I'm correct about who these other streamers are, he's talking about the Adpocalypse is not fully on for gaming streamers, right? There's no like consideration for, I don't know, Carolyn Kwan, Frogan when she comes back for political streamers in Hasan's orbit, right?
Chasing, they were just trying to clip farm, and like Kason's ad revenue was cooked. They took it out, and I think the reason why his ad revenue was taken.
Yeah. Kason, remember, was taken because he had Iran in the title.
In a way, is because of the Iran tag, right? And there are plenty of other content creators who are saying that like their ad revenue has not even remotely gone down. So yeah, like Nick is fine, it seems. Kai is getting ads, it seems. And for me, since you don't play ads anymore, they clip it like this. Open a different stream where an ad is playing. Switch to a clip of you to make it look like the ad was playing on your stream. So dishonest. Can you please show me that? That's amazing.
I really don't want to believe that advertisers are that gullible, but I know they might be.
Yeah, XQC said he was fine. Like, I think a lot of people are just fine. Dan Saltman shows how he implies ads are playing on Hasan's content.
What was happening here? That we got an ad. That's weird. How did we get an ad on Hasan's page? Oh, it's because Hasan was hosting someone, but I was still on this page, and the ad plays right here. Okay? This is a legitimate thing that happened. Okay?
What?
They were Hasan was hosting someone. Thank you for hosting someone.
Look, Chad, if there's any justice, we make Dan Saltman the story. That's what needs to happen. All right? And like I say, he's got all the signs and symptoms of lolcowitis. Like he's got all the makings. And including in the way that the rest of DGG regards this guy. I mean, like, I've looked into the void maybe a little too long and it stared back at me, but it also told me it doesn't really like the DGG void said, we don't really like Dan Saltman. We don't like this guy. He's annoying. He's a conspiracy minded weirdo and he's a bad look for us.
Hasan. We were actually on this URL right here.
J Balvin, we're so proud of your sponsorship
this
with
is a great
Cheetos.
site.
Let's get you on our wall of fame.
Yo, that's hilarious, dude. What the? Yo, he is so.
The only reason that this story is not, and it is to a certain degree, right? There are I like if you look at the quote tweets. Actually, you know what's funny is I didn't see them as much when I looked on here as when I looked on mobile, right? But is it the quote tweets from this one? Like, he's kind of getting cooked. They're killing him in the quote tweets. Destiny's good friend and co-host making a weird video appear that that Hasan played a Nazi anthem is a weird choice, and then defending it by saying it's actually not as bad as Hasan's multiple sources that Hasan said prior to the clip. Dan Clancy is my bitch. Okay, well, obviously he's memeing here. The funny part is that this fake clip arguably breaks less rules than the original. Nazi Germany doesn't exist. So he's literally defending like the clip that doesn't exist. Right? The version of the clip where instead of the mythical flying horse song from North Korea, it's an actual Nazi song, right? Here's the multiple sources that have, it's all the Destiny subreddit. Why are you so fucking weird? You see what I'm saying? I'll give Dan one thing. He's managed to reach astronomical levels of pathetic without unaliving himself. That takes strength. Hasan played bad. Oh my god. Proves Dan isn't anti-Semitic. He does Nazi apologia by editing. What? By editing Nazi music over this clip to prove he isn't anti-Semitic. Incredible. Imagine being this much of a loser. You see what I'm saying? Bro is kind of getting cooked in the quote retweets. Okay, so that one's anti-Hasan. Hasan continues on like this shit is a joke. It is! What are you talking about? It's literally a joke. Do you think that Hasan is like playing this song to get you to support the hermit kingdom of North Korea? Like, or do you think that he might be fucking memeing a little? No, he's really selling this. Finding out Hasan blasted Erica on Twitch, so it's funny. He's not beating the. Wait, what? I'm sorry, Erica on Twitch. I don't know what this means. Pathetic lying ass bitch. Sure, no one possesses the VOD or the real clip. That makes Dan look like the sorriest motherfucker to ever breathe. You don't need to tell us you graduated from. Oh my god. You don't need to tell us you graduated from the. Yeah. Okay, that's anti-Hasan. But most of these clips, most of these quote retweets are roasting. Ooh, yeah, there's a anti-Semitic one. I mean, this is Twitter after all. You're gonna find way too much mask off anti-Semitism. And being I don't know, being anti-Hasan doesn't seem to buy you a pass from that for Dan Saltman. Wait, I can't tell if this one's directed at Hasan or directed at Dan. Anyway, the point being, right, that Dan is starting to get the attention of people as a drama queen. Dan is the queen. As a Karen, as an unserious person, as a purveyor of the cancel culture that he and the Destiny community bemoan, right? The stink is starting to get on Dan. And if there's any justice, that's where the stink will find its home.
He's so mentally ill. I was looking into it, and it looks like ads on the Politics CCL are opt-in, so an ad buyer has to know about it and opt in for their ads. Bro, these DGGers are smugly watching streamers freak out about losing.
Oh, thank you. Yes, CCL, content something label. But yeah, that's what it is, basically, right? Is that they're selling the ads on political streams as a separate product. And so that means that most of the ad, what do you call it? Like the ad, like they talk about it like products, right? The ad inventory. There we go. Most of the ad inventory is not in that section of political CCL, right? Most of the ad inventory is for general Twitch, and that's always been, how it is, right? That that was the only product you could buy back in the day. Now they've taken political content, they've sectioned it out and said this is a different product than this, and people are still buying this to some extent, and they're not buying this. Although the November numbers probably are a little bit screwed up.
Like 80 to 90% of their ad income, it has been gross. Yeah, but it hasn't even really been happening. Like, that's the other thing. It doesn't seem like it's happening. I mean, you can literally see an ad on Laura Lux's stream while this is occurring, you know what I mean?
With the brand below?
My mom gonna be so proud.
Cheetos, official sponsor of J Balvin's Fingertips.
Like, do you see what I mean? Looks like Apple is coming back to do some advertising on Twitch. Interesting choice. What is this?
Awards scholarships to 98% of incoming freshmen, totaling over $57 million.
Why does Destiny hate Hasan this much? I don't know. I mean, that's definitely what got Destiny on board with supporting this in the first place. I don't know how much Destiny is propping this up now. Destiny hates Hasan. I'll just really quickly go over. They were friends at one point. Destiny found it, decided to start going after Hasan, start sort of doing anti-Hasan content. Hasan sort of like backed away, didn't really do much back, didn't really, want to participate in the back and forth. And Destiny's hate boner for Hasan didn't go away. Hasan grew like 3 times as big as Destiny, right? Destiny's got like 10,000 concurrents. Hasan's got 30,000 concurrents. And so, for somebody that started out as way smaller than Destiny to surpass him like that, probably same reason that Destiny hates Vosh. Right? One, Hasan's an actual lefty. Vosh fancies himself a, what does he say, libertarian socialist? So that's one reason. Like, they're too far left for Destiny. But the other reason is that they have, in Hasan's, in Vosh's case, threatened to surpass Destiny, taken a decent portion of his community, and in Hasan's case, actually surpassed Destiny. It's jealousy. It's jealousy. It's not that complicated.
Apply to DePaul University.
They bought an ad called advertiseontwitch.com.
No, they bought a site.
Lets you understand how your ads might appear on Twitch. Dude, this is so mentally ill. This is so mentally ill. I don't think these guys understand that, like, the more they do this, the more advertisers can be like, you guys are freaks. Like, this will never go on LSF, just so you guys understand. Like, nothing that actually is correcting the record will ever.
Chicken pad thai sounds delicious. I would eat it with.
Go on any of these like aggregator.
I would eat it with some tofu, but
Reddits.
That's just me.
It goes against the overarching narrative.
Yeah. Pad thai in general, you can't beat it.
Trying to build. So the only thing I can do is basically just show you the truth on this front, on this aspect, like, and basically show you how unhinged they are. And it's hilarious because, like, I'm not running any ads anyway. So, like, I don't like running ads. I never liked running ads. When I got my contract, I specifically negotiated to ensure that I had the minimum amount of ads that I could run. And I don't give a about the revenue. You know what I mean? I don't. And this doesn't impact me, which is precisely the reason why they wanted to, like, because I don't have my own personal sponsorships either. Normally they would go after, whoever is sponsoring me directly. But because I don't have that, they can't do that. So all they can do is just like yell at journalists that write articles about me and like harass them, or, go to the platform itself and be like, this guy's an anti-Semite. We got one crazy enough congressperson to say he's an anti-Semite. Now you also should believe he's an anti-Semite. I'm not, right? But no advertiser is going to be like, I know who this guy is. I know he's not an anti-Semitic person. They're just going to be like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. And it's so crazy that this is ongoing for months and months at this point. Hasan is covering this on stream. This is just some of what Destiny's Discord is up to. What is this? If you're interested in sending emails to the Israel Ministry of Foreign Affairs, here's some contacts. Ran Natanzan, head of innovation and country branding. Public Diplomacy Division, Aviv Ezra, Chief of Staff, Consular Washington MFA, subject, anti-Semitism at Amazon-owned company in the news. Like this level of dedication is not normal. This level of dedication and not even still not even being able to achieve the results that you want to achieve is crazy. And I think part of the reason why it's not working, regardless of how nutty this shit is because it's not true. It's just simply not true. You can try to manipulate clips as hard as you want to, and including but not limited to like playing Nazi music over another stream, right? Like these guys are so invested and so worried about anti-Semitism, supposedly, that they're going after someone who's not anti-Semitic. And not only are they going after someone who's not anti-Semitic, who's combated anti-Semitism regularly, but also on top of that, they're literally playing Nazi music over a stream that I did with Nick Pollum, and then saying like,
okay, so that's what the NMP lol is. Nick Pollum
would even be better if he.
It's much easier to say his name that way.
He played Nazi music instead of the DPRK song that he played, the Cholima on the Wing. It's like they're doctoring shit. They're clipping everything out of context. Like it's just there is no end to this depravity in an effort to get their desires across. And you know, that's it. Like
choose.
Look,
chat. I want to do like a country like a Dolly Parton version of Cholima on the Wing.
Apple ads. Looks like Apple's coming back to do some advertising on Twitch. Interesting choice.
Yeah. Okay, should I play it?
Yeah. I'm ready to hear it.
Okay, so that's the real version, right?
What would be an issue with this? Like, you have to be the most mentally ill person on the planet to look at this and be like, wow, I can't believe this. I can't believe that. The ad was playing on twitch.mira. The Apple ad was playing on Mira's channel, by the way. Saying it's not true is great, but you actually have to push back. There needs to be a coordinated effort to show their lunacy. Why aren't you pushing for Dan to be banned for targeted harassment? Because
Dan to be banned for targeted harassment? Are you talking about on YouTube? Or on Twitter? Like, wait. I gotta understand this. Look, I fucking hate Dan. I can't stand Dan. Dan is the queen. Dan ruined my whole trip to Disney World, all right? That's how much I hate Dan. But can you get the wait, what would you ban him from? Yeah, like, right, he's not, this isn't like a platform. I guess Twitter would be like the main platform where he's doing his shenanigans, his shenanigans. His Dan is the queenigans, but Dan is a drama queen. Like, I mean, this is just Dan looking silly, right? Him saying, you got to take your ads off of this guy, off of this content, because look at that. This guy's doing a North Korea song. He's doing a Kim Jong. He's doing a Kim.
Because Dan getting banned off of Twitch is not going to change anything. He flipped it over to your
on Twitch. Wait, what? Yeah, no shit. He's not. Dan doesn't fucking even stream on Twitch. Like he's doing, like, I mean, he does. He technically does, right? But it just like
the ad wasn't playing on your clip. Oh,
he doesn't have influence on Twitch, right? His main influence would be on Twitter. Elon would definitely not, care about. I don't know, unless you can find Dan calling somebody cis. Elon's not gonna care.
The ad was playing on twitch.tv/Mira. Oh, there it is. There's the ad. Then we navigated to a different clip. This is just a specific clip in an effort to make it seem like it's playing over this. But it's hilarious because even if it was playing over this, there's not a issue. They say they got you now. What do you mean? Oh no. Anyway.
Oh no, it's the children's art. It's the children's art. We can't have the children's art.
They're snitching to a whole ass government. The bottom text has a disclaimer for protection. Yeah.
It's such a Hasan pick.
Dude, at what point does this count as malice and defamation? I mean, I think it's pretty malicious. It's pretty obvious that there's an intent to defame, especially because like they're pretty open about their way of doing this. Like they're really, really open about it. I think because there's not really any sort of legal recourse in this situation, this kind of targeted harassment campaigns just kind of go on for a while until it fizzles out, until they get bored when they don't get any when they don't get the actual goals that they wanted out of it. But once again, it really doesn't matter until there is like a legitimate institution that actually gives these guys the credibility. They have no motion. Here's how this bad faith criticism of your content comes off to Normie. She doesn't want you obsessively, but finds you hot and usually correct. Yeah, I saw this already. Yeah.
It's the girl that said Hasan is hot. I'll take that as a chance to, oh my God, we're already into the ad break. I'll take that as a good a chance as any to take a look and see what is going on. Oh, wow. Apparently a super sticker happened and did not... It's supposed to automatically make a noise and like get my attention, but it didn't. But thank you, Narwhal by Nature, for the super sticker. That is a pretty that is a hippo racing on a office chair. Like a hippo office chair NASCAR, basically. I have not seen that one. Yeah, I hope Kim Jong-un has got Hasan's back. That's right. It's all for Juche. Dan's on Kick. Are you talking about Dan Saltman is on Kick? So wait, maybe bigger on Kick than he is on Twitch. Chat, like what's gonna happen, right? If like will the like left like Twitch streamers will they start going on Kick? Will they start going on like I've taken a look around Kick and it's not good. I was wondering if there might be some like rogue lefties on Kick or some people that were just there for the video games and they're like, ooh, cool, lefty content creator, but like no, it is transphobes, it is racist, it's like the worst of the worst. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure there's somebody that defies that stereotype on Kick, but it's bad. It's bad. It's as bad as everybody says it is. I did not find the good side of Kick if there is one. Needs socialist sponsors. There we go with the socialist. Brought to you by Workers of the World. Workers of the World unite. Anyway, let's take a look. Here, I'm gonna add that. We're at 19% of the dono goal. That is just 81% away from getting some extra content. As far as what content is popping off tonight, it looks like Daily Wire and the Just Pearly Things collab is I don't know, chat. Did I not throw enough good shit on here? Maybe. I can see how like Daily Wire Just Pearly Things collab does not inspire a lot of faith in that content being worthwhile. US versus UK. Yeah, this all seems kind of blah. But regardless, Daily Wire Just Pearly Things collab is at 33%. We should have a thing where there's like a dark horse, right? Where like if the stuff on the bonus content poll is just not inspiring like much faith, then the dark horse comes out and some fucking banger content replaces everything in this poll. UK versus US Colts not far behind, just 2% behind at 31%. More Destiny and Loner Box G denial. That is the second bad empanada video that has hit the world. Oh my god, I shouldn't say that. Yeah, that's in third place. Just a few points behind, and then Gaming Metaphor, Refantasia, or Fallout down in fourth place at 10%. Ben and Jerry's are fighting you. I saw that. Yeah, Ben and Jerry's are fighting the good fight. In court is what Narwhal by Nature is talking about. What, ban Dan from society? I don't know if we're that powerful. The new Sixpence. Oh wait, that band's still together? Wow. That's like an old school. That's like they had like a Mooding's dream to race gaming chairs. I mean, gaming chairs do look like they should be able to race. The leftists have to go to Mixer. Yeah, Mixer is unfortunately Rudyard raises money. Is Rudyard fucking kicking? Is Rudyard like doing anything? We watched this one 11 days ago.
When the first nuclear bomb
Oh
was
my god, Rudyard. 2 weeks ago is Wait, what? How did I miss this one? Is bureaucracy killing civilization? Chat, does that one sound good to you? I mean, there are a few here that we've missed. The Great Wave crashes, the greatest lie ever told, don't count on progress. I mean, there is kind of some progressive brain rot that things get better regardless of whether people are, you know, are making them get better. But I'm sure that's not what if Alt Hist is talking. Oh wait, that's all the way out. You can't see that. You can't see that. It's all the way on the right side. But yeah, this is bureaucracy killing civilization. See, firefighter. This has got to be Fahrenheit 451, right? This has got to be some like Guy Montag shit. But yeah, the firefighter, he wants to fight the fire. The building is on fire, but he's too busy with the paperwork because bureaucracy is killing civilization. Bureaucracy is a classic hobby horse pet peeve of What If Alt Hist. I'm not sure if he really knows entirely what that word means, but there it is. Brave the wave. The Great Wave. Does any of this look good? My guess would be YouTube. How do we make the dark horse? What if Alt Hist is the dark horse? Right? And we do the thing where if the sub goal doesn't get like a certain amount of activity, it doesn't have a certain amount of motion to it, then the dark horse comes out. Yeah, it's like a thing where it's like, okay, well, if we hit the sub goal, then we'll do What If Alt Hist. Since this is not, I gotta admit, I can see, looking at it as a viewer, this is not the most inspiring buffet of bonus content that I've ever put out. I can totally see things from your perspective, chat. I don't know, we'll have to come up with something. What would be ban Rudyard? He's the greatest. Wait, who's talking about banning Rudyard? No, we need Rudyard. Dan is just, he's very salty. I would, oh, that's what, I vote we ban Rudyard rather than Dan. He has 2 channels. Dan has 2 channels? I can't stand Dan. Second video has hit the world trade. But yeah, I mean, that's where it's going on right now. Well, let me know, right? Let me know, chat, if you're not excited about this. If we can hit the sub goal, maybe we'll just, because, like, look at this. Everything's kind of equal. I don't know. This is, to me, this is like the poll of an uninspired chat. And I don't know if it's the day. I'm a little uninspired myself. Maybe it's just the vibes of the day, or if it's the, you know, lack of, like, I probably should have refreshed this more, or thought. Like, I mean, I feel like this is an interesting video, but it's a Queer Kiwi video. It just doesn't sound interesting. Daily Wire and just Pearly Things? Like, how does that... That sounds horrible. My bit towards gaming frogs. I will do so, Omega Star. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. 19% of the way towards hitting that goal. If we hit that goal, what if I just do... Okay, like, here's what I'll do. All right, if we're ever like halfway through the stream, which, yeah, we're at 3 hours right now, and not halfway towards the dono goal, then I'll invoke the dark horse option, right? And that'll mean that if we hit the dono goal, you'll get a chance to vote, like kind of like a flash poll, like a really quick poll, and you'll vote for the dark horse or you'll vote for what one, right? And if you vote for the dark horse, then you get the dark horse instead. Does that make sense? Uninspired because I have a trip to Florida in a day. Oh, geez, Florida. He's a great insight into the mind of a right-wing thinker. Yo, there's so many. Like, the thing about the internet and, like, the internet and podcasts especially is it's just created such a space for people that aren't great thinkers to present themselves as great thinkers to a less discerning audience. Does that make sense? And so you've got all these people, if they can toss the word salad, people are like, this is a delicious word salad I'm eating. And you're like, you know that doesn't mean anything. You know that these aren't ideas. You know these aren't well thought out, right? You know that these aren't good thoughts. And they're like, no, they're fucking delicious to me. You know that that's not salad dressing. That's fucking mayonnaise. And they're like, I don't know. Tastes good to me. Rudyard has a second channel, History 102. Is that one good or is that one just more boring? I don't even know. I mean, I guess it could be. Should we check that out? Should we take a look at that?
When the first new
reminds me, I gotta get my my video like to not autoplay because I feel like it's really annoying when you go to a YouTube channel and a video auto plays. All right, this is History 102. What does this look like? Explaining the Protestant Reformation, explaining 17th century Western Europe. Oh, great. It's somebody that doesn't understand history explaining history. Wait, this actually sounds more like what was the original intent of What If Alt History? Like, I mean, because he's not really doing history on this channel, and he's not doing alternative history. He's definitely not doing alternative history. I'm guessing it's one of these things where he started off doing like alternative, speculative fiction, speculative history. Like, what if the Nazis had won? What if the Confederates had won? What if Hoover had won? Shit like that. And then it didn't pop, and so he started doing whatever the hell this is. But yeah, there's History 102. Explaining ancient China, explaining ancient India, explaining the American Civil War. Oh, geez. That sounds wonderful. I really want to have him explain the American Civil War to me. It's got some interviews. Wait, Hanania. Where have I heard of this guy? Isn't this guy like... Who is Hanania? Richard Hanania. I've heard of this dude. It's like he had like a bit of a podcast called Common Ground. I don't know. Anyway, chat. Back to the Hasan tent.
It's insane. And it's also like really crazy because they
New Vegas is pretty inspiring. Yeah, that's true.
also started this process by just basically like photoshopping me as like a Hamas militant and
But yeah, Omega Star, you're the lone percentage on a very lonely bonus content chart. That's the only remember when you donate, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see next, or you can say Dark Horse. And I will put your money where your mouth is, adding your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice and helping it win. That goes for whether you are doing a super chat, a super sticker, if you're getting yourself a membership, gifting memberships to others, if you are signing up for my Patreon, or if you are supporting me on Throne. It also goes if you are getting yourself out of that ad break with a free Twitch Prime sub, or spending $6 to get yourself out of an ad break because you don't have Prime, or if you are gifting subs to others or donating bits or anything like that. That all counts as a dono, and that all enables you to put your money where your mouth is and let me know which of these topics is tickling your fancy, or if none of them are tickling your fantasy and you want to just say, go for the Dark Horse option, as I'm sure is much more inspiring today than what I've got up there. again, chat, apologies. I'm dealing with a lot. Like I had roommate, some really severe, really concerning roommate drama that might necessitate me finding another place before I can even get out of this country, which is a unexpected hurdle that I didn't think I was gonna have to deal with. So sorry I didn't pick better topics on the Dono Gold Day.
So it's also a healthy dose of Islamophobia in the process too. Yeah. Do not stop pushing on Twitch. Their advertisers are dropping like flies. Go send a few emails this morning. CC's in the media as well. Send emails. Advertise on twitch.com. This is their Discord that they're using, the brigade. This is their Discord that they've been
Davy is saying it did pop. The alternative history content that he did pop. He's seen less growth in his current form. So he just wants to be taken more seriously? Is that what's going on? The 40 monkeys that escaped from South. That's what I should have had on the bonus content. That's what I should have had. I mean, the 40 monkeys kind of remind me of the 30 to 50 feral hogs. And that is inspiring. Yeah, that's probably what we should have just, when in doubt, do Internet Today. I know they covered that. It does look like his maps. Yeah, I didn't. So he did start off like with the alternative history stories. Anyway.
Using actively to like send every advertiser on Twitch emails, like mass email campaigns being like, these guys are anti-Semitic. Like this Hasan guy, he's anti-Semitic. And all this That's how you protest something? Lamau crazy, a political community doesn't understand that? That's how you protest something? What do you mean? By just lying? What do you... First of all, you have to understand there is a valid protest.
That's how you protest something. Yes, Dan Saltman, modern day Martin Luther King.
Okay. And then there's like idiotic you can't just like make stuff up about a person and then be like, I'm just protesting. No, you're quite literally
You're Karening. If you're Dan, you are Karening.
Protesting reality at that point, okay? What do you mean? That's how you protest, Lamau? They admit that they're lying, you idiot. Like all the time. There's a difference between a serial defamation operation, okay, that is cynically launched to unban their favorite content creator who got banned for violating terms of service so ridiculously, right? Versus like protesting someone, like people launching protest campaigns to this degree over Asmongold, with like a shit ton of videos that he has where you could just like clip stuff where he's talking about like, I don't know, immigrants or whatever, or watching like these right-wing content creators or whatever. Like that's one thing, right? And even then, I would not be an advocate to like take away all of the advertisers from the platform. I think that's insane because I'm not a psychopath.
Like,
because regardless of the fact that I don't use advertisers, regardless of the fact that
this particular form of protest, if you want to call it that, is one that has a side effect that could hurt everyone. So, in other words, if you want to like compare this to, I don't know, if you want to compare what Dan's doing to like geopolitics, this would be a policy of using nukes, right? It's a way to fight. Sure, you can hurt your enemies with nukes, but you are going to hurt yourself, and you are, if you continue that policy, going to ruin the world for everyone. So it is, yeah, mutual assured destruction. Like this way of fight, and it is one of the things that, look, I talked about this with Tyler, you know, like with you know, his lack of the ability to understand, you know, why people don't dox each other, you know, because streamers could, if streamers get in fights, streamers get in conflicts, you know, streamers don't like or streamers and YouTubers don't like other people, right? They could just dox each other, right? There's a reason they don't do that is because it makes the whole, you know, it makes our whole world to go to hell. It promotes like a worse, you know, world to live in, right? But there's also, you know, this informal convention of not going after advertisers, of not, you know, because that just ends with, wait, what is the whole, there's a fucking saying, there's like a Aesop's, is it an Aesop's? What the fuck is it? It's like there's like a saying that eye for an eye makes everyone blind or something like that. Eye for an eye just gives you a world full of, you know, people that can't see, basically. Like it's like, I'm sure there's a less ableist version of that proverb. That's the word for it. It's a very comfy looking lounge robe. Is that what that is? It looks like a sweater to me. It's a lawyer. It does look comfy though. Second most successful alt history YouTuber. I missed the wave of that. Like when that stuff was big. I don't see alt history YouTubers. It's like they saw the movie Outbreak and said, let's do that. Wait, the monkey situation is the Zoomer historian? Is that who you're talking about?
I don't give a shit about advertisement in general. I understand that other people do. There's small content creators on this platform that are having their...
You know what I say about advertising? Don't advertise. Go fuck yourself. The world will judge you. The earth will judge you.
Ripped for this like insane propaganda, insane defamation operation that these guys have launched. And most people don't understand it because most people don't pay attention to what the f is going on. They just simply see LSF posts or like people that aggregate content off of LSF and just go along with it. Harassment campaign against Twitch using fake screenshots of anti-Semitism on the platform. Oh, nice. The change went live. If this case isn't clear, any advertiser that supports Twitch in any way will be held accountable for supporting their behavior. Full-on anti-Semitism in its own category and tier will not save ad revenue. Dude, what the f? This is insane.
Dude is unhinged. Dude
These
is
screenshots are
unhinged.
definitely fake. Sensitive social issues is presented as a stream category, but non-gaming categories must be first approved through Twitch's user voice forum. Also, the change that Twitch made to address anti-Semitism issues on the platform was to create political and sensitive social issues. Like, what is happening? These guys are kick streamers, by the way, which makes it even funnier because they all stream on Kick, and that is literally an emote on Kick. Like, anyone that posts this as a meme is anti-Semitic. Okay, anyone that posts this as a meme is obviously not. At the very least, they don't care about anti-Semitism. Okay, this is literally open, out and about Nazi-style coordinated smear campaigns where they're trying to just be like, "Oh man, I can't believe it, Hasan, it's fake." No, I know it's fake. That's what I'm saying. Of course, it's fake. You're kind of getting lost in the sauce, dude. Kick doesn't even have ads. That doesn't make much sense. Yeah, the reason why they don't have ads is because they have insane content. They have extreme content. They don't have a terms of service. Twitch does. That's not what happens when platforms show extreme content. No offense, but you talk about etc. It's kind of inevitable. Dude, you're an idiot. I am a news broadcaster. Like, so is CNN. CNN talks about this too.
Is that the proverb, Omega Star, eye for an eye makes the whole world blind?
A ton more ads than I do. I don't even have
ads.
They're not going.
Like I said, there's a reason that you don't do this shit, right? And in the past, like, there was like an understanding. Like the same reason you don't, if somebody does a video where they react to your video and they say, I think you're stupid. I think that's a bad idea. I think you don't know what you're talking about. I think no one should listen to you. Even if they fucking roast your ass, you don't use the DMCA system, which you could. You don't use the DMCA system to strike back at them. People who do have their reputation ruined on YouTube. There's an informal agreement amongst YouTubers not to do that, even though any of us could do that. Because it starts a fucking war. It starts an escalation. And it goes to a really bad place. Same is true with going after people's advertisers, right? The only people that you'd, even think about doing that with is somebody that's like advocating like, PDF Elia, or is advocating Nazism, right? That's it. And even then it would be, you'd probably get some pushback from people.
Going after my ads. They can't go after my ads. I don't even run ads now that my contract.
The fucked up thing is that like actual fascism doesn't have a problem proliferating in YouTube as long as it sort of hides itself as a AI rendition of one of Hitler's speeches rendered for you in English and in full color, as if it was half. Like, have you seen that? This shit is on YouTube right now. Now it's not like it's presented as there's an educational, historical. This is a major world figure, and we should study, what this is about. So, but you can kind of see how, sort of creating an AI Hitler to give you the experience, to give YouTube the experience of what it would be like to, to witness one of his speeches. I mean, you can see what that's doing, right? You can see what that's doing, and that shit is then found its way into my feed in YouTube, and yeah, I don't dare click on it even out of morbid curiosity, because what that would turn my timeline into really quickly.
Is up, dumbass. That's why they're trying to go after the entire platform for even hosting me, and it's not even working. So that's the other part of the story that we haven't even gotten to. Okay. The part of the story that we never even got to is that not only are these guys...
Like, chat, I didn't even talk to you about this, but I saw a Turkey Tom video where Tom interacts with Dan Saltman. Now, if you know anything about who I'm talking about, this is a commentary guy, a very... he's not necessarily like a right-wing political guy, but he's very, very anti-left-wing. Very anti-left-wing, right? And he hates Hasan. And he's like the perfect dude to be just like a vessel for whatever Dan Saltman wants to say. Even Turkey Tom pushed back on Saltman because he's so full of shit.
Doing this. And not only are they so omega unhinged, right? Here, there's more. Send emails, DM me or Dan if you get a response. Do not stop pushing on Twitch. Advertisers dropping like flies. And then they got Richard Lewis to like write an article apparently. But it turns out it's not even happening. If there's anything
I'm sorry, when they say Richard Lewis, they got Richard Lewis to write an article. Are they talking about the comedian? The guy that was on Curb Your Enthusiasm, Richard Lewis? That guy, like an old stand-up guy?
Feel missing from this site? Let me know. Latest and greatest stuff, ideally. This website basically streamlines that entire advertising email to call to action Dan did earlier. Go nuts. Same deal as before. Send me a message here or in DMs if you get a response. New York Post, Richie Torres' article on the New York Post. Twitch has become a hotbed of extremism and hateful rhetoric against the West and Jewish people. Dan Clancy is allowing streamers such as Hasan to openly promote hate and terrorism. This needs to be stopped. Sign this petition and demand action. I'm just letting folks know I contacted my House representative on Monday when Dan made the call to action and got through to her.
Is it just me, or is this kind of like the Budweiser thing? Does anybody else get the because like this was like, okay, so right wingers hate Dylan Mulvaney, and they kind of like Bud Light, right? That's a beer that is, and so the idea that they're doing an advertising campaign, even if it is literally just they printed out like 5 cans of Bud Light with Dylan Mulvaney's face on it to try to see if they could like break into a new market, right? They sort of know the type of people that drink Bud Light, and it's not TikTok viewers of Dylan Mulvaney's, right? So they do this little tiny micro influencer campaign, and the entire chutosphere erupts and makes Bud Light pay for it. It's giving that.
Her directly. She was very interested in hearing what happened and was going to look into it. I contacted her again yesterday for updates, and she spoke to her staff. She had gotten 5 to 6 calls from folks during the week, all talking about the Twitch ban on Israel, and was planning on doing congressional committee with other interested congressional folks. I let Dan know this, and he suggested I join the Discord to post the information here. It has having an effect. Media buyer here. Multiple brands are looking into buying Twitch ads right now. Lots of big brands don't see all this yet. No, because they don't give a fuck. It's Christmas time. Are you kidding me? Holiday season is when they have like the most advertising on the platform. The following list is a senior staff with the House of Representatives, an email template for contacting said representatives. Some individuals may have been removed, kicked out of their position. Ensure the individuals you send an email to, in fact, hold the position and listed before you send an email. The thing is, if I was legitimately this massive anti-Semitic, like Nazi terror lover that they try to present me as, this would be valid to do. Okay? Straight up. The problem is a person like that would not be allowed on Twitch. They would have been banned a million years ago. As a matter of fact, this community, Destiny's community, was banned for doing shit like that already. That's the reason why they're doing this campaign. And it's so funny that like the reason why they're doing this mass harassment campaign, this mass coordinated campaign is...
Sorry, I'm not sure if he was speaking clearly when he said that. I don't think he means that Destiny and his community were doing Nazi shit, although he did revive the career of Nick Fuentes and the career of Lauren Southern. I think that he meant they are doing the brigading type shit. I think he wasn't real clear on that there, so it's hard to discern. But I'm pretty sure he wasn't accusing Destiny's community of out and out unironic Nazi posting.
Straight up, because they're on Kick and they can't come back on Twitch, so they're just mad. They're bitter, and it's wild. It's one, not necessarily.
Was the Israel ban on Twitch ever substantiated? It was substantiated, but there was like it looked like something that so here's what happened, right? October 7th happens. They put a temporary ban on any new accounts signing up with email or anything from Palestine or Israel, right? And they intended to, then they fire a bunch of employees. Now they intended to remove that ban after a certain period of time, but they only remove it supposedly on the phone thing, I think. And they accidentally left it on email. So that's the, Israel ban thing.
Really working all that well, with the exception of like the new content classification labels and a bunch of people that have caught strays in the process, because obviously whenever you capitulate to these weirdos, these psychos, it ultimately doesn't, it doesn't do anything. They don't feel satiated. As a matter of fact, they, become even more rabid because now they feel like they got a taste of action. They got a taste of motion. They won't stop till he's back on Twitch or you lose your mind. Nothing will stop unless you sue them, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, it looks like a screw up on Twitch's part, right? It doesn't look ideological. They're banning people from Israel and Palestine, so it's not like, you can't really argue that they're taking sides there. It seems like a screw up. Anybody that's looked at it seriously, wait, was he a right winger? Oh, Richard Lewis passed away in February, so that's not who we're talking about. Who's the other Richard Lewis then? Is a right wing esports guy? Yeah, I don't know this guy. Huh. Seems unsafe to be doxing like that. Yeah, it makes the whole space unsafe. Look, I had more reason probably than anybody, okay? More reason than a lot of the people that hated Demon Mama to hate Demon Mama. And, there's like just certain levels that you should never go to. Despite despite somebody having flipped you off in a video that they made about you, right? It's
just not gonna work to make me lose my mind. It doesn't. I look at this as like the saddest thing people can do. I'm Jewish and I don't even remotely buy that they're doing this out of a genuine concern for Jewish people. Yeah, it was some of the Jewish content creators on this platform like Nandre and Ham and Cheddar that were genuinely frustrated about the Zionism designation that came as a consequence of Dan Saltman and Destiny going to the ADL and his community. That, by the way, also calls their operations the Daliban, which is another hilarious thing. You should just...
Or the Dazbala.
Say you're reviewing your legal options, easy peasy. Okay, guys, Wikipedia sent to a sitting member of Congress and everything Dan is linking. Twitch is pausing of account creations in Israel. twitcherterrorist.com. This wiki page provides a list of every link we have for the article. Please avoid linking anything we already have on this page. What we need: every instance of someone who contacted Twitch about why they couldn't get an account. Every instance of someone who emailed. Oh yeah, they also... This is the other. They call themselves the Hezbollah Brigades as well. Community dedicated to documenting the anti-Semitism of Turkish colonizer Hasan Piker and the Sultan of the Twitch Empire, Dan Clancy, as well as other streamers. I recommended you to my normie older bro for your election coverage. He really enjoyed it. Now he texts me that he doesn't know what the f you're talking about. No, I absolutely think these orbiters calling Congress people is dangerous and can stack with ADL, APAC, pressure, etc. Unfortunately, it is their job. No, they're doing this free, and they're doing this because they are permanently jobless. Like I was saying, so we have the stock guy who was complaining about like advertising revenues going down for him, but he does talk about like news and information, so he might have been like classified with the new political designation as a consequence of doing news coverage. No matter.
Yeah, it's literally like if you talk about anything that is a political issue and you give your opinion about it, you're hit with that label, or you're hittable with that label. I mean, you might not put it. If you were, so in other words, if you are like Hasan is talking about, this guy that's talking about news, if he gives an opinion on anything, somebody could complain to Twitch and say, excuse me, this channel does not have the what was it, the CCL doesn't have the content label on it of politics, and it's politics, right? It's a very, very low threshold to put you into that designation.
Matter what. And he did an election stream. Yeah, they're probably that could be part of the reason why he was like slapped with the news and politics designation. So that might have led to a revenue loss for him, which is again unfortunate. But it seems like a lot of the content creators on this platform that aren't doing any sort of political coverage whatsoever have not experienced revenue loss from advertising at all.
Thoughts on the Adpocalypse? There's no Adpocalypse going on. Yeah, there's no Adpocalypse happening. None of our ad revenue has changed. None of the ad revenue of any streamer that I know has been changed. I know that there was some problems with specifically certain tags that were on Twitch that people were talking about, but none of our shit has had problems. Yeah. None of it. Yes, there is. No, there isn't. You know what an adpocalypse means? Adpocalypse means the entire platform is getting shit on. Our Ferret Rescue runs off of ad revenue. Hasn't changed a dime.
Yeah. Misgive, I'm surprised to see you not banned for spreading DPRK terrorist propaganda. Yeah, you need to keep being surprised if you think that is like something that tracks with most normal people. By the way, that Lacey clip people are sharing about his ad rev, people don't see what he said afterwards. It was bait.
I will not be streaming anymore. Revenue does not go back up to what it needs to be.
Oh God! So this is a guy that was apparently making $10,000 a day on Twitch. Maybe 8,000 of which was ad revenue, and has seen his revenue go down to $2,000 a day, and he made a video complaining about it, right? And you could imagine how this sounds to most people. If you say my revenue, my income, right? You're this guy, and you say my income went from $10,000 a day to $2,000 a day, and that is unacceptable. I might as well deliver mail, which is, I think, where he goes with this. Yeah, you're not winning.
Not be streaming anymore. Simple as that. $10 out of 10 bait. That's gonna hit on Twitter.
Okay, that does sound like bait. Was he not serious about that? Makes more sense if he's not serious about that.
Chat, how many hate comments is that gonna get on a?
Jesus Christ. Okay, I got trolled too. I thought he was serious when I saw Asmongold went over this and acted like he was serious.
Scuba Ryan Twitter reply. How many hate replies is that one gonna get? How many, chat? Yoxic hate thread incoming? So many?
Yeah. By the way, that Dan guy saw this Pirate Software clip and immediately started calling him anti-Semitic and a Jew hater because he didn't use his talking websites for proof. Wait, shut up. Hilarious that these people think that there is absolutely no First Amendment right to say things. They want more censorship than Nazi Germany, Lamau. This is Dan literally making threats about going after you in this community.
You know what's so fucked up is this little weasel rat. I mean, it's okay because I'm doing the same thing. See, this is what you guys don't get. This is what you don't get. You don't play the game. You don't play it strong enough. You're over here like, Dan, do not bring up that he went to a brothel. Yes, it was raided, but in the end, they didn't find enough crimes to shut them.
Doxing a bit non-safe for work probably shouldn't be showing something like that on stream. Yeah, unfortunately, even the Nick Fuentes thing, right? When Nick Fuentes' address was going around, I had to delete comments with that address just because it's you know, like I understand people going ham on Nick Fuentes after his "Your body, my choice" quote, but it's just not, not allowed by terms of service at all.
Them down. He has no issues clip chipping me. Okay, he's fine doing it. Why the f- would I not do it in return? Okay.
What is he talking about, dude?
He may be a compulsive liar. He gives zero fucks. He might also just be not, the best thinker in the world, right? So somebody that like sees something and takes it. You'd think though, with as much as he's been on Twitch, right? Because the idea of somebody making a baiting clip or a clip that they don't really mean, like, this is not unknown. So
getting completely unhinged and completely out of control.
He wants to like do out of context clips at me. You know what? That's 420 blaze it. Let's go. YOLO. Do it. Because you know what? There's not that many clips of me.
420 blaze it? What are we talking about? That's like the meme from 2013. Does chat know what I'm talking about? Like the meme compilate. What are they called? Like meme compilate. This is like an old school.
That you can take out of context. There's a few.
2010?
But I got a lot that I can do for you. I'm winning this battle. So you know what?
He's literally openly saying,
it's like Shrek with the deal with it glasses.
I'm gonna like actively pursue my defamation campaign. That's crazy.
You got my approval. Let's do it. Out of context battle. You go first. Right here with this one right here, saying that my whole mission is to get Steve unbanned. Go ahead, Clancy, and I'd be happy to figure out a way forward for him to.
For those of you who don't know, these are some of Destiny's little orbiters. This man.
I'll have you
Turn up your volume, Dan.
know that I am not a little orbiter.
Dan, you suck at this.
I am a big, important, thick orbiter. Okay. Also,
Thick like a blue Yeti, yeah.
Bro, have some self-respect. God damn, you're like 50 years old, man. What the are you doing? Oh, this
yeah,
is...
yeah.
Oh, this
yeah.
Oh.
Random Spooky Girl 3PO knows what I'm talking about.
Yo, this entire... Dude, his entire community is so busted. These vibes are so bad. I don't know what to say. I'm a big orbiter, not a little one. I'll have you know. Oh my God. By the way, the brothel thing is crazy because he openly admitted that he knows. He openly admitted that he knows that they were rated for tax evasion, basically. Like he's saying, like, it's fine. They weren't rated for sex trafficking.
Can we get a Destiny versus Hasan cage match? No, but there is a Destiny versus Hasan, like, I don't know. Is it like a 3-hour debate or something? Or maybe it's like multiple debates. I did find like some old video of them debating, but it's really old. Like, it's so old. Hasan is saying the R slur in this debate. That's, he has not, he's eliminated that from his vocabulary for a while now.
But it doesn't matter. I'm just going to keep...
I mean, I would guess like 2019.
Lying about it. Okay. Sick, man. Have fun.
what's going on with
Who rolls the blunts? Nobody when we got a blinker.
200K to 28K fell off. I know.
This is 2024 style.
Over. My career is done. I should hang it up today. I should hang it up tomorrow. I'm done.
there, big man? Why is your hairstyle so bad? What the f***'s on your microphone also? Not good. This guy just looks weird. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I mean,
what?
I don't know what
is he talking? Who we can't see because he's not. His OBS scene is fucked up.
I see two men on the screen. Oh wait, you can't see. Hold on.
That's right, Dan. That's right. You just noticed that?
Ooh, that's awkward.
I mean, look, his name is Dan Can't Stream, so I can't get too mad at him.
You just go ahead. See, I see two men on the screen here, and I happen to think that one of them is more handsome than the other. That's just me, okay? But anyway,
Look at this. Hasan's got a sticker on his microphone.
Let's continue.
We used to have conversations back.
Yeah, back when you weren't a terrorist. Yes.
Wait, are you wrong about smoking fatties, drinking beers, beers?
Or at least you were a terrorist in training, and I thought it was a joke.
In the day, you know, quite pleasant conversations.
Also, yeah, he's got Hasan turned way too far down. We're doing some reacception today. That's a bit much.
Running down the streets, the most pleasant of conversations.
Matter of fact, yeah, dude. The shit that he used to say was infinitely more unhinged, especially back then. It's so weird that he's acting like he was.
Apparently, Hasan knew this guy.
Legitimately offended by that. That's so funny. I think he's genuinely struggling with being featured on stream. He's not used to it. Yeah, I do feel like this is Hasananon. It's reaching like, remember the levels of mania that I've talked about before, with like Trump supporters that will go to the level of like hallucination where they talk.
Jay rolls blunts. Are you talking about Jay from Jay and Silent Bob?
About how Trump is hot. I don't understand why he's like trying to attack the one thing, the one thing that even Destiny's community objectively will point to be like, he only has fans because he's hot. He's like, yeah, he's ugly. All right, man. Cool. Yeah, you're right. My man's looking like.
Yeah, that was the thing. That's the reason I haven't brought this up before. Otherwise, it would have been a great like bonus goal thing. I wasn't expecting that.
My man's looking like the manager of a bowling alley.
I was not expecting the Arsler coming out of Hasan.
Specifically so he can hit on 17-year-olds over here, 50 years old online, talking about how he is the big orbiter of a dude whose most famous moments are him being cucked and absolutely getting destroyed by an academic who was significantly more knowledgeable than him. Like, that's the guy you've attached yourself to, that you're like, I'm a big orbiter. I'm a big boy. But his brain has just been so broken by being Destiny's orbiter and his co-host on his podcast that he has been.
Can you even hear him? Can you even hear Hasan in that reacception?
He's been spending an unimaginable amount of time.
They fear me. You know why? Because I'm retarded. And remember.
Did he say because I'm effing the Arsler?
Remember I talked early on about the triangle.
Did he say because I'm fucking Chud Logic?
Danger. I am the triangle of danger. Okay? This is it. I got all three. Okay?
Wait, the triangle of danger? What are you talking about? The oh my god, what the fuck is this called? The Dark Triad.
They fear us. They fear the triangle, and they should. They should fear the triangle. You should run.
What are you doing? No. Bro, this is so sad. Why are you doing this to yourself, man? Oh my god. He thinks bro thinks he's an anime villain because he made like 8 cyber stalking websites to be like, we're sending mass emails to every advertiser. We're gonna take down Twitch. I'm the Joker. I am the one who knocks.
You should not say Voldemort's name because he will come after you. You should just sit there.
Oh, ew, Voldemort.
And be happy that I'm focused on Dan Clancy and just let me use you as the tool that you are to get to Dan Clancy. I don't give a shit about you. Just sit there and shut up. Do your terrorist propaganda. Let me get my regime change underway. And if you're lucky, you'll come out of this thing without any issues. Okay? That's what's going to happen if you're lucky. You keep me, and I'll show you what I'm about. Okay? And what I'm about is effective action in policy and outreach and activism. Okay?
What you're about is about to become a lolcow, Dan. That's where you're at right now. Right? If Sunday can make you look like the fool that you are, I bet a lot of people can as well.
Did I say activism twice? I think so.
And that kind of fool is a valuable social media commodity that doesn't come along very often, Dan. People are going to jump on that train and they're going to run it on you.
You can do a lot with a single email, okay? You can do a lot by being genuine and talking to someone on the phone. These are things that your fans are too afraid to do because they have PTSD about the idea of talking to another person, and they have to have like a therapy session about it. I don't.
Wait, do your teeth hurt from cringing in Sam's voice? I don't care. Yeah.
Will call into the brave Mujahideen soldiers, Dan Crenshaw's line.
What are you? Okay, that you got to deliver that timing, Dan. Timing, right? If you're gonna do comedy, you need timing. That's one thing.
I'll break bread with Dan Crenshaw. I will talk about his lost eye, and I will talk about the man who made fun of it.
Dan Crenshaw has had all the motivation he has needed to do whatever he can or wants to do to Hasan for, I don't know, 6 years or more? How long ago was that? Was that like 8 years or more? That was a long time ago. You think that you are going to say something to Dan Crenshaw that is going to make him hate Hasan Piker, who, yes, made fun of his, missing eye, more than he has so far? What are you talking about?
What do they think happens if Dan gets replaced? If the next person comes in and just immediately bans you? Probably. I think that's what they think. This loser only came online in his 20s to sell CSGO hacks, became the owner of Tiny Chat, and got caught messaging minors. Plays not like us. I don't know.
What? Oh my gosh. Look, chat, I can't endorse this. That says chatter in Hasan's chat that apparently is making claims about Dan Saltman. I mean, unless I see fucking, receipts on that,
I think that's what they think. This loser only came online in his 20s to sell CSGO hacks, became the owner of Tiny Chat, and got caught messaging minors. Plays not like us. I don't know anything about this dude. I don't know enough about his background. I just know that he's an edgy boy, just like Destiny.
Is that real?
These people who are,
Look, anything that's in your past too, Dan, is going to fill out the role-playing character sheet for you, right?
These people who are well into their adulthood, age-wise, with children. I don't know if he has kids or not, or a wife, but these are guys who have not let go of the halcyon days of 4chan poll. They're literally just, I don't even want to talk about it any further. It's just sad. We need to get these guys some jobs or something else to worry about. Doesn't this guy seem scary enough to actually do harm? He's stalking, defaming, and actively threatening you. What's stopping you from taking legal actions? Nothing, really. He's just a loser. It doesn't do anything. Like, they're making that video speaks for itself, I think. Unless your brain is like genuinely fried from doing too much Reddit, you probably look at a guy like that and go, okay, there's something wrong with this person. Like, he is far too invested in this. Comparing what Pirate Software said to
Systemic
Auschwitz.
to the executive leadership team. And then he blocked me. And he said that, like, I was name calling him or something. So actually, I should be fair and read his.
This guy's on Kick, dude. It's so funny that he's on the neo-Nazi pedophile platform talking about how anti-Semitic Twitch is, dude. Asmon is blaming you now. He can suck dick if he actually is blaming me. I'm assuming that half the chat is just clipping shit that he's saying out of context. But it's kind of weird because yesterday he took credit for it, and now he's like, actually, I've decided Hasan is. They don't care about being hypocrites. They care about winning. Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
His response.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Let's see. Here it is.
This one? What is this?
Trying to put that kind of hateful statement in a quote while referring to me is outrageous. I've blocked you as a result of this and nothing else. It's clear that you're not familiar with my content, considering this thread that you've made towards me either. Twitch needs to make action, and finally Twitch needs to take action, and finally is, even if it is small. I'm glad they're at least doing something, and I can never agree with the inflammatory stances you've taken here. You know what this guy, in my mind, what I've heard is, like, the neighbors have complained about the killing of Jews and the smell, and the Nazi factory has put a filter on the stacks, and he's like, listen,
what the Bro, they're trying to make this a
This is a sick man.
beef between you and Asmon. Don't fall for it. You can always just reach out to him directly. His dad was in the chat the other day saying he doesn't want you banned. Yeah. I don't know why Asmon thinks that this is like if he thinks that this is like a solid approach, like he's wrong. And I've correctly called out that he would not appreciate the waters that he was the treacherous waters that he was engaging in. And it seemed like there was a turning point when he apologized for the inferior cultures deserve to be genocided take. There's already news articles stating he already claimed being the reason for the Adpocalypse. What is this? This is the last clip we're gonna see from this loser.
Okay, Hasan is appearing on Cutie Cinderella's popularity contest. Hold on, how do I get to that? Where? Link me this.
I had a friend who was a Destiny fan. It was a nightmare how much he talked about hating Hasan. Yeah, I mean, that's like most of his content. So it's weird. Like, it's weird that his audience is also that vested in it. Asmon was
Whatever that is.
holding
There's no
a
way.
hearing with the Trump admin official.
I mean, if Cutie Cinderella wants to host Hasan, that's on her. Oh, I don't give a Cutie and her friends are all friendly with Hasan. That's their right to do. And as I mean, listen, I'm happy to add them all of their. If they want to support like anti-Jewish.
I'm gonna add you into the list. What are you doing, bro? Do you hear yourself? Like, brother, you gotta take a breather. You gotta step outside a little bit. Holy like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's like, wow, if you're hanging out with Hasan, well, it seems like you are about to be on the list. Please, man, you're again pushing 50. What the oh my lord. Yeah, you know how I always speak about how I wish a lot of people that operate like this online well, like I want them to get better. I want them to not be disinvested in this operation. And I feel like they'll be happier overall. I don't think we can save this man.
I am happy to add that to all the.
I don't understand Zen at all. Every time I see it with him with it in his mouth, like I don't understand. Is it something that they tuck down between their gums and their like lip? Is that how it is? It just like that, or do they just like suck on it, or like how does it actually work? It just always looks so weird because he's got like one hanging out of his mouth, and then like he's gonna flip it like I don't know. Like I just imagine him flipping it and catching it in his mouth or something. I don't know. Like it's I'm sorry. It's just because I don't know. I don't understand. I've never seen a Zen. I've never seen anybody, partake in a Zen. I don't really understand how it works.
That I'm doing with Congress. I don't give a shit. Hasan creates terrorists. Okay, that's a fact. He creates.
Oh my God, are we going after Carolyn Kwan for saying the C word? The salty, crunchy snack?
Terrorists. He creates people that hate Jews for no other reason. And if you're going to support him, I am more than happy to have your faces right next to his with whatever else. You know what's going on, okay? Ignorance is not a explanation for it moving forward. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't.
Good, then I'll stop worrying whether you're ignorant or just malevolent, all right? Doesn't matter. Fuck this guy.
The terrorist vibes might not be as poggers as they were in the past. That's all I'm going to say.
Isn't that just open defamation? Dude, we live in the United States of America, okay? Wait, didn't he say you weren't his target like 2 clips ago? Yeah, of course he doesn't care about anything that he's saying, okay? He's
Mr. Karen.
Mine. Yeah. Why does this clown and D sound identical? Their brains are.
Ooh, I can answer that question. I can answer that question as an early adopter of the debate format genre. All right, I can tell you that a lot of debate bros and sisses, a lot of debate siblings, as it were, will try to adopt, if nothing else, the cadence of a successful streamer, because they get locked into this idea that it's like the way that Destiny talks, it's the way that Vosh talks, it's the, that makes these people successful in much the same way as you see a politician like Josh Shapiro adopt the cadence of Obama, assuming that it was the cadence of Obama and not something else that made him like kind of a once in a lifetime speech maker, you know, if nothing else, but you know, made him a charismatic political figure, right? You can't just adopt somebody's cadence and expect that like people will be like, oh, I guess it's Barack Obama. I will vote for I will get engaged for Josh Shapiro like I did for Obama. It's not you can't adopt like Vosh's or Destiny's cadence and expect that like, oh, I will get the same number of concurrence as they did. There's more to it than that.
Why? What is this? Let's see.
Hasan clearly is like one of the biggest proponents of this. I would say he is the biggest proponent to a lot of the contention around the, you know, quote, adpocalypse.
Yeah. No.
He's the main reason why this is like 90% of the.
Okay, so it's a cellulose or cotton infused with nicotine, not derived from tobacco, and food flavoring basically. Oh, okay, so it's like pleasant, unlike unlike forms of actual tobacco.
Examples that are being used.
Yeah. Is me being anti-Semitic and being pro-terrorism. Thank you, Asmon.
Are him. Like, or maybe not 90, it might be 80, 70%. But it's like the majority of all examples on the entire platform are all Hasan. So, yeah, very clear.
That didn't ring any alarm bells for you at all? Like, not even a little bit? Like, do you think this is a genuine operation? Like, do you think I'm genuinely a anti-Semitic person? 700 upvotes, 300 comments, top of LS7 50 minutes. Of course, dude. The method is always the same. It's just funny because like half of the people that are doing this are legitimately anti-Semitic.
Very clearly, this is the reason why it's happening. Now, you can say that it's unfair, but that's fine. That's okay. But you can't say it's not happening or that's not the reason.
Talk to Asmon again. He's getting brain broken. I don't think I can change his mind.
It's unfair, but that's fine. That's okay. Of course, I think he probably knows what's going on. I mean, of course he does. And totally right. Blocking Israel and happening. Now, you can say that it's unfair, but that's fine. That's okay. But you can't say it's not happening or that's not the reason. So blocking Israel and ADL memes? Oh, no, that's definitely bad. But I'm talking about people's actions on the website. Of course, there are other things like them blocking Israel and things like that, too. You're totally right. So, and Hasan probably has no clue what's going on. I think he probably knows what's going on. I mean, of course he does. And so people see Hasan can get away with it and they start doing it, too. Maybe, right? He changed the video after the miskiff part. I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to start drama, but I think it is pretty. Knows. And this is the problem is that.
So do you see this? This is Asmongold not stepping on the trap that apparently Ludwig did originally, and then J-Stalk after him.
The same problem that Ludwig is running into right now.
Remember, this was the miskiff clip that he later said that he was farming clips. He was farming, attention basically by saying something that he didn't mean. And so when that ends up in Ludwig's video, cited as like this is even Miskiff says yada yada yada, and Miskiff's like, dude, I don't actually think that. Like I wasn't serious when I said that, right? But yeah, Asmongold knows
now. And so, like, this is what I did about it. Because I covered drama with people that I was friends with. And then the way that I covered it didn't align with, like, what the public sentiment was. And because it didn't align with what the public sentiment was, people thought that I was being biased. So, I don't think that we should spend a lot of time talking about whether Ludwig is lying or not. Because it doesn't matter and none of us really know that. But what we can say is that very clearly a lot of people believe that he is. And this is a problem that I've run into many times.
It's sad that you can speak about how any viewer can come in and see you're not this and that, but then other content creators can't just give you the same respect and just make up stuff or watch out of context stuff you say. Well, it must be true. make it make sense. Stop the delusion. You have never changed his mind and never could. He's bad faith, man. I don't think I can change his mind is what I'm saying. I don't think I can change his mind. Streaming looks like such a bad environment. Drama destroys friendships and community. It's really making me sad for real. I don't know why they keep saying they block users in Israel. I literally made another account on the 9th of June. I think that there was one method that was new Israeli viewers from creating a new account. But it was also Palestinian viewers as well using the same ISPs. No, don't talk to him again. Not to tell you how to partake in your relationships with other streamers, but if I were you, I would never give this phase the time of the day. Respectful combos. Seriously, I'm so sad that it's happening to you, mate. Regardless of how you feel about it, how you feel about it yourself. I don't think it's as big as a deal as like we are making it in our little echo chamber. Is what I'm saying. I don't think that email account formation was blocked. Phone number still worked, but they always conveniently leave out Palestine was blocked too. Yeah.
Omega Star, you mean like face made for the streaming platform Kick? That's what that means, right?
Because the entire thing is cynical. It's a cynical way to build up a narrative. And it hasn't actually worked. Like, it hasn't really worked that much, which is why they're pissed off and they try to like tack on new shit. And they're just going to keep trying to pile it over and over again. And not only are they making stuff, not only are they, clipping shit out of context, they're just straight up lying now. You know what I mean? I showed you the examples of like the anti-Semitic meme that Dan Saltman posted saying that like Twitch is doing anti-Semitism. They put Nazi music over a clip of me and Nick to make it seem.
Yeah, their mask is starting to slip, and it's ironic for somebody that is going forward with a, I keep on going back to cancel culture. A lot of times, calling something cancel culture is like a crutch for somebody who doesn't want to take accountability. But in this case, it is literally just shit stirring optics against someone to try to rat fuck them in some way. That shit you can call cancel culture, right? And that's what that's the irony of somebody that it just has in his utility belt all these like weird anti-Semitic memes, all these references just ready to fucking go, because that's the culture that this guy comes from. This is a very dried up 4chaner.
Seemed like I was playing Nazi music. It's there is no end to the depravity is what I mean. Like, they don't care. They doctor chats. Like, they don't give a shit. But like, you have to understand, these guys are doing the same that like people used to do during the Gamergate era. It's not entirely about like Israel either. I think that a lot of the people that are doing this saw that there is at least enough like there are enough like people with institutional legitimacy that are on the pro-Israel side that will take any opportunity to silence criticisms of Israel. So they've attached themselves to this meta. They've attached themselves to like the ADL because they know that like the ADL will come after any organization that is critical of Israel. And, they do have some level of motion. They're not as well respected as they used to be. Going after the Z word is such a straw man for talking about why an actual genocide is occurring or allowed to occur. Yeah. Positive anecdote about how to help someone examine their anti-Semitic. Also, I be checked my anti-Semitism. Help me check my anti-Semitism. I'm a brown dude that grew up in a religiously Muslim conservative household and country. It's common to hear sentiment Jews control the media. Jewish people are secretly in charge of the global financial order amongst people here. It's also easy to go along with and pair the talking points of people around you, and it's difficult to completely uproot an idea from your head that you've been brainwashed into believing because you've heard it repeated over and over from the moment you were born. I spent a good chunk of my life thinking this generalization was true to some extent. However, my understanding of the issue completely changed after hearing Hasan speak on the issue multiple times. Hasan helped me identify that Jewish people, much like Muslims, are not a monolith. They're a diverse group of people living all across the world with completely different worldviews and upbringing from one another. The only common denominator is their religion, and even that is a questionable denominator at best, since people are religious to varying degrees. Hasan helped me broaden my understanding of anti-Semitism, where it comes from, and how it's been historically used as a tool to dehumanize Jewish people in order to commit atrocities against them. I now see Hasan cynically being labeled as an anti-Semite, and it's hilarious to me. It's hilarious because Hasan actually helped me empathize with and better understand Jewish people, much like he did with the trans community. A story for another time. If I watched and I listened to the people that labeled him an anti-Semite, I would have never even have been able to examine my own anti-Semitism, because these people never educate their audience on the issue. They don't want to talk about identifying it or how to combat it. They just use anti-Semitism as a debating point, or when they're cornered in a discussion. It's reminded of it reminds of organized debates in schools where I'd have to argue for or against a position that I have no personal investment in or did not agree with, because I have to win the debate, you know? Anyway, I'm thankful that someone like Hasan exists, someone that can combat and teach you about anti-Semitism while simultaneously combating Islamophobia and advocating for the Palestinian cause. More power to him and all the Hasan Abi heads. Is that your alt? Yeah, brother. It's my alt.
There we go.
I logged into my alt.
He's doing a little tomfoolery on Reddit.
My job, my primary goal, okay? My primary goal is, if you have anti-Semitic tendencies, I'm here to eradicate that. I'm here to help. I'm here to help you question your social conditioning, how you arrived at that point and why it's wrong. If you have transphobic tendencies, my job is to explain to you why this is wrong, okay? And I think I've been quite successful in doing so, and that's why I have this wonderful community that has grown over time.
Okay, so we were actually in the middle of this video yesterday. Oh wow, it looks like Cavernacle's done a few videos on Ethan Klein. But this one about Ethan Klein's fans finally turning on him for the Hasan and Israel obsession. I went through a few of these comments with you yesterday as well. Cavernacle has kind of curated them, so I wanted to see these. This is what was going on when
money on this, and of course it's an episode, not, and he's titled it.
This is what was going on when Vadim jumped in, and I started having the conversation with him. So we're gonna watch this next, but I feel like I need to wake chat up. It's a really strange day. There's a lot of you in chat, but you seem rather tired or perhaps uninspired, and I'm just wondering what I can do for you today. What can I do for you, chat? So very depressing, situations going on. This is like unelect Trump. There we go. That's what I'll do. That's what you need me to use. My time magic is what you're asking, right? You need the time magic. Twitch chat is waking up. Sunday Blast. Does it always happen? I mean, I guess I've got it too. Just sick and can't type at all. I mean, that's like totally understandable. But yeah, we got this Cavernacle thing we should probably finish up. We also have a there's other stuff that I didn't get to watch with you yesterday that I wanted to sort of catch us up on. There's also like an Asmongold like video. But I don't know. I feel like chat doesn't like actually watching Asmongold. Am I right about that? Am I right about that? Oh, look at that. The poll switched right before Daily Wire and Just Pearly Things collab was winning. It's completely flipped in the time that I did not look. Yeah, we got 106 votes in chat right now. 34% of you want to see the UK versus US cults, which was actually a video suggested to me by my very own stream suggestions in Discord. If you want to suggest videos for me, you can get in Discord and make suggestions from there. It's a lot easier than suggesting me a video on stream, which only rarely works. But sometimes you literally inspire me, chat, to watch something I wouldn't have otherwise watched. So thanks for that. Speaking of people I need to thank, I should thank my Patreon. My Patreon comes at different tiers. In the $5 or greater tier, you get a fancy shout out along with your fancy Weasel membership. You could be a based Weasel and get the videos when I put them out before anybody else and all that. But at the $5 level, you get some recognition. So let me give you that recognition now to all my Patreons. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shaxba. Shouts out to Nadia. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to JR. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. And fancy shouts out to Zara Xerix, Rachel K., Crystal Saphira, and Omega Star. Back to tournament for a bit. What are you playing? I'm curious now. Not the Assmongler. I've been calling him Assman. Sobering up, what, from Saturday night? Wow. I mean, that it does. The struggle is real. I've been there myself. But yeah, chat is in fact not dead. That's good to know. And you're still voting. That's also good to know. Yeah, we're still at 19% on the dono goal. If we somehow manage to get it to 100%, there's bonus content, including the option of the Dark Horse if the items that I put on the poll are not particularly inspiring. I'll give you one last vote if we get there. If you surprise me and we ended up hitting the dono goal today, then I will I'll give you a vote to say the thing that got selected or the Dark Horse content. And today's Dark Horse content will be What If Alt Hist. Since apparently people want to keep me up on that stuff. I've at least got to keep up on the if there's a new What If Alt Hist video that I haven't watched, that's a skill issue on my part. I should be watching them. Every time I see the Asmongold guy, I think I'm going to get spammed with videos and articles about him for the next 7 years. Yeah, I mean, he is kind of boring. Like, I mean, other than the rat alarm clock story is kind of neat, but other than that, there's not that much. Isn't the Dark Horse is it the apocalyptic ponies? Is that right? Is that wait, no, there's like a pale, oh yeah, there's like a pale horse and it's like My Little Pony, but evil. That's what the Book of Revelations is all about. It's like a evil My Little Ponies coming and attacking everyone. Friendship is not magic. Friendship is actually quite brutal. Friendship is not what I want. No. But yeah, I've only logged like one person's dono as far as putting it towards a particular content, a particular subject, right? And that's gaming. So that sad little 1% sitting on there, going towards Metaphor v Fantasio and Fallout New Vegas. If you donate, whether it's through Super Chat, Super Sticker, you got yourself a membership, you gift memberships to other people, whether you are donating on Throne or signing up for Patreon, or if you're getting yourself out of the ad break on Twitch for free with a Prime sub, or for $6 with $6, or you are gifting subs, any of those things allow you to let me know which of these topics you want to see, and I will put your money where your mouth goes. That goes if you've already donated, or if you donate in the near future, you can let me know which of these topics, including the Dark Horse, right? The Dark Horse is an option as well. You want to see as your bonus content. I will put your money where your mouth is, adding it as a percentage to the topic of your choice, and thus helping your favorite topic actually win. Speaking of topics that need to win, we didn't finish the Cavernacle thing from yesterday, so let's see what the rest of this. I think we were talking about the Olivia PowerPoint presentation that H3 viewers did not get to see. We're talking about Yoav Gallant. What is this section? His fans have gotten sick of him. There we go. That's a good place to start. Are those Five Nights at Freddy's emotes?
The other day, and he's titled it now Ethan destroys Dan Bilzerian with facts and logic, but this is not what it was titled, and it actually had a different thumbnail. And in the video, what he does, I'm not joking, it's the Piers Morgan interview with this guy recently, right? And this guy is like a crazy right-wing anti-Semite whose opposition from Israel stems from being an anti-Semite, right? Got no problem calling that out. I hope Ethan's pleased with me. But at the same time, Ethan didn't show...
Wait, do I think that Ethan's gonna back off from Hasan? You know, there's been so his fans want him to. His crew seem to want him to. Oh yeah, we've got something I need to show you. Let's see. We should probably take a survey of the Ethan Klein. This is the Hasanabi hashtag. Let's look at the Ethan Klein hashtag. What is Ethan Klein up to? Hasan's good friend, Second Thought, calls me a genocide enthusiast because I disagree with him that all Israelis, even babies, are valid military targets. He suggests Hasan get a restraining order against me because I'm so unwell, and all this to avoid engaging with any of my actual arguments. Oh well. So this is what Ethan does. He picture retweets you from Instagram, from his Instagram story. Hey, Ethan Klein, Hasan has already addressed your concerns multiple times. Stop making your stupidity everyone else's problem. You're scaring your audience. You're scaring the 304s is what you're doing. But dark humor aside, that's my kids. Oh yeah, this one's cringe. Okay, so like they're asking, as a fellow parent, your children are going to see everything you've done, and the person you've chosen to become. History will remember you and what you've chosen to stand for. You'll be remembered with the worst of humanity, all because you're spicy and losing subs. I hope it's worth it. Okay, so he's responding actually to a to one of the thousands of people commenting their disappointment on his YouTube videos, right? So the question, did they ask a question? My kids, this is why I'm willing to lose half of my audience, so that one day my boys can look back and be proud of their dad that stood against hate. Ethan Klein, your kids are going to be proud of your service in defending the apartheid state, openly perpetuating genocide. They'll be proud to see their dad spending his time strategizing how to deplatform anti-fascist on Reddit with Nazi allies instead of... Okay, this is very online. Wait, what is this? Ethan's unhealthy obsession with destroying Hasan's career is sick. It makes me very sad. You're spiraling, my guy. Oh God, there we go. There's the you're spiraling. People in comments in my new video are mad. They can't use Zionist as a slur anymore. You guys give me the strength I need to keep fighting. All right.
Today, my friend.
Oh, this is that's the Twitcher terrorist thing. We looked at that yesterday. People getting banned from H3 production subreddit. Oh wait, he changed the title? Twitch updated their hateful policy because of me? Twitch said the Z word is now a slur. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah, we covered this yesterday. I think it was still updated their hate policies because of me. Now he's backtracked on that. We saw this yesterday.
What the denigrate? Oh, denigrate. I thought I thought it was, it almost made me say the N-word.
He sees the word denigrate written out, and he's tempted to pronounce it the N-word. Great, apparently.
I'm telling you, this denigrate word is dangerous. I almost said that, you guys. I would have been a violation of this very thing I'm reading.
So yeah, like loves to make an N-word joke, but apparently the Z word is a slur. Wait, did Ethan is a bad faith hypocrite? But to be fair, it seems like hate streaming and the crew, all the work, might not remember this. Wait, is that even real? Did Ethan? Can't believe Hasan is platforming Bad Empanada Ethan a few months ago. Is this real? Wait, when would H3 have watched a Bad Empanada video? I don't understand.
Guys, what happened? Everybody
killed the mood, bro, with your antics.
How the fuck did I kill the mood?
Bruh.
What the fuck did I do?
You killed the mood.
Why? How?
But with your calling Phil and bringing up all
What?
kinds of negative
That
stuff.
was fucking awesome.
It was fine.
How did calling Phil ruin the mood?
You asked, I answered.
I just know how.
This is when he spontaneously calls up Philip DeFranco. They're both covering the election. They're not that close as friends. They know each other. Ethan's got Philip DeFranco's number, but Philip DeFranco clearly isn't super thrilled to talk to him, and Ethan ends up saying, I can't remember what it was, but so like Philip DeFranco tries to stay out of controversy, and Ethan kind of pulled him into his controversy.
It'll be clipped, and I know it'll be clipped.
Clipped in
Wait,
what
you
way?
guys are
I don't care
serious?
about that. Clipped in what way?
In just sometimes ironic jokes in out of context.
What did I say that could even be taken out of context?
What can you do? We can't live our life based on how clips will be clipped.
I know.
I thought it was a fun call.
Yeah, what the fuck? What's happening? What am I? What is this world we're living in? What's happening right now?
They said they were
Donald Trump
gonna
is
go on
president,
hike.
You asked, dude. You asked.
But
What
then
happened?
tell me how.
I told
Tell me how.
I told you.
Tell me how. Because I don't understand how.
Well, I don't have a way to get through to you then.
I wasn't.
I got
I
nothing.
think other people.
I got
enjoyed the
nothing
call.
for you.
Come on, you can't call me out like that and not say why.
Wait, when Keffels was being talked about, that's when Ethan brought up Bad Empanada. I mean, I guess he did have a few videos about Keffels. I'm just like, really? And I mean, I guess you could find Vosh videos. Like Bad Empanada definitely did videos about Vosh. That's when they watched the Bad Empanada video. I'm surprised. They actually watched a Bad Empanada video. I am completely taken aback. Hasan had a video from H3 Snark linking everything to DGG in his last video. Wait, on the main channel. Do you think larger creators are scared against Ethan? Has there been any big videos of him criticizing? The last big video, like on Ethan, criticizing him, I think would have been King of Nothing. And that person got dogpiled.
I think we can just call it the show. Honestly, everybody's just depressed. That's what's happening.
I'm so sad.
I didn't fucking make him lose, okay?
I know.
I voted for her.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you for that.
Well, it sounds like you're angry at me for some reason that I don't understand. Then you are.
I'm not angry at you. I said you killed the mood.
There's
I'm just
no shot.
depressed
That
now.
call was awesome.
I didn't feel awesome coming off that call.
Why?
I'm just telling you.
Was that call awesome?
Because it turned into you just complaining about his chat. Everybody, like, they fucking hate you and they're spamming it or whatever.
He brought it up.
He brought
it up.
I'm not telling you that it's your fault. I'm saying that call ruined the mood.
Not my mood. My vibes are immaculate.
Are they?
Oh, yeah. By the way, just to bring the mood down a little bit.
Oh, God.
I mean, I think it's fucking rich for you guys to yell at me. You don't know what it's like to go anywhere in the internet and be called a fucking Zionist.
I mean, he's not on Twitter, for the record. He's just being posted on Twitter. Oh, this is him doing some of his own. He has some really critical opinions about like Hasidic Jews. Oh no, now we're into the NCC. I hate how the Twitch algorithm or the Twitter algorithm works. They show you like some relevant shit, and then they show you like anything you've posted on a subject. I was like, oh, thank you for showing me my own post. That's very... Wow, we've had a few videos on Ethan, it looks like. There's... What is this one about? Myron is an easy dunk. Oh yeah, he's complaining that Hasan is dunking on Myron Gaines, who is an actual anti-Semite. And Ethan is like, not good enough. Here's Ethan justifying the soccer hooligans in Amsterdam. God damn it, there was something... Oh my god, what the fuck was it? I thought it was about, like, the comments.
It almost made me say the N-word.
Now I can't find it. Ah, I should have bookmarked it. There's the Destiny talking about a 15-year-old. Ew. I don't want to read this. But he's saying, dude, she's 15. WTF. But she sent me pictures. WTF. She's huge. That made it so hard to say no. Okay, gross. Gonna get arrested one of these MLGs, man. MLG, it's like a gaming tournament or something. Anyway, yeah, I don't know where it went. Let's finish this video.
Interview first. He just went through the comments section showing anti-Semitic comments on a Piers Morgan video. Because he titled the video something else, people are just sick of it. And these are paying members, by the way. I'm going to read some of the comments, and these are the comments now after like a whole day of it being up. I've got some earlier ones. And his audience are just sick of his whining. And yeah, anti-Semitism is rising like crazy at the moment. It doesn't really help that a lot of pro-Israel groups classify criticism of Israel as anti-Semitism. But yeah, there's no denying it's rising. You get crazy people like Nick Fuentes, that Myron guy, Dan Bilzerian. These are like actual anti-Semites. Jake Shields is another one. Crazy anti-Semites, and they're fascists as well, right? Got no problem calling them out. But Ethan hasn't been focusing his energy on these people. He was even criticizing Hasan for calling them out, right? He's going after left-wing people because he sees left-wing anti-Semitism as a massive problem, because he's probably talking to Destiny and reading the Destiny subreddit all the time. Again, the guy who collabed with Nick Fuentes for a couple of days. And yeah, people are just sick of this now. So these people pay £6 a month for, you know, the membership on the channel. I took an edible in anticipation to watch the Zach Bryan segment. Instead, I just sat there high as fuck watching a man read YouTube comments for 40 minutes without showing us the actual video the comments are about. This ep had That Doesn't Work For Me Either energy. The last episode to hit 1 million views was in August, showing its decline. I felt like this was the biggest clickbait ever. Remember, the show wasn't titled what he titled it when I showed you it. I was stoked for Olivia's PowerPoint and tired of the non-stop rants.
Yes, that's a good point. NLG does in fact mean not gonna lie, as anyone under the age of I don't know 40 will tell you. It's the I said MLG. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but like when a Minecrafter does like a bucket clutch, right? If you drop water right when you fall, you don't take any fall damage. That's called an MLG. I don't actually know that much about esports, but I guess it's related to that. I could look it up for you though.
Have fun anymore watching this show, and it's coming from someone who never missed an episode, not one. I think what you're doing is important, but damn, it feels just
Major League Gaming.
I don't think I can keep watching if it's going to be non.
Yeah, it's like a competition.
I really don't want to cancel my membership, but when I'm skipping 40% of the entire podcast, it's hard to feel like it's worth it. I think I'm going to cancel my membership. This is legitimately insane. I never comment, but I miss the old show. Another member saying, if Hasan was so anti-Semitic, why would he even do a podcast with Ethan? Obviously, he sees him as a friend and always had his back, while Ethan just backstabs him with no remorse. This stuff is starting to feel like a straight-up cult. Anyone who disagrees is a snarker. Anyone who challenges is the enemy. We only accept those who agree, and nuance is unacceptable. But at the same time, Ethan is a man of the people. Just because you say it doesn't make it true. Really disappointed to see this as a true fan. Starting to understand why so many have left the H3 train. Truly disappointed to see, especially as a fellow Jew. Echo chambers only hurt. Now it's time to remain open to different perspectives, and it's not happening here. Oh yeah, he also played a game later on the video called Twitch streamer or terrorist, putting a photo of Hasan next to bin Laden. I think it was just taking quotes from Twitch streamers, and you're deciding if they're a terrorist or not. Someone saying Ethan can talk about whatever he wants for as long as he wants. The Hasan next to bin Laden bit, however, went too far for me. My biggest issue with the episode was the game they played, having Hasan's picture along with bin Laden. That, if anything, warrants the criticism. It just gave a nasty Islamophobic connotation. And yeah, Ethan Klein is Islamophobic. He is insanely racist. Again, this is a guy who's defending someone like Yoav Galan. It's basically defending Netanyahu and defending your wife calling Netanyahu a good guy.
Yeah, Major League Gamer. Like if you say something, like I mean, it's usually like sarcastically meant.
Saying, oh yeah, but this guy wanted to end every terrible thing the Israelis are doing over a year later. That makes him a good guy. Not that he's even acknowledging this is just a power struggle within the political scene of Israel. It's not about any moral objection to killing. So as I'm showing you, the comments just don't stop. And again, these are all from people who pay.
I think the MLG comment is a reference to the fact that there were lots of fans at those events, and he would get arrested, presumably for, oh shit, monogamy. I think you're correct. That's got to be it. Yeah, that's what he was saying. He was, you know, basically suggesting that he might get arrested at an MLG tournament for doing something untoward with a underage fan. Like, he's not saying he's going to do it, but he was saying that the underage person that sent him pics was someone he found, you know, he goes off about how attractive he found her. And anyway, yeah, he's gross. He's gross.
For this YouTube channel. And they're all hating it. Like, I'm not joking, nearly all the comments were insanely negative. Again, I can't believe I paid hard-earned money on this. And of course he did respond saying, do you not think I want a fun episode? Do you think I enjoyed this? I do it because it's important. My heart and soul are bleeding right now. Piers Morgan interviewed a fascist to millions of people and all the comments supported him. This is significant and not normal. I would be a useless coward not to call this out. As a Jewish man, this makes me feel extremely unsafe and uneasy, and some of you hand wave it away because it's not fun, or use the chapters or take a break from the show, because I promise you I will continue to speak my mind on this topic. I don't think anyone has a problem with you calling these people out. I think people have a problem of you comparing Hasan to bin Laden, defending Israeli war criminals, and also having more energy for people like Hasan than people like Dan Bilzerian, Jake Shields. Because if these were the people you're going after, everyone on the left would agree with you. because we don't claim these anti-Semitic fascists. But when you're calling out people on the left for doing what you've been doing, and then complaining when people don't like you, constantly just reading comments on YouTube and going insane, then you just come across as a bit of a hypocrite. So at the end of the day, Ethan Klein's brain has been broken by Hasan, and he cannot take criticism of Israel because he feels like we're purity testing any Jewish person who supports the state of Israel, which is not something we're doing. He claimed he wasn't a Zionist before. He claimed when he was younger he was pro-Palestinian, but then he willingly became an Israeli citizen. Yes, Ethan, we do have a problem with that. It's not okay to willingly become a citizen of a settler colony apartheid state, and us criticizing people who support that apartheid state is not anything to do with someone's ethnicity or religion, because plenty of people who support that, like Mike Huckabee just got appointed the US ambassador to Israel, they are Christian evangelical Zionists who we also hate for supporting this state because it's fundamentally immoral. Yes, there are plenty of people who do say anti-Zionist stuff because they are just anti-Semites. And like I said, someone like that Myron guy is a perfect example of someone who does that. But again, one of the
it's a way that the anti-Semites try to like put like a fig leaf of respectability on their anti-Semitism because of the you
don't like says it, then it's a problem. And then you're even calling like Sam Cedar and the Majority Report anti-Semitic, a show which has a Jewish host. It's pretty clear your outrage is pretty.
They went after Sam's ad revenue. They went after Sam's sponsors.
Selective. And are we really meant to have sympathy for secular, pro-Zionist Jewish people like yourself when you defend war criminals? Is this really a purity test to say what you posted here and before and what your wife said is not okay in any context? So it's pretty clear he's spiraling, probably getting radicalized into extreme centrism by the Destiny community. So I expect more, more posts like this. And it's funny that he wants to talk about this non-stop, but he doesn't want to talk to anyone on the left who might have criticism of him for these posts. He just lumps us in. He literally called Hasan Nick Fuentes, by the way, while talking to the community of the guy who hung around Nick Fuentes and sanitized him. And he's probably directly talking to the guy who is friends with Nick Fuentes, by the way. And he's calling Hasan Nick Fuentes and not Destiny. So that is it for the video.
Anyway, wild. Go follow the Cavernacle.
You're about to get filled in. Philip DeFranco.
Are you ready, chat?
Has thrown his hat in the.
We got some Philly D drama.
Ring, it seems. Ethan Klein's situation got worse. The Onion bought InfoWars, Sydney Sweeney slams fake women, and more.
Beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily dive into the news. We have so much to talk about today. Domestic and international, big, small, political, social. But let's start with some internet controversy news. This has really started blowing up more and more. So let's talk about Ethan Klein and Hasan Piker. They're both big creators in the streaming and podcast space. They're former co-hosts. With this specific situation, it starts and is mainly focused on Ethan Klein, who's facing backlash again. And this time it was over a game that he played on his podcast yesterday.
Today, my friends, we are gonna play the
I'm so sick of that music.
Exciting game here. You at home, play along. We're gonna play. Is it Twitch or is it a terrorist? Let's take a look here, guys. Start.
There's more to the game, but even just that part right there alone, that faced tons of backlash. With a number of people think that it was wrong that the opening image was a side-by-side of Hasan Piker.
You gotta love Philly D. He covers the drama, but he's like, some people thought it was a little bit racist, maybe. I don't know. I mean, some people thought it was not racist, but you be the judge. You tell me what you think down in the comment section. Hello, you beautiful bastards. This is his fucking game. But I could be totally wrong. Tell me in the comment section. I don't know what I don't know what to think. I don't know what I'm saying. Tell me in the comment section. What should my opinion be?
And Osama bin Laden. And in fact, at a later point in the game, you had someone from H3's team, AB, even calling that out.
I don't know who made this, but yeah.
I'm professional fence sitting. No shade, though. No shade.
I'm a fan of the Hasan and Osama on the front page. They need
at least.
Oh, shit. It was AB. That's what I saw. Somebody had a tweet showing AB, and he was... Oh, I'm trying to remember what he was doing. He was watching an Al Jazeera documentary on the history of Israel. And there was something else that was like, basically this person on Twitter said that they thought that, let's see if we can find this. Ethan Klein AB. I saw this tweet earlier. Oh God. Okay, yeah, there's anything with the letters A and B is gonna now come up. It was a picture of AB. I would recognize the tweet if I saw it. Damn it, there it is. Wait, is it? No, that's AB, but it's November 4th. Yeah, it was like a still picture of AB. Can't find it.
If they're going to compare them, I mean, I'll guess.
And so with all this, it appears that they were playing a game from a website called Twitch or Terrorist.com. And to play, you had to read quotes and guess if a Twitch streamer or a terrorist said it. And they all ended up being Twitch streamer quotes, mostly from other creators by the name of like Sneeko and Myron, who've been heavily criticized for anti.
They're not even, for the record, they're
not Twitch streamers.
Twitch streamers, okay? And yes, it is insane. It is insane to just like put actual anti-Semites alongside people who are not anti-Semitic but pro-Palestinian in an effort to be like, see, they're all terrorists. Look at all these guys. I didn't expect you to cover this. I wouldn't have, but Philly D is covering it.
Anti-Semitism in the past for posts like these, which made its way into the game. But also,
yeah, Dan made this site, including all the other sites. Destiny's second in command. Isn't people who are pro-Palestinian just you? No, not Dan from H3 chat. What are you, crazy? No. Dan Saltman, the saltiest on the planet.
Included one post each from Hasan and Frogan, who's another creator Ethan's called out and feuded with in the past. But again, most ended up being from creators Sneeko and Myron, so he ended up closing the game by saying,
"You're right though, that game sucks."
It was just not enough variety. It didn't prove anything because all the anti-Semites was just like Myron and Sneeko.
And so all that happens, but then once the clips...
Damn, I can't believe that they couldn't find anti-Semitic quotes of me. Perhaps because I'm not an anti-Semite. Damn, why doesn't this have more quotes of Hasan being anti-Semitic?
Of Ethan playing the game make their way to Twitter, there was backlash everywhere, with a number of people saying things like Ethan Klein comparing a Muslim anti-war
I hate that I can't find you this tweet. I'm so sorry, chat.
Content creator to Osama bin Laden. He got other Muslim and Jewish content creators banned for calling Sabra hummus the lowest tier commercial hummus because a lot of Israelis eat it. What the actual hell? As well as Islamophobia on full display. And if Ethan Klein...
What the hummus?
...actually cared about anti-Semitism instead of merely feeling disrespected...
Noah Colwyn? Whoa! Whoa! I gotta text my mans. Be like, yo, you made it, Noah. You made it on the Philly D. You just got filled in. Or you're doing the Philly.
You got the Philly cream cheese. No, sorry. You got the
filling in yourself. That's crazy. That's crazy. If Ethan Klein actually cared about anti-Semitism instead of merely feeling disrespected, he would consider what it means to represent Jewish people by being a nonstop whiny bigot.
He would consider what it means to represent Jewish people by being a nonstop whiny bigot. He even had some tagging YouTube social accounts to say that they're platforming racism and hate. And we even saw Hasan Piker himself responding, saying, "My former podcast co-host misunderstood me when I said in America that anti-Semitism is institutionally unacceptable, but Islamophobia is permitted if not encouraged. Yesterday, he proved my point." While that received a lot of support, you also had some people responding to Hasan.
Yeah. How is this Islamophobic? Hasan and his friends repeat terrorist talking points. It has nothing to do with Islam. Hasan, the game is funny. All you and your friends' talking points are indistinguishable from actual terrorists. In what way can you say Islamophobia is permitted unless you believe all Muslims are terrorists? These are literally 2003. We're back in 2003. These are the most 2003 ass. Please, I need you to see one of the terrorist quotes. Please, you'll never guess who it is. The truth is that after several decades of neoliberalism, the rich are becoming increasingly richer while the poor are both more numerous and increasingly poorer. Unless you believe all Muslims are terrorists, how can you not see everyone in Ethan in particular is talking about? Guys, Anyway, let's continue.
By
Let's just
defending
continue.
Ethan in the game and accusing critics of misrepresenting it. But again, there was also a fair share of people echoing what Hasan said, with some also noting that this came after Ethan went on his Instagram stories to call out Hasan and accuse him of only pretending to care about anti-Semitism. And Ethan ended up responding to—
Which is crazy, by the way. Like, that was also crazy. Only pretending to care about anti-Semitism is wild. Like, I've stood by this man side by side, and we've dunked on anti-Semites together. You know what I mean? And anti-Semitism together. Like, what the is going on? Read his post is psychotic. I haven't even read any of this shit. Myron is an easy dunk. He makes it incredibly easy to virtue signal that you are against anti-Semitism. If Hasan cared about anti-Semitism, he would listen to his Jewish friend when he expressed his genuine concern for anti-Semitism festering in his own community. First of all, friend is wild.
Wait, was the picture of AB with a Twitch warning in the corner? I mean, AB, I think, does stream on Twitch. I guess it could have been. Wait, what? Ethan loves to get his ammo from Destiny, and Destiny loves Myron. Oh, true.
That's that's a wild thing to just drop in there after like a month of crash out post after crash out post demanding that an—
When I was a kid after 9/11, I figured out that waging war against an idea is just a way to continually wage war, since you can't defeat an abstract concept. Yeah.
Apocalypse happened.
It's forever wars.
On Twitch, because Twitch is, housing Klansmen and Nazis, and that I am like an anti-Semite. That's wild to be like, oh, but I'm just your friend, your Jewish friend, which is also additionally crazy considering that I have a ton of Jewish friends. None of them agree with Ethan. What the fuck? That's insane. What? And we literally insta-ban anti-Semitism in this community. Like, I personally do it regularly. If Hasan cared about anti-Semitism, he would stop purity testing every Jew based on Zionist, anti-Zionist, a term that has lost all meaning. 90% of Jews globally would be considered a Zionist, a term that encapsulates both religious supremacists who believe they have a mandate from God to settle in the West Bank, and every secular Reform Jew in the world who thinks Israel should continue to exist. I do not purity test every Jew based on Zionist, anti-Zionist. That is insane.
People were saying AB got demonetized.
I've not only never done that, I don't know why the he's even saying that I do that. What the And for the record, Zionism has not lost its meaning. If it did, I don't know why you would say that like 90% of
that was what I was searching for. Maybe all I remember is somebody said something about an Al Jazeera. He's like reacting to an Al Jazeera documentary on stream.
Jews globally are considered Zionists, which I also disagree with as well. If Hasan cared about anti-Semitism, he would not hand wave away blatant Jew hatred from his friend Frogan. He would, yeah, I know. I should I should put Frogan in a dunk tank for doing the tier list that Raffi and themselves like put on the Arabs podcast. That was perfectly fine, and everybody understood exactly what the fuck was. Mad that Trump won, baby boy. Brother, you are probably, alongside myself, going to die of polio, and you're over here celebrating that as an accomplishment. What a stupid thing to get excited about. Like, we're all going to die of diseases that are preventable, and this Trump gave me 200 RP to vote for him. What? Dying from preventable disease to own the libs. That's it. We're collapsing the goddamn country. Anyway, Hasan cared about blatant Jew hatred from his actual friend Frogan, who would not platform uncritically a terrorist-affiliated militant who flags a curse upon the Jews, nor would he play Houthi propaganda uncritically to his audience who fly the same flag. He would not call... You know what's really funny? I've talked about the Houthis banner multiple times, which is like another part of this process that is, of course, always not repeated. But regardless, let's continue. He would not call Hasan Nasrallah a brilliant man or say he has no problem with Hezbollah, a man in his organization that has explicitly called for the genocide of Jews. Hasan, if you cared, you would read this instead of laughing about how crazy I am based on a chatter's brain dead summary of my post. I like that I addressed all of these talking points a million times over, but, you know, yeah, there it is. I read it, and it still sounds crazy. Okay? Contextualizing and offering analysis to how certain non-government organizations exist is not a de facto carte blanche defense of the way that they exist or the things that they do. Okay? That's it. Ethan doesn't know shit about these groups or the region. Their politics are as. Yeah, he's just like, whatever. Bro, it's not a summary. You look at, it's not even a summary. You look at screenshots. What? What? He's saying, read this. And I am. Criticizing Ethan, saying you look at summary of chatters. What? I'm confused. Ethan literally looks for clips in the Destiny Reddit. Yeah, I know. I like that a lot of Ethan's, well-sourced criticisms. A lot of Ethan's well-sourced criticisms directly come from the Destiny subreddit that he's like scoured, right? Like straightforwardly. And that is actually causing valid concerns. But considering that the Destiny subreddit is, routinely scouring my stream.
Oh, I get it. Wubby. I almost called you WB. I don't know why that came out like that, but WB72. AB's Twitch screen was posted with the warning to talk about how Ethan was now affecting AB's stream revenue. So he's basically showing that Ethan's actions, yeah, that makes sense. And it's like he can't say it too forcefully, but some people are thinking that he's not, happy there. And I feel like the tweet that I read was asserting that maybe AB wanted to get fired, was just sick of Ethan's shit. But I don't know.
Of course, I don't even have to see it to know exactly where these valid concerns are coming from, because I've addressed it a million times over. I address it every single day. But let's continue.
Stories to call out Hasan and accuse him of only pretending to care about anti-Semitism.
Yeah, Myron's the easy
Ethan ended up responding.
Why is Hasan in a game called Twitch or Terrorist? Because he's accused of supporting terrorism by Ethan. The subreddit that's called the Dalaban, or the Twitter comms group that's called the Dalaban or the Dezbollah. It's great. It's good stuff. Yeah, you stand accused. That is the beginning and end of this analysis. There are plenty of quotes on the site from non-Muslims.
Chat, now I'm having deja vu. We didn't watch this before, did we?
I didn't make the site. I opened it for like 2 minutes and mostly talked about how dumb it is. We immediately commented on how dumb the Osama versus Hasan comparison is.
I feel like this was what I was getting to yesterday when Vadim showed up.
Unless he's speaking French here.
But I don't think I got into it, did I?
Carrying a lot of the burden. I think it was AB who commented on how bad it was, and you chose to continue, but what do I know? And this game, for the record, was Islamophobic from the jump. The idea that like all of these pro-Palestinian content creators are like automatically terrorists, like it's ridiculous, okay? Bundling actual anti like Myron and Sneeko with people like myself. Also, very weird, right? And slapping terrorism as a designation on it. Also very weird. Now, a lot of other content creators on this website, Twitch, the one that is dangerously anti-Semitic, according to Ethan, that a lot of content creators, including Asmongold, have played this game. Why didn't I sharp about it then? Because what the am I supposed to do? I can't do anything about it, okay? Islamophobia is completely permitted. It's permissible. That's just the truth. Both bigotries, anti-Semitism, okay, and Islamophobia are unacceptable. They're unacceptable. That's it. And I will never accept it. And I always combat it. And I always have. And I always will. Okay? But the way that, institutions, organizations, the way they treat Islamophobia versus anti-Semitism is different. Islamophobia is broadly accepted. Now, the reason why it is because in the post 9/11 universe, America had to do a whole bunch of social conditioning to get people primed to go and destroy the Middle East.
This is what I was talking about the other day. Like, it's not an accident that culture portrays Muslim people with a strong association towards terrorists, right? That is a dehumanization of a group of people that, given our nation's foreign policies in the 80s, in the 90s, and in the 2000s, it works out very well for the
Anyway,
recruitment.
Said the game was dumb because it just keeps quoting Sneeko and Myron, which doesn't prove anything. We saw why he quit the game. I don't think it was after 2 minutes. He intentionally quote retweets someone that misrepresents, lies about what's in the video, and even calls me Islamophobic for something I didn't even do. Dude, come on, man. Come on. Like, the Islamophobia stuff is not even new. Like, holy shit. It was always cringe. It was like something that I tried to communicate to him even, way back when he was like doing if you're a gay sex worker, you'd get thrown off the roofs in Gaza to like Muslim people on the timeline. Like, get out of here. Like, this is not like a newfound thing here. Come on. What is this? Here's you explaining it. Outright Muslims and outright hostile towards Palestinians from the actual state, right? There's anti-Semitism. This is absolutely true. Anti-Semitism is a gross hate crime. It is completely unacceptable. You and I are in agreement on this. I've combated anti-Semitism nonstop for the past 10 years.
That there's any people that hear that and they think, you know what, that means no, we got to get rid of all the Israelis. Do you think there's anyone that believes that?
That we have to get rid of all of the Israeli Jews in that area?
From the river
of
to
course,
the sea.
I'm sure. Yeah,
And
absolutely.
so-
there are
and when
anti-Semites.
people-
There are anti-Semites in the pro-Palestinian movement.
Do you
Of course
think that
there
it
are.
could be potentially misconstrued?
Can it be potentially misconstrued? Absolutely. Anything can be misconstrued.
And so
Any
in
slogan
that-
can be
in
misconstrued.
consideration of all these things, if it can be misconstrued, if it is believed by people to mean that way, then I don't think Jews are outside of their right to say, hey, this phraseology.
The phrase that we're talking about is from the river to the sea. Palestine will be free, by the way.
Which will be the next phrase that Twitch bans.
But going hard on you for semantics when there are literally Nazis out and about is a bit cooked. I know. And while I call out the literal Nazis that are out and about, he turns around and says, oh, that's not sufficient. You also have to recognize that I'm right and you're wrong and apologize for hurting my feelings, even though there has never been a moment in the past year until recently where I was not unimaginably gracious. Okay? This conversation itself is yet another instance where I am slowly walking him through like a baby, okay? Walking him step by step to understand something by drawing similar analogs to things that he already recognizes. He's pro
What?
matter. He knows.
Oh wait, when did this happen? I feel like I remember hearing about this. He yelled at Olivia on the pod. Wait, on the pod, as in like on the main show, for tweeting the slogan.
What people that say all lives matter sound like and look like and what they actually mean. Okay, people misconstrue Black Lives Matter. There's an example I used literally last fucking year. Okay, but he just never, gave up on this.
Yeah. The stretching like from the river to the sea, meaning that somebody wants to, like was to push all the Jewish Israelis into the sea. Like, that's about as much of a stretch as stretching Black Lives Matter to mean, and therefore white lives don't, right? Somebody could be offended by that. Like, oh, Black Lives Matter, but you're not saying white lives, so that's a hate crime. They shouldn't be able to say that. I mean, that's literally a reaction. That's literally the Chud reaction to the slogan Black Lives Matter. And it's not that much more of a stretch than stretching from the river to the sea to some kind of a eliminationist intent being expressed.
Reason. And it's weird. It's weird because, like, we've had these conversations. He knows what my position is. We've had them publicly. How the Anyway.
Makes me uncomfortable.
The conversation revolves around Palestinians, which, Muslims are a minority group in general, Palestinians an even smaller minority group, against Zionists, specifically Zionists who are...
Gotta be careful with that word.
Maintaining...
Disavow.
The violent nature of the apartheid state in Israel. So in that structure, There are significantly more Zionists in America than there are Zionist Jews, and then there are anti-Zionist Jews. Zionist and anti-Zionist Jews are marginal because of the number of Jews in general on the planet, right? The much larger conversation is being had between Palestinian activists, which feature anti-Zionist Jews and anti-Zionists alike, some of which are anti-Semitic. I'm not going to say that they're not, okay? Versus the much broader, much larger Zionist community that is comprised almost entirely of Zionist evangelicals, Zionist Christians in general.
Do you think that this point got through to Ethan? Right, because this is like some background that I think a lot of people are missing. The fact that the majority of people who espouse this ideology, the one that starts with a Z, the one that Twitch doesn't want me to say, are Christian, are not Jewish, right? The majority of American proponents of that particular philosophy are evangelical Christians.
That's the conversation that's being had about the state of Israel. You can criticize Saudi Arabia and do it from an Islamophobic perspective, but many people are never going to turn around and say you're being Islamophobic when you criticize Saudi Arabia. But when you criticize Israel, because the foreign ministry has maintained this position and this posture for a very long time, propped up by the likes of the ADL, this conflation is the immediate counter, and I think it's cynically deployed. In the grand scheme of things, throughout the history of Palestinian emancipation, which I will reaffirm my support for, I do believe it is just and I believe it is moral. Throughout that history, Hamas is but a mere blip. Hamas is but a mere blip, and even to this day is not has never reached broad popularity. The mantra itself predated Hamas and will continue to exist as long as there is an occupation. So having a conversation about the optics of a slogan when 11,000 Palestinians have been ruthlessly slaughtered by that same state is ridiculous to me. I think it's
fair.
I think it's uncharitable.
This characterization is super unfair. I mean, you're making it sound like I'm like the concern for it has nothing to do with what the Israeli government is doing, the ethnic cleansing and murdering of Palestinians. It's got nothing to do with that. Invoking that is not fair. 57% of Gazans, by the way, and I'm not criticizing them. I understand why people would support Hamas during all this and who are in Gaza, but you say that, I mean, they have.
Yes, in 2017, Hamas changed its charter in order to gain international recognition.
It has wide support in Gaza and the West.
In 2017, Hamas changed its charter in order to maintain its civil governance factions and also gain international recognition, as had prior terror cells like the ones that you mentioned that Ben Shapiro still considers a terrorist, like Yasser Arafat, as they try to do the exact same thing. You might not believe them. I do think that there are certainly still anti-Semitic people inside of Hamas, of course, but ultimately,
all of them?
Palestinian people saying that, he's like, not all of them, that they support violent emancipation.
You think there's Hamas people that are secular and cool and don't hate Jews?
Do I think there are Hamas militants? Absolutely. Yes, 100%.
No, that's not what I asked. I said, do you think there's Hamas?
Yeah, I do. I do believe that 100%. Yes.
People that are like chill and secular.
Like this conversation, the way he's asking this question is also, for the record, the way he's asking this question is like specifically to incite. When you have a conversation, when you have an argument with someone, and I think like a lot of people from marginalized backgrounds understand this. I'm not saying I am, okay? I'm white. But when you have a conversation with someone who is just there to try to maybe not really understand fully your position, but instead hit you with some shit, okay? You are not just having a conversation with this other person. You're having a conversation with the entire world, okay? So you have to remember how everyone treats certain words and everyone treats certain concepts. Everyone looks at certain concepts and takes it for granted, okay? So when someone, like, this is the reason why I can have a long discussion about the political designation of terrorism, right? And I have many times over. the IRA, the FLN, the Nelson Mandela's party, MEK specifically, or not MEK, the ANC, all considered umquanto or umquante, is that how you say it? Like the spear, including the ANC, but even its more militant factions, were all designated as terror groups. Okay? They were all designated as terror groups. They were designated as terrorist groups while they were specifically engaging in an emancipatory struggle. But that conversation doesn't fucking matter in this process. Okay? Because when someone goes, you're terrorists, you're supporting terrorists, you sound exactly like terrorists, a lot of people, especially when you fit the bill, if you have a scary sounding name, a lot of people are going to write you off and go, oh, well, that makes sense. So you have to deal with that as well in this conversation.
And they don't hate Jews.
Oh, 100%. Well, yeah, you can yell at me all day for that. I 100,000% believe it. There are 18, 19-year-olds. They don't know anything except bombs being blown up in their heads. That is simply that is simply a means of violent retaliation. I don't think people operate on being bad and being good. I think people operate on, holy fuck, there's a bomb blowing up in my face that killed my family. I hate this state, and I'm going to join whichever faction will allow me to continue fighting against this state. Not every single person is like motivated by like cleansing every Jewish person in Israel. If that was the case, they would not have tried to make a. They would not have tried. Okay, if that was the case, they would not have tried to change their charter and become more and recenter their posturing so that they can get international recognition. Whether it was going to happen or not is one other thing.
The original one was like insane.
Yeah,
and who the
yeah, no, I agree. Anyway, yeah. So we had this conversation already. It's so insane to see this jump from basically a civil conversation to Hasan as Osama bin Laden. But yeah.
So yeah, the stuff that Ethan is plural clutching. Wow, pearl clutching. Speaking of MLG moves, get that Ender pearl clutch in Minecraft. The stuff that Ethan is pearl clutching about is stuff that, like, it's not stuff that Hasan refuses to have a conversation with him about. It's stuff that Hasan has already had a conversation about, but apparently he doesn't like Hasan's opinion.
Remember all the debate bros that love the spirit of debate, love the spirit of battle? Their takeaway from this, which was me being as gentle as possible, talking to a friend who I fear was experiencing some level of cognitive dissonance, was that I made him cry. Okay? In that same conversation at the time, he also plugged Teddy Fresh in between when I walked away. Okay? No, friend at the time, chatter, calm down. What the f? That was weird. My point is, the people that, the people basically looked at this and went, well, Ethan didn't make a lot of great points here, so we're just going to talk about how Hasan was a big meanie to him. Yeah.
To all this backlash himself, writing, question, why is Hasan in a game called Twitch or Terrorist? Answer, because he is accused of supporting terrorism. That is the beginning and end of this analysis. Arguing that there were plenty of quotes on the site that came from non-Muslims and that he didn't even make the site himself, he only played the game on it for a few minutes. And then also saying Hasan's post about the situation was misleading and saying Hasan was accusing him of being Islamophobic for things he didn't even do. With
that's the funniest part about it is, like, I don't know who Ethan is going to convince that he's not being Islamophobic when I think, this is not a conversation that has taken that much space in this process, but like, come on, dude. Like, okay. I mean, the community that made that website is Destiny's community, and Destiny is an open Islamophobe. He's like proud of it. He says he is. They've moved past that on the Reddit talking point where they openly say that they are. They're like, oh.
Wait, is this from Hasan's YouTube? You think we missed the good part on this from not watching it off of Twitch? Is that what you're saying?
Criticizing a religion. I'm against all religions.
Did he? I mean,
but yeah, it wasn't.
It's definitely possible. I do see cuts.
And who made it? But a Destiny Discord, Decuck Discord mod. What is this? sticks sick stuff out there.
Front page. They need
Whoa.
to.
What is this? Here's some emails, an example template. It's preferred if you deviate from it as much as possible. Subject, urgent concern regarding upcoming appearance with Hasan Piker, and then a whole bunch of emails. Dear CNN, I'm writing to bring an urgent concern to your attention regarding...
Like, I think I saw this part live, and I don't see any parts that were missing. Is there stuff that's missing?
Regarding an upcoming appearance scheduled with Hasan Piker. It has come to my attention that Hasan Piker is known for promoting anti-Semitic views and expressing support for terrorism-related activities. Oh, bro, please get a job, brother. Get a job, dog. That's crazy. They have brigading email templates, man. They had one for the DNC execs. Oh, yeah. There was another. Hold on. There was another thing. I remember. What was it? There was that JSTLK guy who was like literally sending fake
remember this dude?
Sending fake to the DNC. This is probably what they sent to the USC too, right? Yeah. 27,000 emails to the USC deans to try to stop me from speaking on campus. The box text is code to spam email. They're using bots. Yeah. Are they even trying to combat anti-Semitism while they accuse you of anti-Semitism? No, they don't. They're not combating anti-Semitism. If they were, they would be combating themselves. I like that they also, these guys claim they're not obsessed with you. They have an entire Discord server dedicated to this shit. But also, I remember when I was at the DNC, JSTLK, one of Destiny's orbiters, was openly admitting that he was sending fake messages and that they concocted specifically to the DNC. And they're like, yeah, I don't give a that it's fake. Who cares? Like, just, cause some commotion. Oh, here it is. This is the one. I found it.
Dude, could you imagine? Hold on. Okay. Nobody's watching this, okay? But we need this psyop, okay? I need somebody to go and show, all right? Like text messages with somebody at the we need to fake text messages, okay? From a DGGer to the DNC that's just saying like, hey, Hasan Piker was saying this at the DNC. Okay, we don't actually need it doesn't need to be real. Just needs to be convincing fake DMs, okay? Of you DMing somebody at the DNC. Go to LinkedIn, find somebody who could make decisions, okay? Fake DMs with them, okay? Fake the DMs of you saying, here's the clip of him.
Fake the DMs or fake like I mean, you can imagine a fake email
saying this shit, all right? Here's the
I mean, let's say they got their like phone number available.
Clip of him. No. It's a joke, guys. We don't actually. I'm saying that just to f them, okay? So you fake the DMs. You fake the DMs of you report.
What they're going after is they want Hasan or somebody from his community to see that and react to it and be like, "Oh, it looks like DGG is the one that got Hasan banned," so they can laugh.
His Israel clip, his rudeness to the hostages.
Yeah, sick behavior. Yeah, it's messed up.
To the DNC and them saying, oh, maybe it's not appropriate, he's here the next day, okay? And then when he's going to leave, also say, hey, I'm watching his stream, you didn't take his press credentials away, okay?
Yeah, this is like shit that had already happened at this point, and he was like trying to meme, like they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna make like fake messages back and forth to have a fun little, to take credit for it, basically.
Make it believable. Make it believable, and we'll tweet it out, all right?
Is this J-Stalk? Yes.
I'm telling you that this will make him one official new account and one DGG report.
Look at the level of obsession, dude. Why would you want to stream this? Dude, it's unbelievable the level of. So they did get you kicked out? No, they didn't. They wanted to take ownership over it, to be like, we did it. We were the ones who got him kicked out or whatever.
But yeah, WB, did I actually miss something?
Well, maybe.
You know what I'm probably missing? I'm probably missing looking at the poll periodically. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Things have changed a little bit. See, I was thinking, I'm going to look at the poll. It's going to be exactly the same. It doesn't even matter, whatever. Right, but I looked at it, and yeah, even though US versus UK cults is still in first, it's only in first by 1 point, and in second place is now more Destiny and Loaderbox G denial. That's the second bad empanada video that hit the whatever, hit the tower. And then in third place, at just 1 point down from that, is Daily Wire doing some kind of weird collab with Just Pearly Things that may or may not be an argument. I'm not sure, but it's a queer Kiwi video. So that's just 2 points behind. And then way behind in fourth place, we have Metaphor, Free Fantasio, and Fallout gaming content. So again, I haven't heard a lot of chat from chat this stream. Very quiet chat, particularly those of you who have donated as far as what you want to see as your choice for a bonus segment. I've only got like 1 point logged here for one sad little lonely point logged here for Metaphor, Refantasio, and Fallout New Vegas. I don't know if I've missed something or what, but yeah, we're at 19% of the dono goal and approaching the end of the stream. But anything can happen, I suppose. 81% from hitting the dono goal tonight. Yeah, you can keep voting. We got 120 2 votes so far. US versus UK Colts in the lead by just 2 points right now. And you can also change that when you donate by letting me know which of these topics you want to see, whether you're doing a super chat, super sticker, getting yourself a membership, gifting memberships to others, signing up for Patreon, or donating to my throne. Or if you're over on Twitch and you're doing the Twitch Prime thing to get yourself out of the ad break for free, you're doing the $6 thing to get yourself out of the ad break for $6, or you're doing you're gifting subs, you can let me know. Rudyard. Putting $10 towards Rudyard. Okay, that's the Dark Horse option. That's the Dark Horse option. Rudyard. Or Dark Horse. We'll just say Dark Horse. But we all know that means Rudyard tonight. Right? The Dark Horse has got 10%. And like I said, if we somehow magically hit the sub goal, I will give you a chance to vote to throw out the winner and select the Dark Horse instead, if that's what you want to see. His edit is on the main YouTube channel, is only 30, 50 in the second half of the video. Okay, it's good. It's good. It's chef's kiss. How Destiny's community manipulates Ethan Klein? Wait, that's this, right?
To bring an urgent concern to your attention regarding an upcoming appearance scheduled with Hasan Piker, it has come to my attention that Hasan Piker is known for promoting...
Wait, is that even right?
...anti-Semitic views and expressing support for terrorism-related activities. Oh, bro, please get a job, brother. Get a...
We saw that, right?
Job, dog. That's crazy. They have brigading email.
Oh yeah, it is the same day.
It might be weird to say this, but this makes me feel bad for him. Them. I agree. I do too. They'll never believe me when I say this, but yeah, I do. Like doing this stuff is paralleled and unmatched. Like think about that, man. What like, yeah, Ludwig barely talked about him. His community swarmed him. Weird behavior on their part. They hate Ludwig now. And they were trying to debate Ludwig on how their favorite internet debate lord's vibes were unparalleled and unmatched. Like, think about that, man. What are you doing? Like, you're trying to debate somebody else on vibes? You didn't even you weren't there. You don't know what his own personal feelings on the matter are. Like, that's crazy. Why are you doing that? Yeah, Cheeseball Gate. Yeah, or whatever the it was. How the are you gonna hate on the human equivalent of a goddamn golden retriever, dude? That's insane to me, okay? Ludwig is like...
Is he calling Ludwig Mr. Peanut Butter from BoJack Horseman?
Mathematically the least hateable person. That's crazy. Like...
Wait, chat, he kind of is Mr. Peanut Butter.
I hate him because he's...
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, I thought you were suggesting a timestamp. Edit on his main YouTube channel is only... the second half of the video, that's what you're talking about. So like after the JStalk stuff? Yeah.
Just like maximum stalker shit. He's taking credit for shit like his internet troll ISIS. Why are these dudes so weird? Well, just a reminder that this dude straight up said that it was f***ing up his real life experiences that he couldn't stop himself from saying the N-word in and around like normal people. They had a long back.
I mean, Ostenox is the master, right?
About like the ethics of saying the N-word and how it was actually ruining his life because he just kept accidentally having to say it.
Soft A? I'll say the soft A when the opportunity arises. Probably enough that it's like getting concerning for my real life. I had this happen to me in college actually, where like I played video games a lot, and I would use the soft A then. And then it happened when I was like in a computer lab one night doing homework at like 3 a.m. I was talking to my buddy. I said something with a soft A, and he was not expecting it. Okay, his eyes perked right up. He was like,
What is he talking about? Saying the N-word to his black roommate, but he thinks it's okay because he's soft A. So I said the soft A. It's all right. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, actually, WB, that's where I went without even seeing your chat. We're on the same level here. Right at 15 minutes, yeah.
like falling asleep, and then he's like, "Holy shit! I got Hasan kicked out from the DNC." Okay, and then I'll retweet it and I'll say, "Holy shit, this is hilarious." Okay, I'm telling you, it'll be.
This will break his mind. Says says. I don't even want to read these fucking. I don't even read these like these chatter names. Is that Jay Stock's laugh? Jeez.
It will be very funny. Think Tom will cover.
Wow.
Turkey Tom? Maybe Turkey Tom.
No, the irrelevant one. Yes, Turkey Tom, silly.
Yeah, they have like all of their orbiters too that are like in the YouTube commentary sphere that are Keemstar aligned that will just like lap up any kind of like anti-Hasan and cover it with the utmost sincerity. Like,
is there a hard A version?
This is the most important thing that has happened.
I think he was covering some other Hasan stuff on Twitter. I need to start using Twitter again. I haven't been using it enough. But I'm just telling you that this would be so funny.
Why do they talk like Destiny? I don't know. I mean, like I told you before, like there is a thought, a misperception maybe amongst debate streamers that, you know, Destiny or Vosh's success comes from their cadence, comes from their way of talking. And that if you could mimic that, and so, but I mean, like on some level, like maybe they're right? Because the audience is used to a certain way of being addressed. And if you mimic that, you know, these are orbiters, right? Their viewers are part of the Destiny community. They don't have anyone that is their own audience. In other words, there's no like J-Stalk, like hardcore, well, I mean, like there's less like J-Stalk hardcore fans, right? They're all, it's like a waiting room situation, right? So if they want to pull more people away to their waiting room, then they try to sound more like Daddy. They do it more like Daddy.
You still want the clip of Hasan fighting with a pro? I do. Yeah.
Tom from Tom and Jerry?
Yes. So I will watch that in a second. Sorry, I forgot. This is my true passion in life, is just A-logging Hasan being unhinged, okay? I wasn't sure I wanted to... Listen, I get a little sad streaming sometimes. I'm like, why am I doing this? And then we get to watch some Hasan content, and I remember that this is my passion, okay?
I'm telling you right now, brother, when I say this shit is insane, okay? When I say this shit is like legitimately sad, this is what I mean.
You still want the clip of Hasan fighting with a pro? I do, yes. So I will watch that in a second. Sorry, I forgot. This is my true passion in life, is just A-logging Hasan being unhinged, okay?
What does A-logging mean? I don't even know what that means.
I wasn't sure I wanted to... Listen.
That's perfect that you don't know what that means.
A little sad streaming sometimes. I'm like, why am
I really wish Hasan could continue to not know what that means.
I doing this?
I wish I did not know what that means.
And then we get to watch some Hasan
I have Keffels to thank for knowing what that means.
Content, and I remember that this is my passion, okay?
Is a 4chan
this is where I want to
term?
be. This is everything I want in life is right here, right now. All right?
A term used to describe one's expressing disproportionate levels of hatred for someone, often including wishing them physical harm, usually for perceived crimes, in air quotes, that they are guilty, in air quotes, of. The question I have always is like, why would you reveal that? You know what I mean? If like that is your legitimate point of view, why would you ever reveal that?
It's actually a little bit more than that. All right. So A-logging comes from not just 4chan culture, but lolcow culture. People who spend inordinate amounts of time documenting, obsessing about, trying to contact, trying to, you know, just like obsessively, you know, documenting like a lolcow, right? And there was a person named A-log who apparently was obsessed with a certain lolcow to the point where A-log himself started to become a subject of ridicule and derision, simply because of his, you know, inordinate obsession. And to have an inordinate obsession amongst farmers with a lolcow is not exactly a low bar to cross, right? That says something about you. If you amongst obsessive, you know, stalky weirdos, if you are the obsessive stalky weirdo, that kind of says something, right? So that's the derivation of that term.
Like, how hugboxed are you? How echo chambered are you into thinking that like, nah, this is fire? Like, I'm going to admit to every single person that's watching right now that I would probably kill myself if it wasn't for the fact that I have a hyper fixation on a content creator who didn't even know I existed until this very moment. From 4chan site, A-logging is a term used to describe the act of overplaying or exaggerating the negative traits of someone lulzy at irrational levels. What's so shocking about this incredibly pathetic display of someone voluntarily revealing...
Yeah, there we go.
Basically not...
I was looking for the words to explain this, WB, but I think you came up with it. Contest approved to daddy, who hates Hasan the most. Yes.
Fully human. You know, they've just lost their humanity in this process, and they're simply an instrument of another
Destiny is like Dio Brando, basically, right? I mean, he is, isn't he? He is. He actually is. Like the way that Dio Brando is to the villains of the week, like the stand users, the evil stand users in JoJo. That's how Destiny is. You know, he's like hugboxed, used to an environment of constant validation, I guess is what hugboxed means.
Content creators will. What's so crazy about it is that it has not worked. So I think like in that process, they just get even more angry. That's what's so crazy about it. I feel bad for them too, chatter. That's not even a joke. I do. Might be weird to say this, but this makes me feel bad for him, them. I agree. I do too. They'll never believe me when I say this, but yeah, I do. Like, doing this stuff is crazy. Here's some recent articles. A congressional letter from Congressman Ruchi Torres discussing Hasan Piker's views. If you would like any additional details, specific information about this content creator's past statements and affiliations, like they're like, oh, we found a new way to relive the glory days of Gamergate is what these guys are doing. To be continued. What is this? Okay, within minutes, folks. I need someone to find clips of Hasan discouraging people from voting. This might have some helpful things from the article. Biden shouldn't expect any little support Hasan Piker offered last time. They're probably in here watching right now, by the way. Like a couple thousand of them. Definitely in here. Very excited at the prospect of, you know, getting noticed. And apparently, I guess, what, Ethan was DMing this guy? I'm sure I could find something about that. I'm not back to digging for stuff until Friday. Twitch bans Israel. That's the name in the Discord server. I'm sure I can find something about that. And share stream gotta wait now. Okay, within minutes, folks. I need to find some clips of Hasan discouraging people from voting. Give me what you can. On Wednesday's episode, Ethan reviewed several clips of Hasan's content. Several times throughout the episode, he started texting with someone, and it appears they were sending him links. What the
an influence he had on them, it was to not vote. Could be wrong. And maybe I haven't.
So yeah, this is a Twitter video, basically documenting the Ethan's behavior on one of the post-election shows, or I don't know, maybe this was the day of election, but he's trying to find Hasan encouraging people not to vote. He puts the word out there. The Destiny Discord gets to work. They find a video. Well, I mean, you'll see what happens, right?
Haven't heard that from him.
Yeah. If you look at the kind of like time that these things are being posted, right? it all sort of fits.
I've seen so many clips. I've seen so many clips.
I've
I'll pull
sort of
them.
Wait, it's an autism thing?
Sorry, I'm catching up on.
Sounds like Ethan needs clips of Hasan encouraging people not to vote.
Something.
The hug box thing?
He's actually saying.
Here, I don't know what that. Pull this video up. I don't know if it's good or not.
It's the Spriggs guy Ethan Klein was messaging. The Spriggs guy made the logo for that terrorist site. I heard Reddit nerds echoing this talking point. Yeah, I mean, Reddit is endlessly brigadeable. So there's not much you can do, especially if it's like, if you're brigading in a pro-Israel kind of way. Holy shit. Go look at world news, you know what I mean? They use bots to scrape every single message from Twitch chat and Discord. They have guides on their sites on how to download the VODs to scrape the logs and clip out of context. That is the reason why I originally paywalled the VODs for subscriptions. Because I was like, if you're going to do all that, might as well give me some money for it. But a lot of people in my community were like, well, I rely on the VODs to keep up. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. You know, I'll take it. It's all good. Maybe it's time to get some restraining orders. There is nothing you can do to cyber harassment. There's nothing you can do about it. There is no apt legislation to stop something like this from happening. Just so you understand, it does not exist. Yeah, they have a Hustler U for basically slandering me. I think it's time for their Discord to get nuked. Yeah, I don't know why Discord allows them to do this kind of insane brigading and harassment campaigns. I think Ethan realizes that the hate D community has for you is so unhinged, so he's afraid to admit using them to further his own campaign. It seems like even Ethan wants to not hurt his credible attacks on you and admit he's using that community to find avenues to attack you. Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, I don't know why Discord allows that kind of shit to fly, but so does Reddit, really. Give me what you got if you can. From Destiny's community, 2 white millionaires argue. What? Destiny's mods urgently ask for a clip of Hasan discouraging people from voting. 3:55 p.m. Pacific. Someone sends the Destiny mod this post. Back to the H3 podcast a few minutes later.
Week of the election or something.
This one's recent. Let's see what this one is. What this fucking
I like that the crew's like, come on, let's speak of the election, please. And he's like, no, we have to speak on Hasan, who does not vote for sure and tells people not to vote. 3:57 p.m. PST. Look at the copy on the bottom left of the screen.
And all the efforts.
Oh, 2 white millionaires argue that voting. Oh, yeah, it's directly from Reddit. Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Surely that didn't happen again, right?
No stone unturned here.
Dude, the answer is here. The proof is right here in the pudding, and we're about to taste the pudding. Can you send? I just need another clip.
Okay, within minutes from the article. Wait, this is the same one. Destiny's mod requests examples of Hasan discouraging people from voting again at 4:06. Okay, within minutes, I need to find some clips of Hasan discouraging people from voting. Someone provides the clips titled, Hasan is asked when he will endorse Kamala. By the way, I'm willing to bet that that's probably a gray name sock account that was also asking that too.
Here's another one I got. While you guys look for that.
Fighting for a brighter future may be hard work.
Again, look at the title of the video on the bottom of the screen. Endorsing this ticket. I mean, when I see some momentum on Gaza.
The Starship Trooper meme there, WB.
By the way, in that clip, you want to know what's funny? I think in that clip, I literally talk about how if Kamala Harris actually changes trajectory on Gaza, I would start my door knocking operation tomorrow. That very same clip that they're using. It was wild. Ethan kept looking for a video of you encouraging not to vote. When it didn't work, he would try to find another one, 3 different videos. And it's ironic because I think the day prior to that, prior to the election, I quite literally voted on stream. And I have always urged people to vote. Always. Ethan is the kind of guy that if he hates you, he really hates you, and given enough time, he can convince himself to hate anyone and anything. Yeah, look, my point is, I hope that Ethan can, maybe take a step back from this stuff. And it's not because I'm like genuinely fearful that he is exposing my secret anti-Semitism or some shit that he's going to assume I'm saying. I wish him well, just like I wish all of those other haters well. You know what I mean? Including that one guy who's like, my entire life's purpose is to basically, A-logging Hasan? I want everyone to be healthy. I want everyone to have a good life. Okay? Example. And here, I'm going to show you my attitude, and then I'm going to show you his attitude.
I
I guess my first question is going to be, do you really think Hasan and Mike from PA should kill themselves?
I wish. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, we can't let him say that. We can't watch this, but chat, he does not answer in the negative. Let's just put that way. Like, that's just not acceptable on a lot of platforms. I think I might get in trouble for watching that on Twitch. But he answers in the affirmative.
Kid, man, you have a child. Like, go take care of your kid. What the f? This is obviously not good for you. Like, why are you festering in your own anger and resentment and envy? The drama is definitely profitable. I think that's a key point around this stuff for sure. But here's the thing: while the drama is profitable, and I'm sure Asmongold is gonna cover what Destiny said here about me and Mike from PA anytime, any day. I'm waiting on it. I'm sure when Asmongold catches wind of this clip, he's going to be very upset. The thing I was trying to say is that while this is, I mean, and I don't give a shit for the record, while this right here might be profitable, it's robbing you of your soul, okay? This level of hatred and toxicity, unironically, and not just for Destiny himself, but for his entire community, is unhealthy. This level of pathological obsession is unhealthy. Straight up. Working so hard to tear someone down may get you money in the short term, but it's corrosive. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Do you lost a debate to Mike on the most basic shit of all time like 6 years ago and still hold?
I don't remember the Destiny Mike from PA video. I remember the Mike from PA debating Vosh.
On to this anger, yeah. The technique is common, okay? If he feels embarrassed or slighted by you and it hurts his like narcissistic ego, he will never let you forgive it, or he will never let you forget it, and he will make your life living hell permanently. He will always try to lolcow you and bully you and attack you and use his community, who is willing participants in this process, forever. There's a reason why so many people that have encountered Destiny who aren't still firmly within his orbit.
That's right, Taverdo. It's all about the TIFF and sewer socialism.
Never to get larger than him, mind you, because God forbid that would be terrifying, are always victim to the same kind of cyber stalking and cyber harassment campaigns. Always looking at why other people are responsible for their favorite internet debate god being perceived as someone who is gross. It's this kind of shit, man. That's it. It's literally the burning bridge joke for them. They wait for it and hope for it so they can go off and start harassing people. Yeah, it's a community that is entirely built around just like tackling his enemies for him. And it's ironic that like most people don't even touch it. Like most people don't even bother to turn Destiny into a lolcow when he is a target-rich environment for such an activity. Two-time divorce champion, constantly having a hard time keeping up relationships with people because he's so gross, rapacious little nerd, But the real reason why most people don't even bother to lolcow him in this way is because they don't even want to deal with the repercussions, drawing the ire of his community. That's it. Why are you projecting so much? Yes, brother, I'm projecting. There's not much else you can do in this process.
Look, there's not much else you can say. We got a few more things to go over. Looks like cults are still winning. Look at that, how close that poll is. Look, to me, I don't know, chat. Some people might like the healthy competition between bonus content segments, but to me, it just says there's nothing particularly inspiring. Everything is just like mashed potatoes and macaroni, right? It's like, it's not even macaroni and cheese. It's macaroni and mashed potatoes. That's why I pulled out the Dark Horse if people really want to see the What If Alt Hiss content tonight. But I don't know if even that can get people excited on this sad and lazy Sunday where nobody's feeling it, including yours truly. But yeah, the UK Cults looks like it's winning out ever so slightly. And we are nowhere near the dono goal. We're still at 19%. Imagine that. Anyway, let's take a look at a few more things here. I'll give it a little bit more time before calling it. Oh no, this isn't it though. We're not going to watch the Bill Maher thing. Even though I feel like there was something in here that was actually not related to Bill Maher. Wait, this misgift thing, right?
Hate him. Best comment from that thread. Sure, Misgift was baiting us, but his bait was actually right because it agrees with our overarching goal, which is getting us on stopping anti-Semitism. Yeah. Liberals are just going to double down and create a false narrative or using personally flawed data. They are doing that. This is analogous to what's going on. Watching Bill Maher talk about this shit is also low-key analogous to what we have been talking about with the collective hysteria that Destiny's community is engaged in and try to get others on board with on their LSF brigades.
What happened is I said something on stream that's was pretty much joking, so I knew it would get farmed because I just wanted to get on live stream fails.
Okay.
And it got skyrocketed on there.
Nice.
So there he is talking about it.
Twitter started taking it seriously and started saying based Miz, and then Ludwig put it in a mogul mail saying I blame Hasan for everything, which is so funny.
But
and then
he took it seriously?
I don't even think he took it seriously because if you listen to the clip.
So yeah, when you're talking about like Miskiv, Ludwig, Hasan, Asmongold, people like that, it's kind of a soap opera. It's kind of a soap opera situation that we're dealing with, except imagine if soap operas, instead of being like one show with different characters' perspectives, you have to watch this soap opera, this channel for this, character, this one for this one. And like, if you only see it from some people's perspective, you don't get what's going on. When you see this, from Miskif's perspective, him being like, yeah, I said this thing to try to, pop off on LSF. It was incredibly successful, way too successful. So successful that Ludwig put it in a video as if it was real. And, so, I mean, like, here's the part. And this is the part that I guess the, Destiny people are hoping that you won't end up seeing.
Even blame Hasan.
No, like Lud took it seriously? Like he thought that you were being for real? Or like he was just trying to farm you?
For
real.
Because it didn't make any. I never blamed Hasan. So then that happened, and then now there's more stuff. And honestly, it's just funny. And then there's one guy on Kick who said that Miskif is fucking right or something because I blamed Hasan. It's just funny.
So basically, you're.
Oh wait, what? Oh wait.
Way too well. Like chat knew I was farming it.
Yeah, but once again, this doesn't correspond to.
Wait, Snow's got some tea here. Wait, interesting enough, Keffels showed the Ethan the same fake screenshot he used to attack Bad Empanada this week. Wait, so Keffels showed it to. When was this? When was Keffels showing Ethan screenshots of Bad Empanada?
Which is that like Hasan is this anti-Semitic linchpin that is responsible for all these ads that have been taken away from Twitch's content creators, which seemingly hasn't really happened either, with some notable exceptions. But also,
okay, thank you, Snow. You're giving us some much needed insight here. Earlier, you asked if the BE clip on H3's show was real. It is. Kevels tried to defend Vosh and argue that BE. What? Wait, she tried to bring Bad Empanada up as like a go after him instead? They played the video, but Ethan got bored? Yeah, I mean, I can imagine. It's like history videos. Wow. I did not know that.
Simultaneously, everybody hates him for this thing that may or may not even be happening. Because I saw Miskiv talk about how like his ad revenues have not gone down either in this process, and so has Pirate Software and many other people. But it's so nutty, dude. I will be voting for Schumer Awards later, yes.
Voters didn't just want Harris to distance herself from Biden.
Anyway, that was in the middle of the Bill Maher video.
It's
a lot of Hasanabi today.
I hate ads.
I don't usually watch this much Hasan. I don't usually watch this much Reactception, but we're kind of ending up with this today to dip in and see what is up with Asmongold and his message to streamers.
I still recognize that like this is a revenue stream for a lot of small streamers. Okay?
And Asmongold was literally making fun of people that are not getting their ad revenue, which is fine if you're going from like $200,000 to $100,000 like he says, but that's not representative of the majority of streamers out there.
It's not the guy making, $200,000 a year that ends up making $100,000 a year that you're thinking about. You're thinking about the guy who was making $35,000 or $40,000 a year, who's now making $10,000 a year. Like, that's it. What is this here? I
Here's the other thing with
clipped it since
Hasan.
the video
He's
is quite long.
unreasonably good looking and like cool and dresses cool.
Tell me about
But
it.
do you know what I mean? Like Hasan would be an influencer no matter what he was saying because he is
Hot.
very attractive and very cool and genuinely a good person too. I will
Wait,
say.
is this Taylor Lorenz?
Like Hasan is actually a cool, fun, good person.
Hasan also, if you're listening to this and you've never seen any of Hasan Piker's like streams or appearances on television, go watch them. He's great. You know, getting back to young men, like he has this kind of heterosexual masculinity where he does lift.
Sorry, this is glazing.
That are apparently Asmongold personally fucking took
that was some glazing
credit for it. I don't know why.
I want to say, like, obviously, to all the streamers that are looking at me and blaming me, I want to say you're welcome. I know your viewers have been complaining a lot.
Why is he playing music?
About the amount of ads you've been running.
He's like, I can demonetize you anywhere. No comment, chick. I don't care.
I wanted to help your viewers out.
We just gotta mute it.
I'm trying to help them. And so, like, I mean, let's be real. You gonna go down to making 100K and not 200K a year? Too bad.
Dude, if I were to say some shit like this, I would literally get fucking crucified. Straight up. If I were to say some shit like this, people would literally execute me. They'd come to my house.
Yeah, he's like laughing at people for losing money.
And kill me on camera. 100%. Like, what?
And like, I mean, I guess I get it because these guys, they don't talk to people who make under 100,000 a year, right? If there's a ton of streamers like that, Asmongold doesn't necessarily talk to people like that. So in his mind, it's like, you know, he's putting it in the perspective of his friends. He's not recognizing the myriads of more people that are just on the borderline of being able to make it or not make it, that he is now basically kicking down to the level of not making it, much like Santa Claus in the Christmas Story tells the kid that he'll shoot his eye out and kicks him down the slide, right? That's who Asmongold is. He's evil Santa.
Hold on.
He's evil, undernourished Santa.
What you can get away with saying if you are well liked by like the
Wait, did we watch this yesterday?
Apolitical voices online is pretty crazy.
I feel like we've actually seen this. Like I don't know if we saw the Asmongold part, but there it is. Chuckle fuck Asmongold. I think we already watched this. I remember him putting on the hat. Oh yeah, and then there's this girl that thinks Hasan is hot. There's a lot of glazing in this video. Yeah, we saw this. We watched this. I know we watched this.
If people were to go in to the situation and make up their own minds, they will realize that this is ridiculous.
God damn it, that sounds familiar too.
You hate Misgive now? Wait, what? No? What the Where is any of this coming from? Misgive said it'd be better for you to be banned from Twitch than for all Twitch streamers to lose out on ad revenue. Not sure what the full context was, but the individual clip didn't look good. Yeah, he was most likely farming LSF because it is the easiest way to get updates on Reddit. And I believe he literally openly stated that it was bait immediately afterwards. But it's okay. I mean, even if he was being serious, like, what am I supposed to do? I still don't hate him. Here's him laughing at D for taking the bait.
Clip baiting, dude.
Yep.
He was clip bait. Imagine being clickbaited by clickbait Andy to then be reacted by a video of Ludwig reacting to the reaction of Asmon, but Destiny's watching this interaction. But then this guy chimes in and is not reacting to that. And I'm watching this whole ordeal.
This is so good.
Imagine.
Which is like already sweeping because Misgive.
Okay, I gotta pause this. All right. So this might be confusing to those of you who are not terminally and chronically online. But that's XQC, that's the juicer, right? He's having a conversation with Misgive here. they are watching a JStalk video, I think, of a Destiny video. Destiny watching Ludwig watch a Miskiv video, misinterpreting what Ludwig says as being, I mean, right now they're watching Asmon, but I think it changes to or not Ludwig, misinterpreting what Miskiv says as being like a condemnation of Hasan, who he on the very same day was playing basketball with, and Hasan was hosting, right? So let me just roll this back so that it makes sense, and we'll try to understand XQC's French Canadian accent.
Taking the bait.
Clip baiting, dude.
Yep.
He was, bro. He was clip bait.
Now he's saying clip baiting, not click baiting.
Imagine being clickbaited by clickbait Andy.
Wait, I'm sorry. I don't even know what he's saying now.
To then be reacted by a video of Ludwig reacting to the reaction of Asmon, but Destiny's watching this interaction. But then this guy chimes in and is not reacting to that, and I'm watching this whole ordeal.
This is so good.
Imagine.
Which is like already sweeping because Miskiv's saying, yeah, just ban Hasan, ban politics, because Miskiv actually knows what's going on.
No way! No.
So yeah, Miskiv actually, that's JStalk saying Miskiv actually knows what's going on. To Miskiv saying something that he clearly did to troll the LSF subreddit and or get farm attention.
No way! No way!
They're so stupid. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. I think that half of that community doesn't understand when someone is like being sarcastic, and the other half of the community doesn't care because they can just use it as a talking point to be like, see, even his friends hate him. The fans are in denial and pissed that you didn't tell Lud to edit that video. Brother, I don't know. I don't know I don't know how to explain to people that they're like hallucinating. They're hallucinating so hard that they have like duped themselves into this permanent, they've duped themselves in this like permanent state of believing their own false narratives. Cheeseball Gate version 2.0. Yeah. Oh, what's the leverage that you would have over Ludwig? That doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't know what the they're cooking up over there. They have given themselves collective psychosis. It is pretty funny, like I said, that like the truth does not matter. So for them, it's like they will continue. The more the narrative crumbles apart, and the more it becomes insane, the more they lean into it. Instead of just like revisiting it, instead of revisiting this idea that like I'm somehow the puppeteer, the puppet master is controlling everything that's going on at Twitch and everything that's going on with like Ludwig and everything that Miskiv is doing, the more they double down, triple down, quadruple down. Miz mentioned Dan not long after the clickbait, and Dan was in the chat within the minute trying to recruit him. Yeah, it's very strange. Liberals are just going to double down and create a false narrative or using personally flawed data. They are doing that. This is analogous to what's going on. Watching Bill Maher talk about this shit is also low-key analogous to what we have been talking about with the collective hysteria that Destiny's community is engaged in and try to get others on board with on their LSF brigades.
What happened is I said something on stream that's was pretty much joking, so I knew it would get farmed because I just wanted to get on live stream fails.
Okay.
And it got skyrocketed on there.
Nice.
Which then Twitter started taking it seriously and started saying based Miz, and then Ludwig put it in a mogul mail saying I blame Hasan for everything, which is so funny.
But
and then
he took it seriously?
I don't even think he took it seriously because if you listen to the clip, I didn't even blame Hasan.
No, like Lud took it seriously? Like he thought that you were being for real? Or like he was just trying to farm you?
I think he was just trying to farm me because it didn't make any. I never blamed Hasan. So then that happened, and then now there's more stuff, and honestly, it's just funny. And then there's one guy on Kick who said that Miskiv is right or something because I blamed Hasan. It's just funny.
So basically, your plan worked
Yes.
a little too well.
It worked way too well. Like chat knew I was farming it.
Yeah, but once again, this doesn't correspond to the narrative that we're trying to build up, which is that like Hasan is this linchpin that is responsible for all these ads that have been taken away from Twitch's content creators, which seemingly hasn't really happened either, with some notable exceptions. But also simultaneously, everybody hates him for this thing that may or may not even be happening. Because I saw Misgive talk about how like his ad revenues have not gone down either in this process, and so has Pyrus Software and many other people. But
Oh, okay. So WB's giving us a little bit of an update on the H3 channel. 30K drop subs in like 1.5 months. Yeah, I remember seeing the stat that I cited most recently was 100K plus over a year. Actually, I think it's more. It's like 110K or something like that, right? Which is pretty phenomenal. But yeah, to see the acceleration is kind of what WB is highlighting here. 30K in 1.5 months is kind of a lot, right? And these are people that are just sick of seeing Ethan go back to this well over and over and over again. Like the cartoon that I have seen is like it's like a farmer with 1,000 buckets going to an incredibly skinny cow, and the cow is like looking like, you know, you're gonna try to milk me again. And that's Ethan. Ethan's like, yes I am, yes I am.
It's so nutty, dude. What is this? Dude, this was so funny. Lud made a mogul mail, edited a part out, and people thought you messaged him to do it. Lud said it was Miz. Yeah, I woke up to this. I woke up to like LSF, insane LSF shit once again, and it's blaming Hasan. The literal tamest criticism. He's not even the one criticizing. Sounds like Misgive may have gotten a call from Hasan. It wasn't Miz. Miz talked to him and he decided on his own. Ludwig misspoke on things Miz didn't say and wanted to correct it. He said on stream yesterday. Yeah, I don't know about any of this shit. I was too busy eating meats. I don't know exactly what time all of this stuff happened. It was either, I assume it was like, you know, either when I was sleeping or when I was eating KBBQ. You are both the worst person and also one who's in charge of everything and everyone. These people have one speed. Yeah, I don't know how, like, look, guys, this is just how conspiracy theories work. And it's weird that a lot of people have basically created conspiracy theories by doing too much Reddit. And these are probably like normal people otherwise. Like, do you think that I was like, you know, aware of all the stuff that was happening? And I was like, Ludwig, you better not post me in there. Oh, I'm so mad. And then like I texted him and then Ludwig was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so afraid of you.
GSL, I'm not sure. They added the raid function or the redirect function. I think it's what it's officially called. They added that after I had 1,000 subs. So I never...
Hasan, or do you think that maybe what he said, just like this happened last time, what he said is the truth? You got a lawyer?
All I know is that if you want to get raids, you got to make sure to enable that, because a lot of people don't. There's been people I've tried to send raids to before on YouTube that they just don't enable it. So sad.
Brother, you are insane. What do you mean lawyer up? Like what am I gonna hire a legal team to be like, hey, these guys are out of their minds?
I'm surprised. You know, you remember when Keffels talked about hiring a private investigator? It kind of made me surprised that more streamers, more drama streamers don't do that sort of thing. I mean, not that that would be a good thing. She got so into like whatever she was doing with the private investigator that she started doing it on her own. That's one of the famous screenshots of Keffels, is where she basically says that she implies she's talking to, like, I can't remember, Cherry Bread TV or somebody, implying that she doxes people for fun now and shows a number of addresses and some personal information of several streamers in private to Cherry Bread TV.
If you did have this control, why would Lud not just send you it for editorial notes? Yeah, I don't know. It is funny because like I the problem here is that these guys, like, they don't understand how unhinged they are. I mean, I saw the Miz clip and this is exactly what he said, and then someone said ban Hasan or even Hasan and something. Miz was like, yeah. And then he said how easy it was to farm LSF. It's amazing that Miz says ban Hasan and this sub somehow spins it as Miz is a Hasan puppet. The brigading in this sub is getting unbearable. We got to be honest. No one actually cares about or believes what is being called out at any level of this. It's entirely bad faith. 100%. That is what this sub has become. And he's right. It's so easy to farm these bad faith posts. There was a really good one. There was a really good insane one. You know what I mean? Considering Twitch has refused to dish out any punishment to Hasan, he was just a 24-hour, 3-day ban to save face and explain to Hasan it's an appeal to advertisers or something. I'm sure a lot of streamers are understanding Hasan has a huge amount of pull within the company. So it's probably not good business practice to go against him. I don't know why Hasan can't accept any form of criticism. If anyone's critical of anything he says or he does, some kind of meltdown and gaslight.
Like, the thing about the criticism that's offered to Hasan on this particular issue is a lot of times it's not just bad faith criticism. It's not just wrong, right? The things that they have a problem with Hasan doing are the best things that Hasan does. It's not an issue of taking accountability and not being big enough to say, I'm sorry. It's that if you say you're sorry for standing up for a group of people who are being ethnically, removed from their, home, some of them for the, generationally for the third time, that this is, that's immoral. That to apologize for that is immoral, is wrong, and is harming the cause that Hasan obviously wants to help. So yeah, that's
person saying I thought we were friends. This is shitty to do to a friend. Just saying, like, what is Hasananon? Yeah, these guys are. This is Hasananon. I go outside. These people don't go outside. You know what I mean? They're not roaming the real world, which is why I'm like not necessarily worried about all that stuff. The mental illness has gone insane. It's such a normal human interaction. The freaks are out in full force. It was clickbait misinformation all Miz was talking about. Miz was making a joke on Hasan. Miz was talking for like 10 minutes before the possible scenarios. Interesting to see how he spins this one. Is he going with the classic video was underperforming excuse? Like, rabid, dude. Rabid. And the fact that...
Yeah, if Ludwig's ever said that he edited his video because it was over or underperforming, that is actually a thing. I've done that myself, right? So if a video's underperforming, there's a few different things you can try. You can change the title, you can change the thumbnail, or if you think it's underperforming because it's not getting clicked on, right? If your click-through rate is low, you can do that. But if the problem is that people aren't watching enough of the video, in other words, they're clicking on the video, but they're not watching very much of it, then you what you do is you find out, okay, they're dropping off right here. You go look at that, and if you're kind of being boring or repeating yourself or doing something that would cause click off, then you edit that part out, and maybe your video does better, right? So that's a real thing, and it's not an excuse. That's like if they're saying that's a classic Ludwig excuse, right? That is also a classic YouTuber real thing that actually happens, and is more likely to be responsible for an edit than Ludwig, as these people like to say, sweeping for Hasan.
Normal people like you is what makes these people go so hard to take out your good name. They're so sad. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this works for like some people. My point is, I'm sure this works for some people, and they probably look at this and go, damn, this guy must be like the absolute worst person on the planet. Like, a lot of people I suspect that are, entirely too busy to give a shit about any of this stuff will probably look at this and go, yeah, I guess this guy's a real villain, and then not really think about it. But overall,
chat, I don't know where we saw it already, but yeah, we already saw it. The problem with watching Hasanabi industrial clip complex content is that these are, YouTube channels that make clips of Hasan, and rather than like a single channel where you've got one editor and they're going to try to, find the best parts of your stream and make them into segments. You've got, you got like 400 editors, and they've all got different ideas of like what content should be packaged with what. So apologies for the, I am not trying to repeat myself here, but I am like 90% sure we've already seen this clip in something that we've watched already. I thought there was going to be something new to explain that, I mean, it is strange. It is strange that Miskiff did that, said all that shit about, like, just, you don't want to have any controversy. You don't want to deal with Adpocalypse. Just ban all the political streamers. Get rid of them. get them out of here, right? The drama being that he's friends with Hasan, who is a political streamer, and so that makes it sound like, oh, all of a sudden, this person's saying, get rid of my friend, ban my friend. Apparently this was a calculated move to get the attention of one of the most rotten subreddits out there, and that's saying a lot. Okay, that's saying a lot. Reddit is a nasty place. Reddit is a rotten place, and LSF is one of the sweatiest subreddits out there. Yeah, I remember the sweater too. Yeah. Well, I mean, like the sweater will tell you, the clothes will tell you like what day the stream is going on, right? But what I'm detecting is we're not just watching something from the same stream. We're watching something that we literally watched earlier this morning. So we're kind of coming full circle, which is about right, chat. And I wanted to talk to chat a little bit before I dip tonight, see what's up. I haven't had a lot of chance to. We've been going through this, and I don't know. I've had the blahs. Chat's had the blahs. The bonus content was blah. I like Reddit but only for subreddits I like. I just need to know some good ones. I don't even know. LSF is now full DGG. Yeah, they've been taken over, right? By isn't there yeah, one of the things about Reddit is that like there's these like power what do you call them? Like power moderators or something. They moderate for a whole bunch of different communities, and they do it like on purpose. They want to have power. This is why part of why I'm careful with my mod team. I don't want anybody like, kind of using their privileges as a mod to, I don't know, to like pull power moves on anybody in the larger community that we're in. But yeah, Reddit has an issue with this, right? The people that tend to be most likely to mod a subreddit are the people are maybe the last people that should sometimes. And in this case, you've got an LSF mod who's also connected to DGG. So yes, Narwhal by nature, you are drunk with power. You're drunk. You are drunk with power. You've let it go to your head. Like in general, I prefer no drama, especially with communities that are allied, that are generally doing the same thing that I'm doing, supporting the same stuff that I'm supporting. Like it's one thing to talk shit about Sunday when he's like legitimately doing something bad, but I'll even point out, when I think that Sunday's on the right track on something, or that he's done something well, like the debate against Landlord Dan, I think was one of Sunday's better moments. But just as much as you find those, you find him going after some of the same targets that Vosh would choose for the same reasons that Vosh would choose those targets, and it's just kind of a letdown. Ethan went crazy on the Snark Reddit, so they disabled it until he calms down. They disabled the Snark Reddit? Wait, what? Oh, because they were getting brigaded? Jeez. I didn't even know about that, WB. Different flavor of drama, because Destiny and like, I mean, the worst thing is for interpersonal shit to become drama, right? That's especially with somebody that you agree with on like 99% of the issues, right? And I've seen that shit happen. It's not, it's hard. It's a harder thing to, try to hold communities together than it is to blow them apart. Anybody can do that. Anybody with a fucking ego can quite easily blow communities apart. The mods locked it down yesterday. Wait, are they afraid? Were they afraid of what? Like just getting? I guess I don't really understand. I mean, I understand a little bit of how Reddit works because I've had to deal with like getting shit talked about me in Destiny's Reddit and Vosh's Reddit and other places, other such places like this. But as far as the brigading and the meta that goes on, the way that like a Destiny Brigade would try to hurt the H3 snark. So chat, if you're not familiar with what WB is talking about, there's the H3 subreddit, right? There's the official H3H3 subreddit. And then there's also the snark subreddit. The snark subreddit has kind of grown as more and more people have had a problem with what, you know, the direction that Ethan's going in. And he hates the fact that, you know, there's so many people joining a community that's you know, critical of him. It's explicitly made to be critical of him. Wait, the other H3 subreddit? So you're talking about like the official one is unmodded? So, oh, I see the kind of shit they can do. So copyright striking, reporting. Oh, okay. So if you lock the comments, the sub is, so they can't report it when you lock it? Is that how that works? Yeah, Reddit drama is so confusing. Like, what is the whole, there's like the quarantine thing. Like, right, when the Reddits go on quarantine, like, I don't really understand. I'll be honest, I don't understand Reddit drama that much. H3 Productions, that is between Snark and the main H3 sub. So that's the unregulated one. That's the Wild West. H3 Snark mods get overrun by their own creation, tried to reduce the traffic by pushing political content to Hasan sub. Mods on Hasan sub block cross-posting because they don't want to appear. Oh, I see. So yeah, makes sense. So they locked the post and prevented new posts from appearing. That makes sense. They were trying to post. Oh God, see, that's like something people do with Reddit, or something people do with Discord. Yeah, that's like that sounds like a lot like a Discord raid. At least now, I think Discord is onto some of that shit. It used to be that like people would literally get raided by Nazis who would go into their Discord and post Nazi shit, and then they would report it. They'd report it to Discord to be like, yo, you know this person's got some Nazi shit in their Discord? I know because I just posted it. I posted an edit video that made it on Hila and Hasan's sub. Had to take it down because it was like red meat. Damn. Damn, it's such a weird night. She had a decent amount of viewers tonight, but just not a lot of energy. And maybe that's just a Sunday. I feel like I've missed a few Sundays. Oh wait, I should shout out my Patreon. That's an important thing. I try to do it twice every stream. So yeah, like I've said before, like I always say, I have a Patreon that you can support me on. If you support me at the $5 level or higher, you get a fancy shout out. Speaking of which, let's do those shouts out now. Shouts out go to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out go to Funky Monkey. Shouts out go to Shakespeare. Shouts out go to Nadia. Shouts out go to Moe Noeb. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to JR. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. And Fancy shouts out to Zerazerex, Rachel K, Crystal Saphira, and Omega Star. And speaking of which, the fancy level, one of the perks is that you get we're supposed to do like a Discord chat, like right once after stream every week. It's the problem with that is like I don't have that many people at that level, and so like the chances that my availability for staying up a little late and hanging out in Discord is going to match with other people's is a little bit. So what I've been doing is when I get a chance, trying to hang out a little bit, maybe during the majority report, and do a watch along on that. So look for that if you're in the Patreon Discord. We're going to be opening it up to more people. We're going to be adding members on YouTube and subs on Twitch, and eventually, like hopefully, if I can get it set up the way that I want it, making it the real Discord. There we go. Rating into USA Hole. Let's see if we can listen to a little bit of what's going on in USA Hole's stream. See, that's the epic music.
But you can't talk about being gay. Right. These motherfuckers are literally arguing to be able to say slurs. Bring back slurs in school, but you can't let kids know. Holy
Yeah, it looks like USA Hole is. Aw.
What is up? What is up, Raiders?
Looking at a article about.
And we talk about
man using a racial slur while testifying against the Michigan Capitol gun ban. So they
apparently was representing Groypers of America.
Oh, great.
I knew it.
That's a wonderful person to show up in Michigan Capitol.
Right there, so fuck.
Protesting a gun ban. Wait, a gun ban in the Capitol? Well, yeah, didn't they try to go after the governor in Michigan? Anyway, chat, that's USA Hole. Check them out. Support them on Twitch if you would like to.
I'm trying to infringe your existence. Yeah, exactly. They've been literally doing the whole like unironically, you're taking my rights away to take gay people's rights away argument. We one of the first
all right, so I'm muting this and wait, so playing some video games while listening, busy gaming and listening, normal Sunday for me. Stream Wars Raid of the Clone Bots. All right, well, yeah, I mean, I had fun hanging out with you anyway, chat. We didn't hit the sub goal this time, but better luck next time. Hopefully, it'll work out. And, you know, just have a few more ads on days like this. But, you know, they're not that many days like this. So, but yeah, I'll be back at it again tomorrow, again to talk to you. So, good night, everyone, and have a good sleep. All right, bye. Wait a minute. Why is my numbers have been weird all day? Actually, I don't even know. Yeah, that's like a normal number. Anyway, maybe YouTube Analytics is having a weird one. Anyway.